All right. Hello and welcome back, and a happy new year to everybody. It's been quite a ride, but here we are in stream in 2025. Pretty big deal. Yeah, it's been an adventure for sure. And some updates, I guess, today. I actually decided to come straight back to Genshin Impact because the last session we did on Genshin was kind of a ride. I initially signed on thinking I was going to do just like a quick 2-hour stream, chunk out some of the quests, and then it turned into like the horrors of war and like one of the more real things I've seen in a video game very quickly. And I'm going to be very honest, I kind of want to keep going with it. Like, it's genuinely got my interest. And then on top of that, 5.3, I think, released yesterday. So there's actually new stuff for the main quest and some new things to potentially gamble on, some new things to get from the gacha system, and a whole bunch of additional side quests and stuff. So I'm going to hop into this here. And we can look at some of that stuff. Unfortunately, Genshin has done what it often does and has super duper mega capitalism me. Because they do this all the time, where when there are two characters that people have been anticipating for a very long time, they put them up at the same time, so that your odds of getting both of them are basically nothing without spending money, or unless you've saved up a lot of resources prior, which I have not. But I have saved up a sufficient amount of resources to at least attempt getting one of them. And while Genshin does do a lot of very scummy things, one of the things they do fairly well is give you the opportunity to at least demo the characters prior to attempting them. So that's one of the things I wanted to do. I went ahead and chunked out a lot of my daily stuff before stream just so that we didn't have to worry about tending to all that. So I guess maybe the easiest thing to do is, first things first, we can look at the quests. I did also have to do some screwing around with the world quest or the story quest, because I guess apparently you couldn't progress with the main quest until you finished the first part of this, because one of the characters exists at two places in the world at the same time if you do that. But there is some additional stuff here, and I think we are nearing the end of the Archon quest. I'm not sure whether or not we'll finish it today, but I think it's got to be fairly close. And then Maviga, our everybody's favorite Pyro Archon, does have a story quest available now. However, I can't unlock it until I finish at least this piece of the Archon quest, which I assume is the end. Because usually you can't do the Archon story quest without having finished the full-on deal. I think there are some... What is this all about? Did I do something? Oh, I see. I did one of the world quests. Of the 5 available world quests, I finished one of 15 of them. Crazy. I'm just going to quickly make sure there isn't anything really pressing to do on the map in terms of like daily stuff. I guess I do have my resin to spend, but I don't really know what I want to do with it at the moment, because I've been spending my daily time and my daily resin, like the free stuff it gives you every day, building out... Oh god, Zhongli. Let's stop that. Building out Farina, who was surprisingly fast to build. Actually, she went from like level 20 to 90 really quickly. I slapped one of the random extra 5-star weapons I got on her just because she's pretty crit dependent, and then have kind of a makeshift artifact set. Like, this is realistically probably what I would spend resin on. I could also try and farm her talent materials. I've made decent progress with it, but not like a ton. She scales off of HP, crit, and I think like hydro-based elemental damage. That'd probably be one of the big fixes, is like... Excuse me? Thank you, tutorial. Currently, her goblet has HP on it, and realistically, I think you want that to have bonus hydro damage. And then I think my helmet also has HP on it, and you probably want that to be either crit damage... Well, it did rank up really well with crit damage, so this can probably stay. It's a little backwards, like you would probably want these two things to be swapped just to... like the numerical math of how they cap out, but that's really not the end of the world. She actually rolled some of my best sub-stats I've ever seen. She hit like 7 or 8 crit damage rolls on sub artifact stats, which is I've never done in my life, and honestly it's a little bit of a waste because I would have much rather had it happen on something like Ganyu or Arlecchino, but it works. Yeah, like here too, all of her upgrades went into crit damage and crit rate, like just insane. I don't know what happened. And then this is unfortunately a tag. This is probably the thing I'd like to switch the most, but once again she hit absurd sub-artifact stats, so it kind of negates itself. Realistically, this should be HP. and then all of this could stay. But I'm not really sure how motivated I am to fix that, just because I play tested her a little bit and she seems absurdly broken. No matter which configuration you have her in. She's in her damage configuration now, but she can be a healer, which might spell some bad news for our long-standing party healer of Kokomi. Where'd you go? This has been probably the character I've used the most, just because she is the most broken healer in the game, bar none. But what we're going to do instead is... I have to remember where to find this. Hang on. It's not that button. This button? Test rounds. So the two characters that are 5 stars that are up for grabs are Madoka, who is currently the top pick for what I'd like to do, but I just did the part of the quest that contains Seat Lolly, who is also very funny. I really liked her character in the quest, so I'm kind of curious to see how they both handle. I don't have a massively pressing need for either Pyro or Cryo characters. I have a huge number of both. The only element I'm really hurting on is Dendro, and I think Dendro is pretty mediocre, if I can be honest. But we're going to try both. So we'll start with... I'm going to be honest, you did miss a lot of Auroran's story. He was like the main focal point of our last episode. So if you want to check that VOD, he is adorable. He has such a goofy story. And he spent the vast majority of our last episode playing dumb. But yeah, that's okay. It's all right. That's what the VODs are for. I would love to make sure that people can go back. But what am I doing here? Why did I... Oh, interesting. This is weird. Normally, they just put you in arena where you can use combat skills. But I think this is because motorcycle? Probably they give me like an environmental thing for motorcycle. Okay, what do you do?
Try and stop me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you summon a motorcycle. Yeah, sure. As you do. What can I do while I'm doing this? I wield a gratuitously large sword. Hang on, does my helmet come off when I do that? No. This is a lot. This is not normal. Like I'm gonna stress that no other character does this. Like this is new. I can jump on the motorcycle. I'm sorry. What? Oh my god. What is happening? This is so gratuitous. So she burns like the regional meter to do this, like the little fire bar on the bottom. Oh, interesting. So she has a plunging attack. I wonder if she's like built around that. Okay. So you have a standard greatsword animation. That's basically a direct clone of Navia's animation with the thrown sword. What happens if I... Okay, so there's no difference between press and hold and press for motorcycle. So that's jump. Shift is... Okay, so you can speed up on the ground, too. Does it do anything? No. So you really have to, like, get airborne.
Rev the engines.
Huh. Alright. I don't want to use her ult before I start this. You can do this as many times as you want to. There's not, like, a limit on it. I mean, this is a vibe. I just, like, I don't know how to process this. What is my goal here? Collecting particles? Okay. I fight anything? Usually they give you like a combat challenge, but right now we're... Oh, sure, yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, I see. So these things... This does feel like very regionally dependent. My only... Excuse me. God, really brutal start to the episode here. Choking on air here for a second. My only concern with this is that if she needs this like regional particle energy to do her thing and doesn't organically regenerate it, I'm not sure how you're supposed to use her outside of Natlan. So what I'd like to know... Oh, wait, I get all these other people too. Hello, your friend. Oh, he's an archer. Wait, what does that do? What does he do, though? What is this? So he doesn't actually fire his charge shot. Am I making that? Hang on. No, that's just there. Okay.
Not too far now.
Whoa. What did that do? I have never been more confused in my life. Okay, who else does it give me to play with? Kaya? I like Kaya. One of the free-to-play characters here, but I know how he works in Layla, who I also have. I like Layla a lot as well, but somebody else I also know how to use. All right, so we're gonna keep vibing here. Whoa, that's not a motorcycle. So I can just activate this normally. So maybe I pressed and held it the whole time. Okay, can I dismount? Yeah. Oh, okay. So maybe the idea is. Hang on, I need to test this really quick. Okay, I need to burn some of my energy. Because what I want to see is if she, when she's off party, if she regenerates her material organically. She does, it looks amazing. I like, aesthetically, I'm so there for it. Okay, so it doesn't look like I regen this like organically at all, which is a little concerning just because then I feel like she's very locked to Natlan. I'll have to read her talent stuff in a bit here. Oh, dear God. Okay, am I supposed to fight these? Yes. What in the world? Okay, that did a disgusting amount of damage. What does your ult do? I don't understand what his charged attack does. Maybe I'm not supposed to use his charged attack. I should be using Layla more too. This is absurd! What the heck? So it like combo locks. Although this is a little deceptive though, because they are giving me these people on top of a pool of water. That's why the vaporize reaction is happening, because Pyro and Hydra mix vaporize.
Time to say hello.
Oh, yo, we are not done yet though. She does hit pretty hard though. That is absurd. What? Okay, then I like this. They used to auto boot you out of this, but now I can like continue to run around in here. And these will respawn as well, which is super cool. Ow, that was quite painful. Yeah, so they're giving me enemies that also produce their own elemental reactions as well, which is a little deceptive because I don't think she actually hits this hard normally. Yeah, and her default isn't like absurd. I can't get over the ult. The ult is crazy.
Tell me what you see.
And it does look like she's very much built with this guy in mind. I just can't figure out what this dude does. So it looks like he creates an AoE like electro field, which is probably meant to be a sub DPS feature. Interesting. Okay, so her charged attack animation does also have pyro damage on the end of it, which is nice. Yeah, so this thing is now out of the water, which is kind of a good Okay, so I don't have enough for all yet.
Be free.
Not now.
Just run this with her. I should use Kaya as well. Actually, Kaya's probably broken with this person. Yeah, because his ult just reapplies.
Try and stop me.
The full combo where she hops off the motorcycle is what really gets me.
Go. You're free now. Dodge this.
That's fun. Okay, alright. I could be persuaded to that. I'm not sure it's necessarily like the default playing style that I love, but I like that you can like summon the bike on the fly is really nice though. And she would be actually, here's another thing to test. Can she traverse water? Not that I really need it, because Arlecchino can traverse water, but... Okay, so when you burn your element, it looks like you do, in fact, clear water.
Rise with the sun.
Okay, I'll read her stuff in a bit. I just want to make sure. Oh, okay, interesting. So that water wasn't deep enough. Alright. I would like to try hers as well. I'm curious to see who they give me as well, because that's one of the other things I watch is like the characters on the side. If they're characters I have and have built well, that's sometimes really encouraging. Well, to you, because these are usually like recommended team comps. I also really like her design. She's very weeby, and her character is incredibly awkward, and I appreciate that a lot. She is a catalyst user though, which is something I tend to not like. I just don't like the way they fail. They feel very clunky. Oh, okay, so maybe she is built around like plunging attack damage. There are a couple characters like that. Zhao does that too. Do you have a jump? Whoa, you just have a based double jump. What? Is that just constant? I just get to do this? Wait, that's actually... Hang on, that's actually really, really useful for traversal, too. If she can hold that, that's like Kazuha plus. Hang on, how did I do that? Do I have to hold space? Yeah. And then I just get to be a little magic carpet? Wait, this is amazing. I love this. Okay, what is my E? Okay. Is this a shield? Do I get a shield? It looks like I get a shield. This is pretty peak body pillow. Yeah, you're not wrong. What's your ult do? They even give her the little animal. They give her the anime angry eyes too. Okay, all right. Let's see what the shtick is here. Am I just intended to? Oh, I think I have to get sauce here. Maybe. Is there a thing? Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, I see. That's just there. Okay, so I think I legit have to do this. Huh. Okay, so this does also use... The jump itself uses, like, regional meter, it looks like. I also missed some of the stuff, but...
Take me up.
Hopefully they give me a few extras of these, so I don't have to get all of them, because that'd be kind of annoying. This is really weeby. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love this. Okay, so now that I find all this stuff, I do kind of want to see how she handles in combat, though. So, yeah, let's aggro these guys. I do not like these enemies. These are kind of nasty things to have to fight straight away. Oh, God, this is why.
Show no mercy.
Okay.
Mighty mythical beast.
Oh, I love Sayu. She doesn't have the clunkiest cast in the game, but she doesn't have a good cast. Okay, so do I want you to come out? And then probably you.
You two. Time to end them.
Okay, so she's very bursty.
Ninjutsu.
I don't like her voice. I mean, this mostly just feels like...
Rise like smoke.
Oh, you get a plunging attack with the body pillow? That's fucked up. Huh. She's very kitey. She has like a meter too. I'm actually not sure what the meter is for. It doesn't appear to do anything crazy. Yeah, she's very burst oriented.
Oh, so sorry.
Whoa, I have like little shurikens around me. Oh, that's from Kaya. Never mind. Where did you go? Come over here.
Get to work.
She has really good ult regen as well. Although most of the characters do at this point because they try and... They usually give you like a pretty decent build. I'm not gonna lie, this feels mostly like an ad for Gamming. I feel like Gamming is actually carrying my damage here. Yeah, like big time carrying my damage. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's pop out of here. We do get presents for this, which is quite nice. We do get some addition. Oops, god damn it. Hang on, I'm gonna boot back out of this. Oh, I do want to read her skills really quickly, just because typically that's where you actually learn about what they do. So set him at level 8. Anything special about you? Charge that consume certain most never pass. Does he jump? Like, does he have a special jump? Okay, we'll check. Plunges from mid-air strike to the ground below, doing damage. AoE damage. Yeah, okay, so nothing crazy on that. There's going to be a lot to read here. All fire armaments have different forms when tapped or held. Holy, this is like a full-on Magic the Gathering card. What is happening here? Divine Name Unleashed. Serious Ancient Name Unbound. Sure, it's speed. Hidden backup. Holy. Okay, so she for sure has like a specified artifact set too. Night Soul's Blessing. Oh my god. There's like a passive to it. Has at least 50% fighting spirit. Where did I miss that? Did I gloss over that, or is that in a different section? Where's the appendix for this character? Okay. Contain fighting spirit. Oh, but never mind. I just had to keep reading. I'm stupid. When in comment, that's upon consumed by nearby party members. Oh, when nearby party members attack its opponent, fighting spirit. This can trigger once. Okay, so she does well around like auto attacking characters. So like maybe Yoimiya would go really well. After using this Mafika gains 10. Crucible of Death and Life. Oh my god. That's just so high stakes. Actions no longer consume Night Soul points. Okay, so basically you hit a threshold based off your party doing some stuff. So the character probably plays very swap heavy up until it doesn't, and then she goes through like a period of AoE, kind of like high burst damage, which is, no lies, basically exactly how Arlecchino functions. But that's okay. I really, man, this is tough. I like both these characters. I really wish that he was one of the 4 stars available from the poll sections, because he's not, and I think that's really stupid. He's too critical a part of the story for them to introduce the other things and not characters that are relevant to the story. The 4 stars on this banners are really bad. Unfortunately, for me personally, they're actually quite good characters. They're just characters I already have. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to see was her. Well, okay. We gotta see. So he can do a funky jump? Oh, shit. Oh, what? He just became Sasuke for a minute. Hang on. I want to do that when he's facing the camera. Oh. That's so angsty. Okay, hang on. Let's check out his skills, too. Just out of curiosity. Talents we got. Performs a precise aim shot with increased damage. While aiming, electro energy will accumulate on the arrowhead. Fully charged. What? No, it definitely doesn't do that, my dude. Maybe I'm doing something wrong? Aligned. This would go really well with Fischl as well. After 3 orbs or bounces left, the orb will disappear. Interesting. Taunts. Taunts are very good. Fires up sonic. Huh. Cool. Yeah. So he would pair really well with like Fischl. I cannot hear. Hang on. Let me get the wider view. There we go. For no reason whatsoever. Yeah. Little mans. Can I zoom? Oh, he's adorable. Oh, I do like that, like, insignia. I think that's one of the, like, tribal insignias of, like, one of the 7 tribes of this particular area. I do like the general cape attire I resonate with a lot. Oh, geez, that showed up fast. In the glasses, come on, that's crazy. Alright, I do want to look at the skills for Sealolly as well. Other trial stages. She is a little bit. I was gonna say I think this is more of a like college OC, but I can definitely see him being a somebody's aspiration at a certain age. Yes. I don't know. I kind of like the squirrel is what really sold me. That was a nice touch. The fact that the squirrel wasn't just a squirrel, but it had like a costume, was huge. So her weapon is like a little tiki type thing, but what I really want to look at, yeah. So the story actually kind of like goes over some of his gardening and stuff. Like the last quest kind of touched on his aphid farming and those things. It was very cute. This is his adoptive mother. Sealolly is his adoptive mother. Calls upon secret arts to charged attack. Enters aiming mode. Or holding consumes a certain amount of stamina. Oh, so maybe I'm supposed to do this. Gathers the power of Cryo and plunges towards the ground from mid-air, damaging all opponents in her path. I'm getting the sense that maybe all of these characters, like, I think both of these characters are built around their plunging attacks, which is fair. It's just never been a mechanic I like very much. It's really taxing on your keyboard. You end up mashing space a lot. See your packs. Okay. So she gets a shield, and okay, depending on how the shield scales, I might be very interested in this because I do have a need for another good shield user. Zhongli is broken, but I need 2 for the Spiral Abyss. It leaves the field. Then they both use this system too. But Frostfall allows the character tank. Usually, okay. What's the size of the shield though? Interesting. So she builds her shield off of Elemental Mastery, which is potentially very abusable. And it lasts 20 seconds. Ooh. Okay, so it's not a big damage dealer, but it is. So she's probably designed to be more of a support, which is why they gave us Gamming to do more damage. Starry Skies, vast earth, hurling forth an ice storm to bombard an area in front, dealing Night Souls, restores a set amount of Night Souls for Zilali, and also summons Spirit Vessel Skull near a maximum of 3 opponents within AoE with 1 skull for each opponent. Spirit Vessel Skulls exploded for some time, dealing Night Souls. Not bad. Alright, let me see your passive. Is on field after nearby party members trigger the frozen or melt reactions. The Pyro and Hydra Red. Oh! This is really good. That's really, really good. Especially for Arlecchino. That would let me take Zhongli out and get additional Ellie Shred from it. Okay, I've definitely got to look at her, the other lady's passives too, just because there's probably some busted shit in there too. Well, in an area with phlogiston mechanics within Natlan, so this is isolated. If characters currently high enough in the air, the following will trigger when switching to Zilali. Leap high in the air and deploy. You can switch in the air? That's never been a thing. Holding aiming mode will cause Zilali to enter Spirit Speaker state. Okay, I do need to see this too. What is aiming mode? Not that I'm very good at aiming, but... Oh! Oh, I can move? I am a turret. What? This is fairly novel. Okay. This feels very kitey. You're not very fast. I feel like the main reason you use this lady is for her skills and her ult, though. It is. It's straight up. This is the weebiest character in, like, the weebiest game of all time. I kind of love this. This is amazing. I'm going to do a quick search on something. If she really is designed to be a support, I hate to say it, but I think she is probably the better draw for what would be beneficial to me. It pains me because I do really like the Pyro Archon. She's also fantastic, a huge focal point of the story we're about to dive back into. I guess we could RNG it too. We could go the three route option. Oh my god, let's not do that though. Are you drunk? Oh, she is drunk. Okay. That was part of the story, but that was really not a good time for me to be not paying attention to what was going on. I just want to confirm this is a support. I actually think her voice actor does a phenomenal job. That was not great. I will say the idle animation is a huge L for sure. Yeah, but what's your role? Yeah, she is. She's a support. Damn, that's really unfortunate, because I think Malvik is definitely intended to be a DPS. DPS or sub-DPS, which I'm really not lacking on. Two very solid options for that. We could. So here's how it looks. So what we could. Excuse me. Oh, it's because I'm in a right. We could just pure RNG because there's still no. I don't believe I'm pity maxed on this, so I think it is a clean 50-50 regardless. So what we could do is it hurts me because I really do think she's kind of the cooler character. Like I like her a lot more, like from a design standpoint overall. I don't dislike her design though. What we could do is go like 10 at a time back and forth between them until something trips. And then it would just be pure RNG, unless it misses, because it could miss too. I'm pretty sure I don't have Pity Max. It's been a long time since I've like played, so I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to see. I guess actually there's one other thing to consider here too is what weapons do I have? Because the other big downside to her is she's a Claymore user, and I do not have hardly any good Claymore weapons. Like I'm even running Navia on like a garbage 4-star that you get for free from the game. So she's a Catalyst user who uses... Can I filter this? Type? Yeah, I can filter this. So they both have the same 4-star characters available, and 2 of them are, I'm not going to say useless, but they're characters that I already have at Constellation 6, so they're very good, but they're not particularly useful. The other one is our 8-year-old war hero from the main story, who I do have, but I have none of the constellations for. So when we miss, we're hoping to either hit decent 4-star weapons and or that character. However, hitting a character that you have maxed out constellation-wise is actually not the end of the world either, as it basically just refunds one of the wishes, which isn't ideal, but it's not the end of the world. What do? You crit. That's not particularly helpful. This kind of needs a home. I was hoping this had Elemental Mastery on it. Increased movement speed. Elemental bonus damage. This lasts until the character... Whoa. Okay, that's abusable. That... maybe I could just chuck that on her, and then maybe she crits. Maybe she doesn't. Be kind of funny. But is there an Ele Mastery weapon anywhere? Yes. Refinement 5, Elemental Mastery. The equipping character will gain 48% of their Elemental Mastery as bonus attack. That's not particularly helpful in a support. How about some of the others? Also Elemental Mastery. After damaging an opponent with an elemental skill, the skill has a 50% chance to end its cooldown. That's busted. Oh, what the heck? Wait, are these all the same thing? No. Let's just really quickly take care of that. Oops. Wait. Yes. Sorry. Housekeeping. I don't like having duplicates when I don't need them. That could be a viable option, though, for a weapon. I know a lot of catalyst-based weapons are either energy recharge or... Yeah, so it would probably be this, then. Unless your crit rate, your HP, your attack, energy recharge, attack... Big elemental mastery, but not... Oh, wait. Isn't that just the same thing? Sacrificial fragments. Oh, funny. Cool. So she would start out with a pretty busted weapon, too. Why do I have... Oh. And learn how to make new furniture. Oops. Cool. All right. So let's get into it. I think I am probably aiming at Weeb Person for right now. But... what I'm going to do is string it out throughout the stream, just because I think it's way more fun that way. I'm going to do them one at a time, which I do not usually do, but we'll do them in like sections of 10. And we'll do them as we tackle our main story quest, which is like, I don't know, it's really dramatic and over the top. So a bit of a recap. What happened the last time? Oh boy, a lot happened last time. This is going to sound absurd. But to anybody who missed it, basically we picked up... Who am I looking for? Oh, that little lady. So basically what we did is we... we'll do 10 right now, but I'm going to give a recap on the story. So we... hang on, I need the right character out so that they don't talk too much. I guess we'll go to the menu. Basically what we did is we started a massive war with the Abyssal Legion, the antagonists of this area that have been plaguing the land for thousands of years. And the knockoff Team Rocket grunts, the Fatui, as they're called, which is just a terrible organization name, mind you, actually stepped in and instead of being the villains, decided to help us. and we got to meet a long anticipated character, which is Arlecchino's superior. So amongst the Team Rocket legions, there are, I think it's 11 individuals known as the Harbingers, and they are ranked in order from 11 to 1. I think at this point in the game we've encountered all but 3 of them, with Arlecchino being the most recent, who is ranked number 4. And I think 3 and 2 we have yet to see, unless Dottore, who we very briefly saw, is maybe 2, but I can't remember. However, El Capitan is number 1, and looks pretty badass, and he shows up for the majority of this arc. And I suspect we will be seeing him again in the story today, so we'll get to catch up on that. But in the war against the Abyss, what we ended up doing is eventually the campaign broke down and put you in an isolated game state where you played like a war game on the map, where you rode around in a hot air balloon and landed at different battle sites and like had to defend strategic checkpoints and shit, and there were like consequences to your actions. If you covered one thing, other things happened. I think it was fairly scripted, but it was a very novel concept, something I haven't seen the game do yet. And frankly, it was really heavy. There were like Genshin is not afraid of having characters die. That has happened in other story arcs, but like there were genuine like battlefields with like corpses and voice acting acknowledging them. Like it was pretty rough for a game that's about giant boobs in anime. And look, I play this game because I love the design, I love the art. The story is usually so bizarre that it's not what keeps me coming back, but I kind of like to see where it goes. Much as this area has received criticism for its design, I think understandably so, I genuinely feel like they've done a decent job with the pieces of the story that I've seen so far. There were several main character deaths. I guess there was just one really major main character death. But some really solid voice acting, some very decent introductions to characters, and they must have blown a ton of the budget on some of the cutscenes because they were very over the top to the point that it even started melting my computer. So we'll see if we get some more of that today. But before we talk to this fellow 8-year-old child... Well, never mind. I got too close to the 8-year-old child soldier, and now we have to do a cutscene.
All right. I'll help you.
What is guys? So the way things ended basically was we through the help of teamwork, friendship, and all those anime tropes, we survived the war with the Abyss, and we drove them back down into the Nether at great civilian cost, and with the help of our Archon friends and the friends we've made throughout the storyline. But now, and mayonnaise, of course, and mayonnaise. And now what we're doing is preparing to go alone. Wait, did that guy just blow out his back? That was so dramatic. And then the 8-year-old child soldier says, "What doesn't kill you makes you stronger." That's insane. I love this game. Oh, she's got the little Cubone hat on, too. So I guess that we did also tap into some lore of the legend of like the 6 heroes of the 6 tribes, and then we became the honorary 7th hero who doesn't have a tribe and isn't from this country, but the plot armor got us through. But now as the oddball and a literal alien, we are not from this earth. The Pyro Archon, Mavica, has asked us to come alone with her into the depths of hell to formally and entirely banish the Abyss entity that is troubling us. And I think that's what we're going to go do now. I'm not 100% sure on that, but that's where the quest indicated last time. I don't really know why we left the main city and came all the way out here now. Maybe there's a lot more we have to do first, but I'm going to find out. Cubone Kid here is one of the legendary 6 heroes. As is Squirrel Aphid Farmer Boy. He is a legendary hero. Bunny Girl is also she's also a legendary hero, and her little child soldier friend is too. And then knockoff Ash from Overwatch 2 is the 6th and final hero. Yes, yeah, no, you heard that right. The children in this culture are expected to do a lot. like a lot. That's been the hardest part of the story for me to gloss over, has been that, like, everybody in this world is just like, hey, we're sending these children off to war. It's just a Tuesday. Like, this happens. Do with that what you will. Where am I going? You just did the... Right, you know, like, it's an athletic society. I mean, they got to be in pretty good shape, I reckon. Okay, so the child soldier shipped me way off into the abyss. I just discovered this region today by accident by doing the extra quest that I had to do to free up Chaska, who is Rip-Off Ash. So thankfully, I don't actually have to traverse all this because it's kind of annoying to do. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport here. And then we'll start with our first 10. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. What? How was that there?
And all the more valuable for it.
Thanks, Shangli. Oh, dang, well, just slap a whole bunch of stuff in front of me. Oh, and a new animal to possess, it would seem. We'll get to that in a minute, but we'll run the first... Actually, so here's the... I got to do a couple things. Here's the shtick. I think I went over the mechanics of how wishing in this game goes. Currently, I have accumulated 72 wishes, and I have a sum of 4393 gems. I don't know what the exact math that comes out to. I also have 16 of the regular wishes, which are not bad. They just have slightly less rewarding potential. And so what I'm going to do first is run over to the... Where's the shop? I'm not buying anything. Don't worry. There will be no credit card information on screen. Not that one. I'm just converting these into these. So this claps out to 27. So the good news is, I believe, we have 99. That's hilarious. We have a guaranteed 5-star something coming from one of the banners at some point. What it will be, I have a feeling, is entirely up in the air. So we'll find out. We'll see if my absurd luck with this game holds over time. But then we also have these, so I'll mix some of those in there too, just because I usually just burn those as I get them, because there's not really a timeline on them. This banner is always the same, and there's not really anything to save them for. So if you miss on either of these, you can... So the shitty thing about this is you can hit weapons. I don't know if it can be the featured weapons or not. I think it can. More often than not, it's not. But then it can be one of the 7 default characters you can get out of this, or the weapons you can get out of this. And we can look quickly at what those are. So the default characters are... I have a few. Kaching, who is very usable, great character. Mona, also very usable, great character. Diluc, moderately usable, but somewhat pales in the face of Arlecchino. Where's the last? Chi-Chi. Really, really bad, and the one that you always seem to get. You want proof of it? I think nearly all of my misses have been Chi-Chi. I will say, though, she is adorable. She is a zombie. This is a dead child. Do with that what you will. I don't write the lore. I'm just here to tell you about it. Dea, who is one of the spiciest characters, really love Dea. I think she was a much-needed addition to the game. And she's pretty usable. She's not phenomenal, but if you need a 5-star, you can definitely work with that. There are 2 others that I actually have never hit that are Jean. Yeah, for reasons, definitely. Yeah, no, I know what I am. The other default characters you can get are the furry, Tinari, who is incredibly usable. Actually, if I'm going to miss, this is the character I would prefer to hit, just because I have almost no high-level Dendro characters at all. And the last one is actually the very first one, Jean, who is from Mondstadt in the very first area, and another one of my favorite characters. I love her design. I think she's really cool. And she's also a wind-based healer, which is a really useful utility role. Like, Jean would be a character I would probably use. So that's the breakdown of what we're looking for here. Okay, how do I do this? We're going to go one at a time. We'll see what happens. And you can see what happens. So the vast majority of the time, you're going to get a 3-star something. At 9 out of 10 at a time, you're going to get a 3-star something, unless you get very unlucky. But the additional stuff you get is also useful. Okay, blue. So it'll be blue, purple, or gold as it descends. But this stuff here is very useful. You can use this to repurchase wishes on, I think it's like a monthly timer. You can also use it to buy all types of other upgrade systems for like your characters, your weapons, your talents, and stuff. So this is legit the most important thing you get out of the vast majority of pulls. Okay, so I know I started on 90. Well, hilarious. Double hilarious. So as you can see, this is the upgraded version of that currency. Bennett is a character I already have maxed out on Constellations. So he kicks back the maximum amount of that upgraded currency, which is equivalent to 1 wish refunded. So we're going to go 10 at a time. I started on 99, right? Yeah. But so far, expected value not doing terribly. And I don't usually do this 1 at a time. Jeez, expected value doing very well. Not a particularly great 4-star weapon, but the Masterless Star Glitter is also really nice. That will help kick back some additional. If we get stupid lucky, there is the pipe dream that we could hit both. That would be some true streamer RNG, and I don't think I'm not sure I'm anywhere near that big of a deal yet. But maybe someday. Maybe I'll get that crazy stream RNG. That'll be what makes me make it big. Alright, so far, nothing gold. But that's okay.
And those that come
We'll mix that in as we get through sections of the quest. I actually kind of like that. I think that's fun. Oh, I have become Vampire Bat. Why do I walk like that? Why do I moonwalk? He's got the MJ slide. Look at him go. I want to make him walk backwards so bad and just like dub some MJ music over it. I'm going to play it in reverse. Hang on. Yeah, go. He's got to be going up. I'm going to play it in reverse. I'll get him on a bigger stretch because this isn't very good visually. But okay, what do you do, little man? What do you do? You echolocate. Of course, you're a bat. Why did I not know this? I'm assuming you can fly? Because otherwise, how do I deal with this? Okay, yeah, it looks like you fly. Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry, little man. We'll coast right on over here. Oh god, wait, this is bad, I think. This is very bad. We might have to redo this. Wait, why would you do this to me? What, you're telling me the bat can't gain additional altitude? Also, hear me out, but can I just do this? I actually can't pick up that mint because I have 999 of them. I guess I can, but it just won't go anywhere. It's one of the most common items in the game. These I will pick up, though. I think that's new. Alright. Hi, you guys. Yeah, so there's Bennett, the guy that we hit on the character roll. Bennett is a phenomenal character. He's considered by most to be the best 4-star character in the game, which both some people love and some people hate. But his ult down there in the bottom right corner is both a massive damage boost to anybody who stands on it, and it also heals you, which is pretty much the only reason why you use him. But that singular ability makes him so broken that... What the heck? The nightmares of... excuse me, I need to be able to not fall off the map? Yeah. I appreciate the dialogue, but like... I got stuff going on here.
One with nature.
Oh, you've got the weird shield on. I do not like this mechanic. So this is something introduced in this region. You see that little purple bar that's under his health bar? I have to like hit him a certain number of times before that will fall off and I can damage him, which I personally cannot stand. It mitigates all of the advantage you have of having strong characters in favor of people that attack very quickly.
Overruled.
I also think you have to do, like, you might have to change the element you hit them with or something. Which is just really annoying. This enemy that had, like, 200 health now has 4 times that amount of health. And then also transforms into whatever that is, which is very cool. I like the design of what they turn into, but I just hate how long they take to kill. Ooh, wait, do you have unique drops? I should probably pay attention and grab those. There's a waypoint here. Where am... Okay, there's a lot going on here. A challenge in my video game is right. How dare they. A real genuine fuck you video game moment.
One with nature.
I will say, if you're playing Genshin for the challenge, you may want to consider a different game. This is not the hardest game I've ever played. Which I honestly kind of appreciate. Like, if this really stressed me for, like, technical skill, I'm not sure how much I'd be, like, into it. But I guess that isn't entirely true. There are some things that are legitimately quite challenging on a technical level, but It's mostly more of a did you pay the win tax level, but I just want my little stones. Where are my stones at? I need a bunch of them. Oh gosh. Okay, this is feeling like a very combat heavy area, so where's the waypoint? Everything's hidden from me. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm supposed to go in here. Which quest am I doing? Hang on. I need to check something. I might be navigating to the wrong quest as well. Because I got a little dude with me, and this dude was not involved at all in whatever I was doing last, so... But they did, Paimon legit named him Bubba, which I'm very proud of, because that's what I call pretty much every animal ever. That's just a known trope of mine. Yeah, Bubba that is just the name of all animals. There's no escaping it. Oh, come on now. Wrong hotkey. Oh, I am. Am I navigating to the wrong quest? I am. Son of a... It's like, this seems awfully similar to what I was doing before. Hang on. Okay, well, we'll be back for Bubba. He'll be fine in there. He's protected from the monsters. I'm pretty sure he could, like, probably handle those monsters, too. Those things kind of do a lot of damage. He is trapped in a quest. That happens to characters, though, which is super annoying because they didn't build a workaround for it.
So cold.
This guy's having a bad trip.
Drowning, and there's something in the water.
Okay.
On the ground, but it almost...
Based Paimon. Is this lady also going crazy? Oh.
There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach.
I think this is a...
And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me, too. But...
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Mentally ill person, Jesus, I did not catch that. Yeah, maybe not great. I think this is their attempt at PTSD, the
Monstrous beasts.
like explanation, because like to be fair, the most recent session was pretty traumatizing. Like a lot of shit went down.
After the battle.
Probably could have described it differently. Yeah.
But we found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors. Lying next to their, according to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind,
Right.
sudden
Like,
exposure to a large amount of abyssal
I feel like
power
this
can
is a
have
fairly normal
mental as
response
well as
to
physical
what has
repercussions.
happened.
We've never seen the effects this heightened before. But
The soy fat?
it's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago.
After
After consulting our
That's
ancient
probably what we have
legends,
to fight.
we decided,
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we...
true, it poses no threat to us now. But whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago.
It's just this guy's kind of just rip off Ace. Yeah.
Right! You can purify abyssal power.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, yeah, the Flower Feather Clan is not doing very hot on unique character design. Also, as an alien, I have the power to absorb evil. That's just a known entity. Don't ask questions.
It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough.
So, what can we do
My
now?
alien powers were insufficient.
Don't tell.
Come back to me, Gogeta. Please, don't leave me like this.
Was that your mom?
They
Also, that was not a name that I heard in the last episode. There was just a giant, omniscient, like, abyss ball in the sky, and it went away. But I guess that's what we call it now. This guy's receiving wisdom from a... Oh, also, this is... I had to look this up. In the last stream, there were characters that had been previously voiced in other cutscenes that are now not, on account of the voice actor strike. So there are several characters that are very heavily going to break the immersion of the plotline. It looks like hers just kicked in, because she was talking earlier. But it looks like this part of their contract expired, and now they don't have the rights to use their voice for these sections. So support voice actors; they do awesome stuff. But it is going to be a little wonky. There's only one other major character in this line that seems to have applied to so far, but we'll see if there's more. Oh yeah, the deafening silence. Yeah, I like her character. She's funny. Her and Kachina both, I think, did really good jobs. Let's see. What does it want me to do? Oh, I'm doing therapy. I think I'm on therapy duty here. We got to see if we can't and be a helping hand to those in need. Hello, small kneeling person, crouching person. I guess he's sitting. My gosh.
So dark.
Look, I'm going to fix this eventually. If we just get on with the quest, I'm pretty sure I can smack whatever entity is waiting for us. I just got to get there. But, like, for real, I do want to help these people. I think Arlecchino would be a phenomenal therapist. She actually kind of functions as Farina's therapist in the Fontaine arc, which is why many people ship their pair. I think, like, her presence is probably a bit too intimidating to be a generic therapist, but, like, Farina serving as a god, or a fake god in her region, was, like, a lot of pressure on her, so I think on a one-on-one basis it was kind of even.
Someone there?
But
Please save me.
she's a surprisingly calm character compared to a lot of people in this game, which
You have to
I
leave this
appreciate.
place. The water's too
Composure.
deep. You won't make. No, Duarte.
Duarte.
It's not working anymore.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. So, we built him a bonfire. I mean, like, we're trying some stuff. I'm not really sure how you cure abyssal depression, if I can level with you. I got a few tips and tricks on, like, IRL depression, because, like, I deal with that shit. But abyssal depression seems like it's maybe a level up type of situation. I don't know.
My friend.
And then she just answers him silently.
Duarte. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion.
Oh, okay.
Otoko
Also, the little
almost drowned as a
dinosaurs are
child, and
called
Duarte was the one
saurians
who
as
saved
well.
him.
I got to remember that because I just
He
kept
dove
calling them
deep into the
dinos
water
or
and used all his
bubbas.
strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them. Well.
Oh,
you
dude.
see,
Are we doing
Duarte died
service
4 years
dogs?
ago during an
Service
abyss
dinosaurs? That's kind of cute.
invasion.
Wait, I
He
like
was
this.
a bit on the smaller side, but well, hold on. What are you planning?
Oh yeah, that's right. By the way, I can possess animals. I don't think anybody knows that besides like a handful of people. I don't know if that's on account of being an alien or plot armor. I'm not sure what provides me that skill, but I think we're gonna go get this guy's service pet, which is kind of cute. Where are you? I think I might have been wrong about the dinosaur though. I think this might be more of like an ostrich or flamingo type character. Huh? It says it's like right here, doesn't it? I also don't like the word indwell. I think they could have just said like possess the spirit of or something like that, but you know, vocabulary and whatnot. So I am now this thing. It feels vaguely dinosaur, but then again, so do a lot of birds because you know, like at one point they were. I'm gonna call that a flamingo. I'm gonna go flamingo. This dude can do something though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he can fly. Where am I bringing you? Down here. How do I descend? There we go. There we go. Can you grab items? Oh, so you can. I suppose you have the talons for it. Actually, no, you kind of don't. You have 2. I feel like that might be kind of a tall task, but anyway, I'm here. How can I help?
We're back.
Well, I guess Paimon doesn't join me.
Duarte?
Hi, buddy. It's me. Your bird.
How did you get?
I like something's very ironic to me about the character that's voice lines have been cut saying shh. Oh, I have to make a choice? I don't think let out a low roar is the right... I'm doing a head pat. Oh, maybe that was the wrong answer.
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something.
That did not work. Okay, maybe I chose... Seems like the central theme is going places. Like, maybe I'll try moving him.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time.
All right. If I'm wrong 2 out of 3 times, sure, yeah.
Over a decade later,
Oh god, we're having a
I'm still
flashback.
trying to save
We're having a
me.
bird flashback.
I can't. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times.
No lies, that sounds pretty good.
We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. No.
That's my only option? Alright, if you say so. Oh my gosh.
Duarte? Wait. You're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
And then I just leave. I just exit stage left. Or I guess that would be stage right, but...
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the...
Okay, so am I going to have to repeat this
You
process?
went
Is
through
this
all
going to
that
be
for
like an
me?
arc where I go around impersonating animals? Because I think that's actually kind of cute.
Thank you.
I'll do this all day. Oh, I've descended. Okay. Maybe I simply have to pass along the solution, or what worked. We'll see. Probably have to report back to head honcho here. Ace from One Piece, but somehow still alive. Oh no, maybe it's just Cubone Girl. Oh no, no, it's a different patient we have here.
It's coming for me. It's no use. It'll just come back.
I mean, that again, that's what I'm supposed to be solving right now.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but
I think this particular arc did say interlude, so I think this might have been the last part before the finale that did release with 5.3.
Eon-san, I heard you cured a Toko?
You know, Cubone is kind of a fitting animal,
I think
fitting
you're onto
Pokemon to be
something.
doing this too. I feel like
The
Cubone
mental
would be a
distress does seem
Pokemon with a lot of
Gogeta doesn't
trauma.
like it when people talk about Eon-san. Do you believe there are people in this world?
Yeah, for some reason our society thinks it's the 8 to 10-year-olds, but
Then, what about people? When Kuchita was little, she was only 11.
yeah, there are definitely
Kuchita trained
people that are
hard to
not
become a
supposed to
warrior.
go to war. Yeah, no, I think that's a perfectly rational conclusion,
Yes,
big
we
guy.
did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss... By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her and the Abyss monster dead. She became a completely different person. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her.
Huh. That's a pretty real piece of dialogue. The emotional coping mechanisms that people use to deal with what this is what I'm talking about. Like this is a little like I don't want to say off color for Genshin, but like it's a little heavier than what this game is usually about.
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt. I'll make it pay. I'm going to protect you this time.
That it's
Calm
just
down,
Ash
Chloe.
Ketchum. I'm sorry.
That monster...
I can do it. I don't care what it takes.
Family?
We're learning about family values. Good, good, good.
If Quali goes to battle, I can't let that happen. But it's useless. No one can beat the... But I'm no warrior.
That's all right, man. Again, you've got like an
Just a coward.
omnipotent alien with you right now.
Gogeta.
Fight it.
Oh, okay. This is a combat quest, so we're actually
Try
doing
checking the mountains to the north.
kickboxing.
I dispatched a team to clear them out. So
There's no turning back.
I'm coming too. I'm
The-
not letting
again,
my sister
not
face-
the 8-year-olds, man. Like y'all are supposed to be playing poo sticks or something. Like, I still don't. I stared into the abyss and then I kicked its ass. Yeah, apparently. I don't. Look, I respect the mentality. I'm a big abyss starer myself. I do a lot of abyssal shrieking, abyssal screaming, abyssal staring. That's pretty daily for me, but I think that's, kind of on a more tame level than what these people are dealing with. I don't want to conflate the two things here. I think my issues are a little bit separate, but I respect the approach of, like, you know what? I just gotta get back out there and beat some more ass, and that'll get me, that'll put me where I gotta be, Okay, all right. I found some monsters. I found some abyssal monsters. Is she gonna be on my side? Like, because actually a lot of the combat sequences in this area too have had like legitimate NPC participants. There's been a few other points in Genshin where that's been a thing, but they're usually pretty like non-influential. Like they have like an almost infinite amount of health and they do almost no damage. That was not the case this time around. Like some of them legitimately whooped ass and some of them legitimately got clocked. Like I did watch a civilian. It's a 2-star character, says Chad. But like they had the damage to do real stuff, but they also like they balanced them as if they were like legitimate enemies. Like I did see it wasn't quite as good as an NPC getting smoked by lightning in the middle of a cutscene, but I did see a guy get absolutely upended in one of the like mountainous tribal villages. Jesus Christ, holy shit.
Blood. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes.
This is just a lot.
Ever since. But why didn't my parents run?
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have
Look, you do have to fight to protect your family, I get that.
No matter what.
But again, like I'm here. I got this. Like okay, yeah, so she's here. And she is she's a character that has health. I missed my initial pyro impact, but it's like, see, look at that. We can do this all day.
I have to do this. Go away!
Ouch. Somebody else? Who else are we looking for? Oh, you. Apparently.
Let's light it up!
Bennett popped him. There we go. Yeah, the one of the things I don't like about this area too is that the abyssal energy corrupts like her health didn't go down in part because I was there. Oh, you think I should have just let her carry it? We're giving her the credit for sure. I think she did all of that.
That's impossible. No. Wait. What am I saying?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, they are pretty scary.
She's back to normal, Kuchita!
What?
So it seems that there's kind of some sort of mental fog
That is
type of thing.
Quite embarrassing. I've always envied warriors.
Because I don't
who
want to give the
get
impression
scared
that I
or
think that
realize.
PTSD is solved
really
instantaneously. Because I know for a fact that's not how that happens. But yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. What I'm really trying to say is I don't support Paimon's takes in this at
You're
all.
always the one who stepped up to protect
Oh.
Is that so? I finally
But
feel like
to be
myself
fair, like
again.
I do respect a game that
I think
is like
I'll rest
largely
here
known
for a
for
bit.
gambling,
I don't think I can make it back to the
boba,
tribe
and
just
fucking
yet.
like anime tropes. Being brave enough to
keep you
approach
company.
something like this. I'm not gonna give them full props for how they do it, just because I think it's pretty hard to do that well in a game like this. But I think it's an ambitious thing to try, and it's better than some of the other stuff we've tried in this series. So this is an oddly human topic. Also, I see a light. I think I've failed in that task individually numerous times. No, there's like, I think there is, I'll have to, also, whatever that thing is really adorable, I don't want it to be an enemy. Are you my friend? What are you? Speak to me, apparition. I don't know, this is like if a Cosmoem was cute and didn't shatter the laws of physics. I want one of these as a pet. I don't think I can. What's due? I don't. The only method I have of touching is swinging a weapon, and I don't want to do that. Hang on, there's more of them. Let's investigate its brethren. This thing is really cute, I think, and I like it. I want one of these. Oh. Oh. Wait. Are they legitimately playing tic-tac-toe? Well, Well, we have to find out what happens. He's so happy. What? The game isn't over yet. What about you? Do you participate? Or are you the referee? You do kind of look like you're presiding over this session. What? What does it do? Does being a bat help him? I feel like I feel like he's stuck, and he's not supposed to be. Oh, little man's, what do I do? Can I? Okay, hang on. Zhongli might be able to move him with the pillar. Like, I think if I get this right, it might disjoint him. Yeah, like if I could get that on his texture, so I could be a little closer. Oh, he's so cute. What are you, little man? It didn't even give me like a tutorial thing. Maybe I've encountered these before and I didn't read about them. I'm sorry for the sidetrack, but this is kind of important. I feel like I like this thing and I want to help it.
Stabilize.
Ah, damn it. It doesn't want to let me push past the rock. Okay, here's what I'll tell you what we're going to do. I can't abandon this little guy. We're going to put a marker on the... Excuse me? Yeah, we're going to put a marker on the map. We'll check in on him later. Oh, hang on. My pillar finally faded. Let me try it one more time.
Gather.
He is unfazed. Do I have to do something? Like, can I place a stone? I feel like it's got to be something to do with this. Hang on. I want to check one other thing. That lets me fly. I don't really have any other agency here. Okay, what about these guys? The penguins are back. Hi. They have a glowstone in the back. This thing? I don't know what that does. I feel like there might be a mechanic that I haven't encountered yet that I'm supposed to understand here. Because they're giving me a... Like, there's more rocks here, and I think what I'm supposed to do is take one of these rocks and put it here, so that then one of them wins. But I don't know. I don't know if there's any animal that I'm currently capable of possessing that can... Is there anything, like, up here? No. That can, like, move them. They vote... Wait, what? Oh, okay, well, alright. I've restarted the game. They planning to play tic-tac-toe. Okay, so he put that there. Sigh. Where could Monaco put that red stone? Oh, like these? Red needs help. So again, the winning play is still here, is it not? No, I've just become a bat again. I don't think that's helpful, is it? Can I, like, do something to you? I don't know how to, like, direct them. How about you? Like, can I mark it with an arrow or something? There's also more and more of these bats, like, spawning. I think there was only one when I got here. What? I'm so confused. Wait. If I put the bat on the thing? Does that direct them? Okay, so I become the bat, and then what do I do? Now I'm even more lost. Oh, is that what I do? Now do I get to place it? I don't actually know what this is doing. Hang on. This was important, though. This did something. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm actually going to read about these bats for a second. I think it's got to be something to do with those, otherwise they wouldn't give me those. Oh, God. Oh my god, ictomosaurs have light and graceful bodies, allowing them to leap to higher places. In addition, they can enter the spirit seeker state by holding to aim, absorbing phlogiston from objects within their field of view and further empowering their next jump. You can easily change the color. Okay, so it's like that. So that gives me whatever that's called. Oh, wait, hold on. I did it. I did something. I think I did it incorrectly. Okay, so we grab that. Am I just bad at tic-tac-toe? Which, so is the guy panicking the one that needs help? I feel so stupid right now. Is that's the correct answer, right? Oh, no, it's not. Oh. Hang on, I'm so stupid. Okay. If it's red, so did I do it right? Hang on, I did get an achievement. What was the achievement for? Okay, so that it was for doing that for the first time. I can't help but feel I have not solved this little dude's problem yet, though. Do I have to leave the state of being a bat, and then he figures it out? Or, wait. I feel like something has not worked out. Am I just being dumb right now? I feel like I might be being really stupid, but I'm not sure I understand. I guess the other viable answer is technically here, isn't it? Wait, he said something different. Oh, okay, the game continues. I'm bad. No, I understand what it was. I'm bad at tic-tac-toe. Okay, I got it. Wow. Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I was so caught up on how cute those things are. But we get chests now, and we've helped little Bubbas, which is extraordinary.
One
That
man's
is what
stone
matters to me.
Is another man's gem.
Wait. Okay, wait, hang on. Now they're doing other stuff. They've made a conga line in celebration. But what do they do now? I feel like now this observation point gains further meaning. Okay, there's a drawing of a dragon and a bunch of stuff up there. So I feel like I think I need to solve the problems of this guy who's stuck and these two who are they need to have a horse race, but their buddy can't get to them. Or wait, maybe do I have to do this? Sit. I am one of you. Play together? Oh, yes. Yeah, no, this is for sure. Wait, this is the best. This is the best, like, isolated thing I've done in a long time. Who wants to sit on the little statue?
Go on.
So we sit.
You have my undivided attention.
Wait, I'm trying to sit. Let me sit. There we go. Hang on. Okay, listen. What? It seems like we're supposed to something. Okay. Oh, wait, a child's notes. This game's called Bing Bong Ding Dong. There's a thumbnail. When the Bing Bong moan to isn't ding donging, right on the Saurian statues, back to make it move forward. I think, is this a game of red light, green light? Am I squid gaming right now? I think this is a game of red light, green light. So I think when the guy out here isn't jumping, I'm supposed to go, but I have to start the game first. Are you questioning? I don't know how to stand up. The standing up is really hard. Hang on, we're getting this. This is a completely unnecessary part of our day here. Bing bong, ding dong, ding. Okay, now I get up. What? I'm so confused. I'm getting this. I am losing at this children's game, and I will not have it. Okay, so it's going. Before it counts down. Okay, I swore I did that the last time. Alright, come on. If at first you do not succeed, fail again. Okay, so now I get up. It says that. So that guy started moving again. Oh, that's how we get him on pace right there. Is he gonna try and mix me up again? Oh, I see. He actually turns around. The visual cue would have been helpful. They're just very hard to see which direction they're going. This is so cute. And they're going to go join the conga line. And then I think if I look at the observation point, then something will occur.
An impressive bounty.
I don't know what they're going to do, but I'm excited to see it. Oh, I've made so many friends. Okay, so there's 6 things there. Have I fulfilled the requests of the dragon mural? Apparently not. Huh? Oh, no, I only have 6. There's supposed to be 9. Okay. Doesn't look like they're in any particular order. Where are your fellow friends? Where are my other minigame doers? Also, hello Capybara, just having the best day of its life. Hi. Aww. I'll leave him in peace. He's having a good time. Now I'm kind of curious where the other ones are. Yeah. Oh, there they are. This is mandatory. We'll do this, and then we'll do some more gambling, because this is taking a lot of time. I do want to keep the story moving, but these are too cute not to have dealt with. Okay, so these are called Montus. It looks like Montus. It looks like, okay. That has a 0 things. That has 1, 2, 3, 6 things. That's got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5th outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, what have you to say to me? Question mark. On closer inspection, it does seem odd that the only empty jar is the one in front of this Montu. Did the other Montu find what they were looking for, but this one didn't? Poor thing. Let's help it find the stuff that was meant to fit in this jar. What would that be? Great question. Is it just a... Can I fail this? Or do I just have to give it a certain number of things? I will give you one of these. Doesn't look to be the right thing. Okay, so what are my hints here? Those are kind of all... Am I playing Connections? Am I playing NYT Connections right now? Those are all blue. Those are all roughly green. I mean, roughly blue, roughly green, roughly orange. Oh, the paint splatter. Paint splatter. Gotcha. Excuse me. You're right. I would be terrible at it. I'm not going to argue that, but a bold assumption. I did get this one, though. It's the paint splatter. All right, I did figure this out. So, god dang it. It's all stuff that's pink by the looks of it. I'm going to say an apple is close enough. He seemed to like that. He didn't question it. Oh, okay, sure.
Transfixed.
We'll deal with your combat problem quickly. Yay! All the apples are there. Now my little bubbles get to go have a good time. Now we get to finish the conga line parade. Also, getting a fair number of sigils too. Wait, did I just steal all their stuff?
Pleasure is there than the unexpected.
Are these collectible? Oh, for whatever reason, only his is. We'll leave them. He needs his things in his pot. I don't know why, but he does. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I love this. And the little penguins there too. This is just like the most adorable little section of this war-torn, ravaged area. Restore gifts, it said. So these are entities of the pyro spirit of the dragon. There was a lot of lore about dragons. And for my trouble... Oh, wow, that's a big chest. That's huge. Because that also probably gives, I think, like 5... That might even give quite a few sigils. I can't remember.
An impressive bounty.
Yeah, 4. Okay, that's nice. How many of those do I have, by the way? Quick check. 57. Okay, not bad. I have not done nearly as much exploration, but if the exploration is going to keep being that cute, I don't know. I suspect there will be more of them. I think there will be a lot of those little guys. I think those might have been like the equivalent of like Pyroceles. Well, I was going to do more gambling, but the teleport waypoint was way too close to the cutscene, so we're just getting autopiloted.
Yes, really.
I would agree though. If they're all just going to disappear, I kind of just want to play with them. Like I don't want them to become ethereal spirit beings. All right. We had a detour. We'll do some more of this. We'll see what comes of it. I think we're down to 89 to 79 range here. Yeah. A lot of nothing. I would like to see the Kachina 4 stars as well, too, just because I reckon she could be a pretty decent... she could be a pretty decent 4-star character. There's not a lot of Geo 4 stars out there that are worth it. Hey, speak of the devil. So she got her, I think that's probably her first constellation, because I think I got her for free from an event, so Yeah, it is. Matter of fact, it is. Hello, small child soldier. So actually, yeah, we're well under expected value for 4 stars right now. We'll have to see how that holds. And our last of this section. That's alright. I actually really badly need the the currency that comes from the 3 stars because I spent a lot of it trying to build Farina. But in the meantime, we'll get back to the story we were actually supposed to be doing. That said, I think the playing with the small spirit animals was a much needed break from the PTSD story arc. A little lighter. A little less heavy on the soul. Still trying to mash through as much Paimon dialogue as I can. I just said Pialogue. I think Pialogue is just dialogue, but from Paimon.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
It's just brutal. I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You know, honestly, sage advice from the 8-year-old. I will say, I do make a habit of selecting the food-related options that are very condescending towards Paimon. Normally, I try to be nice to her, because she has genuinely been with us this entire time. But all of the food stuff is funny. There's an ongoing in-joke among Genshin players that Paimon is actually just the traveler's stash of emergency food. And that is that's like an in-game, that's like the first in-game dialogue choice you ever get is trying to explain why there's like a floating child next to you, and your options are like, this is my traveling companion, or this is my emergency food. Whenever that option shows itself, I usually choose it. I think it's the right thing to do. You are pretty amazing for not having... I love her, she has the Zoro earrings. Big mood. That's a dream someday to get the 3 up the higher part of the earlobe with the, I guess it's not the earlobe, but I like Zoro's minimalistic attire. Uh-oh, bad news. What's the bad news? Don't say stay calm, I'll be right there. Ask him what the news is. Well, I guess we're gonna go observe the situation. Got ourselves a bit of a situation, huh? This place reminds me a lot of the Rito Village from Breath of the Wild. Or, I guess from Tears of the Kingdom, too. Very avian. This guy has been swinging this hammer, this Tinkaton wannabe.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up! Don't you recognize us, my boy?
Monster roar.
The abyss monsters are everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe.
I see. We have one less person we gotta help. Rar is right. Rar XD.
The warrior only has one job. Careful! He's the Okotlan!
Maybe you should have named your kid Okotlan. I don't know how I feel about that name. Oh wait, what? Do I have to like subdue this guy? Look, I'm trying to help. All right. Okay, this guy is actually pretty tanky.
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going.
This guy also has big Wind Waker energy. The way he walks reminds me a lot of the NPCs in Wind Waker.
Give me Okoland. That's your fault. Get out of my home.
I don't think this is your home either, is it? Or is that what's up the ladder? Maybe. Oh shit, animated cutscene. Excuse me? With her arm? There's no armor there. She's just... That's okay. Either that hammer's made out of styrofoam, or that's... Something's not right. She's having an operation on that right forearm.
Please, don't hurt my son. He's...
No, we're trying to help. We're trying to help.
What should we do now? He keeps calling us monsters.
Abyssal corrosion 500 years later. and it's
Oh, here he is.
again.
This is the guy. Not where I expected to see him, but this is Arlecchino's superior, the captain, and supposedly the highest ranking of the Harbingers. There has not been any leaks nor information about whether or not he will be a playable character.
High concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people.
But I have to admit, he hits that special kind of JoJo's angst that's like 50% weird, 50% badass that I can kind of get behind.
There are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations.
It's really this just reeks of a JoJo's stand. Like there's just no way that's not a stand.
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss.
Oh, do I have to do? Am I becoming an apothecary? Is it potion crafting time?
One nut. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
To be fair, this guy has probably been. You're not wrong. This dude could easily be like an Organization 13 spinoff too. Of all the Harbingers we've run into so far, he has arguably been the most straight-laced. Like he hasn't really tried to deceive us in any way. He did lead an assault on the capital city, but he had good intentions, and I know that's a dangerous thing to say. Basically, he just didn't read his emails before he got into work for the day and didn't realize that everybody was trying to do the same thing. He is also now known to be linked. He is a survivor of Conria, which is this game's theoretical endgame. After we get through Act 7 in Snezhnaya, Conria is known to be, they've announced that will be the 8th act. And that is where he is originally from. So this dude is like 2,000 years old. And apparently he wears a black mask over his face because of all of the horrors that occurred in Conria disfigured him so badly that it was a problem. He corroded, such that his physical appearance is no longer something he wishes to display. But he's known to be friends with a character that we've known is going to be playable for a long time but has never come out, Dainsleif, who is the main Conria plot point of the game, and is traveling with or at one point, Dainsleif was traveling with our sibling, which in my case is Aether. I am Lumine. I play as Lumine. I think you're actually intended to play the other way around. I think technically the canon orientation of the story is that Aether is the one that you're supposed to play as, but they give you a choice. So everything of and about Conria is very core to the main story of us trying to find our sibling and go back to being aliens outside of this world. So there's a lot of people crossing their fingers on the plot that's unlocked here, giving us some more information about Conria, the Abyss in general, our sibling Dainsleif, all of that stuff. And I have not spoiled myself on any of this, so I will probably be reading his sections a little bit more closely, just because the Harbingers in general tend to have a lot of actually usable lore.
You and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land. And though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, just as I fought for the glory of Conria.
There we go.
They fought for the survival of their nation. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains
I do actually want to know why he doesn't want to use his old name.
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite... That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan.
But that's not your fault.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
You know what, Based?
With the draft of lucidity?
There's something so wild about, like, the serious, edgy adult character is like, I'm gonna move on and do better things, and then the floating child is like, how about this eldritch horror?
You knew you were medicine. You adapted
drought was Guthred's invention.
Oh, that's
He
big.
was a respected military doctor, as well as my
Yeah,
faced
Guthred was a
similar
major
situation to what
part
we
of the
witnessed
Conrail
today.
lore. I think he ended up being
Endless
not
battles
a very
against
good dude, I
enemies
don't think.
triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some, in order to develop a treatment as fast as possible.
Oh, maybe not. No, I think I'm
Guthred
thinking of
used
somebody else.
himself as a that's who he was.
All the lore enthusiasts are
Unrelenting
rolling,
in his pursuits.
blowing me
No
up
matter
right
the
now.
cost, I'm sure he would
You
be
legitimately
pleased
need like a
to create
PhD in this
people
game to
even
fully
now.
understand everything that's going on. I haven't even shown the book system yet.
Stop worrying about
Oh,
other
there we
people's
go.
survival, about their losses.
Here's
and
our boy.
sacrifices. You just need to win.
Yeah, so his whole shtick was that he willingly betrayed his clan in the interest of helping this guy because he thought this guy was doing a better job of saving the country than the Pyro Archon, when in reality they were just both doing the same thing different ways, and then everybody was
Finish what you
friends.
set out to do, Commander.
But he was also possessed by a grandpa, whose name we, I think, just learned. It must have been Guthred. Yeah.
You're more perceptive than I imagined.
Not really. I just watched the cutscenes, man.
However, some things are better kept
Like,
secret.
honestly, if I hadn't been doing this for stream, I probably would have missed that, yeah.
But our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself. Because all
Again,
I can
pretty
tell you
based.
is
I
this.
can understand that.
Natlan
You ain't gotta
may
share
have
everything,
survived
especially not with a
most of the
floating
crisis,
child.
But and that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll...
If you have other questions,
Wait. Look, Hannah wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Okay, fair question. But I think I probably have bigger things on my mind. I'm gonna ask something about my.
Pay the price for Mawika's use of the ruler of death's
Oh yeah,
power.
that's right. The
That
Pyro
price
Archon
is
did
death.
use some unholy divine
Only
power
Mawika's
to
death can clear
win the
debt.
war, and I guess apparently because of lore, that means that she owes a life debt to the Eldritch gods that founded this world. And Weeb Lady McGillicuddy is worried about that because she kind of likes her president and wants them to keep doing what they're doing.
Now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still...
Ask about the ruler of death. Yes, actually, I think I will.
flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people.
Oh god, are we gonna fight the ruler of
Explanations are
death?
difficult to understand.
Oh, yo, mask reveal. What do we say to this? This feels really disrespectful. I'm gonna go this way.
Ruler of death can freely
Are we
define
actually gonna get to
one's
see him,
death.
or is this just gonna be a bait?
Grant immortality to any. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such a
Oh, it was a
overwhelming
bait.
level of
Boo.
power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But
Come on.
I am of the belief that
I did. I just legitimately got like.
no destiny is unchangeable. So before the
They
final
did like
moment
earlier. He
truly
did say
arrives,
that like he never shows it to anyone. So I was like, well, that seems like a pretty quick turnaround. But I guess it's just a massive debate. You hate to see it because Dainsleif doesn't even wear anything on his face. Like he does like show signs of corruption, but he like, despite that, is still a pretty major thirst trap. So like, I don't know. I thought maybe they were overplaying it. Oh god, Jylenen's ready to give me my formal initiation as a legendary hero. Jylenen is also a thirst trap, except for more of the
This is a
cougar-esque
critical
thirst
time for
trap.
the traveler. It's best not to delay. So let it best of luck to you all.
I don't think he's done yet. He's gonna do some crazy shit. There's been a lot of foreshadowing that he's gonna do something weird. Yeah, I said a cougar in this game. It's gonna be a little bit, I think, more literal than maybe the interpretation is. We'll go meet her. She's gonna go make me a sacred hero via the mystical arrowhead. Yeah, like realistically, I think she's probably like 24. Yeah. Like, she does not look old. To be fair, she doesn't look like a child, but she definitely isn't old.
Kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right.
But she's, the better way I should have said this is, she is a leopard print thirst trap.
Tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Been alive for too long, Jesus. Follow the little yellow path. That's the game we're playing right now. And here's all of our friends. The gang's all here.
Sweet time.
Oh, How can talk again. Can Kinich?
Scoundrels! How dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahoolaha, waiting! Kneel before us and apologize, or we'll...
Hang on, can Kinich talk? No. Okay. So previously, How and Kinich both had their dialogue, their voice acting cut. But it looks like maybe How's voice actor either had a stand-in or they resolved their contract. I'm not sure. But Kinich still is muted.
Woo! Everyone's here!
So Auroran is here. Let's see, Lolly is here. Kinich is here. Cubone is here. Mualani and Kachina. And this is Xylona and kind of the leopard print. Just look, do with it what you will. I believe this is all of the legendary heroes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's not. She's also like 600 years old or something crazy like that. I don't know.
Reunited at last. Did you miss? I brought candy and cookies to share.
Oh, good job, 8-year-old survivor of war. I appreciate that.
Of course we missed you. Ooh, you brought swords.
Yes, I think it is. Yes, I think that tail is a fully functional tail.
It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
Which one? The Kachina, the small child soldier, the one that we like started the quest on. Wait, what am I? It's the same temperature outside. Pretty smooth. I'm gonna say pretty sweaty.
To be honest,
Yeah, Kachina's great. I think she was a phenomenal pick as like the main focal point of this story. Her voice actor nailed it. I think all of the people in this crew, their voice actors really showed up. I think they did a really good
This
job.
amount is more than enough for my plan.
So like, okay, she's not 15, right? But like, does she look old? No. Nobody in this game looks old. Except for that one grandpa that almost got taken out by his son. But like,
I need to ask them about you.
none of the
Their
playable
thoughts and
characters look
hopes.
old.
That will
Right, like
help
this,
the
I believe
formation
this
of
to
your
be
ancient
an
name.
adult. With a tail.
You brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
I really like her voice actor too. I think she does a very good job of playing the like
okay.
nonchalant
Progress
person.
looks good. We have enough people. So
Sorry I'm late.
And there's Rip-Off Ash. Her sister died.
Shaska's showing up late for something? That's a first.
Yeah, I'd agree with that statement. I think
Had to
there
follow a group of
is
monsters further than expected.
in this group right now. I would argue there's. Are you covering yourself with that 3 adults? I think you might be. I think there's 2 adults here.
When I got back, I heard about. what
I'm
you
gonna
did
say
to Rachel.
Auroran's like 19, maybe 20 to 21.
okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you
Oh,
to
shit,
stand
really?
before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your
27.
stories about the traveler.
Looks good for
Your words will
27.
be
Jesus.
recorded and become a part of the traveler's
Oh man, you did your research. You covered those bases. All right, I respect it.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Look, the Weeb lady is like 650, so I'm covered too.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you.
Wait, I'm being
can't use your-
exiled.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
Look, I did the research.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't.
I think she's
involved.
just short. Like, okay, among this crew, I think she's one of the less scandalously dressed people. Like, I would argue outside of maybe Paimon and Kinich, she is probably the least scandalously dressed
It's
person.
much
I
more
think that's an
difficult to
indication
express those feelings
of
to someone's
maturity,
face.
at least in terms
People
of
get
decision
shy in those
making.
situations.
I could be wrong. I don't make the rules.
Have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the traveler.
Yeah, you make a good point. There was a lot of body pillows going on. Like, people are allowed to have hobbies, right? Like, if you want to have a tail, go for it, man. I'm not going to stop anybody. I saw the pillow.
But did you see St. Lolly's reaction? But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna. Anyway.
Yeah, we've been exiled, so they're having a private meeting of nationals only, it would seem.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You.
Oh, Paimon must contribute to the conversation.
As a traveler's companion, you're. Sorry, traveler. I just need.
You can keep her if you want. Did they turn around to wave at me? Oh no, they're ushering me back in.
Paimon gave us a lot. Whew. And I mean a lot of information.
A big shout out to the writers for not making us sit through that lot of information.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you...
Hey, there we go. So it looks like we finished that section of the Archon quest. Now it's time to see what happens next. It looks like I'm unimpeded, which is huge. Well, unimpeded except for the fact that I have to wait 2 clock days. But I don't have to do any other quests before I can proceed, which is highly encouraging. Because the last 2 times I've finished one, I've had to go do some other stuff on the side just because it's... I think in part of my early exploration of the area, I stumbled into regions that started quests involving some of these characters, and then that got them tied up at different points. So the good news is it looks like we're full forward and quite literally into the abyss. That might end up being the episode title here. Oh, we're going to. We're going to run... I'll probably actually run another 15, but we'll do the regular ones. Oops, what I wanted to do. Wait, was I not done? Are there more? I'm also creeping up on an astonishing number of achievements. We're almost about to roll over 800, which is not a lot by any stretch of the imagination. I've seen as high as like 1,500 before, but I would argue that's more achievements certainly than I have had in any other game, just due to the sheer number. Okay, so I think this is going to make me go to bed because there is a rest system in this. I'm going to check on that. And if that is the case, then we'll do some gambling before we take a nap, just because, you know, that's what you do. You know, you play your odds, it doesn't work out, you wake up and tomorrow's a new day. Yeah, I think that is what we're doing. I'm just going to leap from the balcony onto these unsuspecting visitors and enter the inn. And I have to say, I do like the inn. It seems like a cozy place. Yeah, okay, we're going to bed. We had a very Star Wars Episode 1 style celebration in there and everything. It was very cute. Alright, so before we go to bed... Oh, God, usually I have to select whether to go to bed. Come on. Alright, well, we take our very separated nap. I guess Paimon snores. I didn't know that. Don't know that I needed to know that, but I do now. Oh, I see. It's all precursory to... I was just ARG. Relatable. It's a high-pitched snore. Yeah, I don't think it's a honk shoo. I think it's a honk me me me. Out here snoring like Kirby. Oh, shit, what? Is this part of the... Okay, yeah, sure. Fuck it, we go gambling in hell. Why not? Alright, we're on our way down to the sacred number 69. Let's see what else comes up here. I wish there was better... Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, it's the Great Favonius Sword. The short sword version of this is a really good 4-star weapon. I suppose this is usable, though. I actually don't know if I've ever gotten one of these before. That might be a brand new experience. I'll take it, honestly. I will take it. Alright, so I think at the end of this will be 30 deep. So not yet approaching the threshold you would expect to. But getting into that region. And a whole lot of mastered Stardust as well. And it looks like we hit this one at expected value. Yes. Okay. Are you asking me if gambling in hell is just gambling? Because on a personal level, I'm inclined to answer that question is yes. I'm not a big casino person. I go to the casino with an alarming amount of frequency for someone who's actually never gambled once in their life, but that's just because of people I know. I do enjoy the ambiance of a casino, especially if it's a nicer casino. Like, it can be a fancy place, but it's not something I'm like, as an activity, it just doesn't scratch the itch for me. I would go to the casino if there were anime girls. I think I'd be more likely to, possibly. Oh no, they're doing a head bonk. Well, we're going to figure out what's going on here as my nose clips across my face. That was funny. I think if you really wanted to make a casino that was marketable to me, I think a casino that had options to do things that weren't gambling, like outside of just like eating and stuff like that, would be much more appealing to me. Like, I think the concept of like an arcade bar plus a place where you can gamble, which I guess is really just kind of a bar at that point, like that's slightly more appealing to me. But a lot of times I find myself getting into the situation of just like, I'd rather just stay at home and do things, or like I'd rather do other stuff, right? Oh god, Vegas is not for me at all. Oh my gosh, no. I've never been to Vegas, and I mean, like, are there things I would like to do in Vegas? Yeah, there's some stuff I'd like to see. I think it's a place that I would do really well in for like 3 or 4 days, and then I think I would kind of run out of stuff. Like someday down the road, if I can find the funding, I'd love to go see the Formula 1 race in Las Vegas. I think that'd be very cool. There's a lot of like tourist attractions, or like you can go see some of the shows there and stuff too. So like, yeah, I think that's more appealing than a base casino, or like you can just be like a resort bum in Vegas too. You know, you can just like go to Omega Mart. It's a great point as well. Or like you can just go to like the pool and hang out. You know, it's at least not like expressly going to a casino. But like where I'm from in the Midwest, when you go to the casino, there's just like not that much else going on. Like locally, at least, I guess our local casino does at least have like a horse racing track. So it's like in the summer you can, you know, do something outside and you at least get to see, you know, animals and stuff, or like kind of switch up your scene. I still wouldn't gamble on that. I think gambling is kind of an ill-advised decision personally, but I don't want to insult anybody's choices either. You know, if you've got the income, you've got the expendable income, and you're smart about it, it is a viable form of entertainment. As I sit here playing a video game that actively encourages gambling, right? It's mostly about how you like handle your decision making around the activity. So. And like I think like even like a lot of people I know gamble like to an extent, but they do so very reasonably. Like they, you know, kind of like set limits for themselves, or just don't have like a strong enough draw to it that they're like, I can't stop doing this, or like I'm gonna make a questionable choice and sink my mortgage into this or something like that. So that was weird. Why did it turn me around immediately after sending me outside? Or did I just maybe I just teleported for proximity? But. So I got stuck on Vegas and gambling. We met the captain in hell, and he had some stuff to say to us. And at one point, my nose clipped across my face. That's what I got away from that. I think now we're going to be, I guess we're 3 days away from being able to make the sacred arrowhead that gives me my ancient name. I think at which point then we will descend into hell with Motorcycle Lady McGillicuddy for our epic showdown.
The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of her adventures.
Fun fact about the Weeb Lady as well, she is a telepath, and at one point we had to, for the sake of a quest and locating Auroran, who had run away, we had to like telepathically bond with her, and we could hear her inner dialogue, and it was really funny. she was wondering why young people don't get along with her, and she thought it was because her fashion wasn't modern enough. And the whole time we could hear her, and she didn't know that we could, and we still haven't addressed that yet.
Yep. Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with. Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
And I guess she's also like a seasoned sorcerer of some kind.
As you already know,
She's the oldest member of her particular tribe. And I think all of these, like all of the 6 heroes, each come from one of the tribes. Like I think Kachina is from the Children of the Echoes. Mualani, the bunny girl, is from like the Surf's Up community.
You're worried about the traveler, aren't you?
Chaska, which is Rip Off Ash, is from Rito Village. And then Leopard Lady, Jailonen, is from this game's equivalent of like Goron Valley type area. Oh, that is also big news too. The Archon has requested that when we descend to Hell, that Paimon cannot be there. The environment would be inhospitable to someone who is either protected by the power of a god or B, me, an alien.
Physical strength. All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred so if you want to contribute, just cheer us on alongside all.
Yeah, she's great. Like, I actually think of all the Archons, she's like
your words of encouragement.
Tale of two sentences. I do actually think of all the Archons, she's like legitimately the most responsible. In that, like, I feel bad for some of the other Archons, but like Venti was the first Archon, who is the femboy bard. I do like Venti. I think he's very fun, but he was basically an absentee governor. Like, he just kind of took his hands off the people and was like, "We'll see what happens," like whatever. And that didn't go very well, and we helped fix it for him. Zhongli faked his death. The Geo Archon faked his death, and then bankrupted the country, and then didn't provide an alternative. And as far as I'm aware, still hasn't. Like, they run the Federal Reserve equivalent is based out of Liyue, his city, and his power was what created all the new currency in the realm, and that just hasn't been dealt with yet. So I don't know how Teyat isn't in a state of like economic crisis at the moment. The Electro Archon is just straight up a dictator, and we had to talk her off the edge of that. To be fair, she does have a pretty good growth arc. She comes around on it, starts being a lot friendlier, but like, you know, when we get to them not doing a great job. The Dendro Archon was just kind of shunned by the people, unfortunately. They only believed in her predecessor, and as such, the corrupt academic society like tried to hide her existence, so I don't really know if I blame her for that one. And Farina was also kind of sad as well, in that she was forced to be the fake god, the fake Archon of her people, so that the true Archon of her people could play away at a revenge scheme, albeit for very good reasons, and reasons that are theoretically very closely linked to the final boss of whatever this game ends up being. But this lady has just been on it from the beginning, like completely based government. It's been really refreshing, honestly, as an American to just be like, whoa, government. It's governmenting. Paimon. I would love if Paimon is the final boss. I don't know if I believe it. I don't think there's a lot of evidence for it, but it would be really funny.
I plan on using these 3 days to
No, she's also a painter too. That's real. She is an antiquer as well. She likes to collect antiques.
It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the... Of course, that's only when I have the time.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely...
Girl!
Right. Let's go our separate ways for
I
now.
hope that didn't blow out the mic. She is pretty goated.
So, if
I do question how anyone can be comfortable in a full bodysuit for that long, but I think questioning the comfortability of fashion in this game is just not a good call. So.
hello. Sorry, we could...
Oh, our friends are here. She has back ventilation. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Oh, you're not wrong though. She does. Granted, so do a lot of characters in this game, but like I think that's for a reason. I think that's probably more comfortable that way.
Other than our plan almost falling through, the preparation
We had a plan?
longer than expected. We were so worked. Well, if you hadn't overslept. Details. Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the springs.
Ah, there we go. That's her tribe.
Hold on. Tell us what's going on first. Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I?
Super important mission coming up. We want to give you a proper send off.
We usually hold a huge
Oh, it's a feast. Is that the mission? Is eating meat?
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat, of course, there's not just meat, but also all kinds of fruit.
You know what? Even like based dietary advice from Bunny Girl, which I guess kind of checks out. Most rabbits, I think, are herbivores. I hope. The only reason I said most is because I have seen the first season of ReZero, which does involve an omnipotent god taking the form of like a sentient horde of rabbits that eats people. So don't watch ReZero. There's my maybe that's my hot take for the session, but ReZero is not worth my time.
What's the holdup, traveler?
It was a weird anime. They did a McDonald's crossover too, unrelated, but like I remember when there was a ReZero like I don't know if it was a chicken nugget sauce, if there was like a hamburger or something, the weird collab. And it got a lot of attention early, like the first season and the first half of the second season, people were like super stoked about, and then to be fair, it is a series I haven't read the manga for, so maybe it's better or different there, but the show was not bad, just not like, I don't know, it wasn't anything particularly special to me. So now when you say eats their children, are you referring to the rabbits, or are you referring to the rabbits in ReZero? Oh, I've got a request that the Pyro Archon comes with me to the feast. Okay, fair.
Come in.
Yeah, you know, the animal kingdom is not always as glamorous as I wish it was. A lot of animals out there that I really like that just have one or two habits that I'm just, are, as a human, a little bit off-putting. Like safety cannibalism, that's right. Or like, I really like otters. Otters are, I think otters are adorable. They're super fun to watch at the zoo, but they have a couple habits as well that are just to make them slightly less desirable when you get into the weeds, if you will. I also like the idea that this like random, I guess she is a legendary hero, to be fair, but the idea of just like inviting your national god to the barbecue is very funny to me.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
You see, if only that's how like, if only that's how the national leader functions. Yeah. She dead ass said barbecue. I thought I was throwing that in there.
Don't worry, I'll jump in if that happens.
No need. I don't need to finish it.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
I feel like the voice actor for that child is actually like nowhere near that age, and it somehow works out really well. Okay, so now critically, we're gonna roll up to this feast as a shark, because I really enjoy the shark guy. Hopefully he's still here. A very fun thing that I've learned is that the animal possession like hotspots actually do save their global location even on boot of the game. So it's like in the game's data where you left them, or at least for a period of time. I actually don't know if that's true like long term. Oh, you're a little bit less menacing looking, one of those guys. Oh, you know what else we could do? I've had my little bird pet out for a while. I haven't actually changed my pet in a fair bit. Let's bring out this guy. Little Doodle Bob. Oh, and I forgot about this too. This isn't a very practical gadget, but I do have the ability to do this. Woo! That was one of the year-end free gifts they gave out a couple years ago. And it's only, I love that it's on a cooldown too. Like it has like a 10-second cooldown or 5-second. Pew! Yeah, it's an 8-second cooldown. That's so specific for something that has no in-game effect. But yes, Doodle Bob. This was the first pet that I ever got in this game. I think I missed the launch ones that you got, because I think I could have had an option of another color of one of these guys, but they tend to give out a few of them here and there. But this is one of my favorites. It's goofy, and if you sit still long enough, it makes a very adorable noise and sails around.
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
And she's got her little Moblin hat. The hat culture in Natlan is killer, right? Like, these people have these adorable little hats. All of the messengers, like the battlefield messengers, wear adorable little, like, dinosaur hats.
I'll deal with it. Huh?
So funny.
You're here already? And you
And you brought God with you?
What are you doing here? We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise, is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here.
No apology necessary. What's going...
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are... But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention...
Oh, they got a little... The percussion section coming together. Some acoustics. This place reminds me... I feel like this would be like a Delfino Island equivalent. Very tropical entity.
Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Natlan. Plus,
impending mission. That's so intimidating.
People are here just to thank, basically. This whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
It was my idea?
Yeah, we couldn't have traveled in this.
I don't know if it was my idea.
Well,
oh, it was my idea to invite her. Gotcha.
No need to go to all that trouble on my... Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
See what I'm saying? This is based government.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy.
No, it's not.
I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. Sorry. Oh, speaking of Teyat...
Again, that kid is like 7.
Is she feeling any better?
Like, major send-off festival. Uh-oh. Is Auntie Grandma not doing well?
Actually, there's something we... Auntie Teyat passed away.
Oh, Jesus.
The attack on our tribe.
What? She was in a cutscene like 30 minutes ago.
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end. She was a hero to the very end.
What the
Even though
hell?
Her body was at its breaking point. In her final moments,
Yeah, she looked great.
Her thoughts were
She was like
entirely with
doing
her tribe
acrobatics in
and her
combat
people.
in the last session.
Gatherings like this remind me of her and the party she loved to organize.
We didn't mean to hide anything from... Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Teyat wouldn't want us to rip parties like this were her specialty. But now... Yeah, that sounds about right. So, come on. Let's get to work, everyone.
Oh god, am I gonna have to do a cooking minigame? Is this overcooked? I'm actually kind of here for that. The cooking minigames in this are really funny to me.
Amina, you met first. Invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay. If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations. In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
Like, for real.
I'll get on it.
Just making all the right choices over here.
If it's clear, concise...
I don't
That
mind
hits so close
increasing
to
the
home.
size of the gathering. I just didn't want it to... My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may...
Oh. Paimon feels like... Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the prep?
Sounds good.
Well, I
A
think we
casual
should
stroll
help
can be hard
Paimon. I thought that was the whole shtick. Am I actually going to take a walk? Oh, I have to chat with my friends. I'm a host. Okay, we're going to get hosty with it. What? Oh, I see. I've got to actually find, like, my friend icons on the map. Gotcha. I was like, where's my sacred yellow triangle? That's the only way I know where to go in this game.
Are you still helping rebuild?
So Cubone is still on the PTSD effort.
I heard about your efforts. It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the Speaker's Chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more dose. The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll be in touch with next steps.
Wow.
So we're like, okay, I think this is kind of serving as like a... We're going over the details of the rebuilding society plan here as we prep for party time. Is she fishing? She is fishing.
Chaska?
Hello, Archon. I'm,
Oh.
Yeah, I can see that.
Doesn't look like.
yeah. It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell it.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since... I've always been grateful to
Just
my
like out
parents for
here
taking me
visiting
in.
the parents of the
Now I
fallen, just
haven't
making
been able
all
to replace
of the
Genshin.
right choices.
Grief is not so... In any case, they've...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of. I will say her sister's death was a fairly like she might have been one of the most death-like characters in anything I've ever seen. It was not horribly surprising. Oh man, here comes the guilt tripping. I knew I knew we were gonna get there. We'll see. We'll keep a tab on it. We'll keep a tab on it. If it gets closer to like 70 or so, where the odds really swing in your favor, we'll throw a few blind ones in there, and if fate takes control, then so be it.
Nothing. We're just taking a look around. Oh, really?
That's
I mean, the
a bit of an
alternative solution is
exaggeration.
you can always play Genshin
I'm just
Impact
asking
for
you to
free
help
on
identify
mobile or
some of the unknown
PC.
casualties from the fighting consumed
Doing
all-
unpaid promotion for this game.
Because Natlan.
To be fair, I don't actually know what the sign up rewards are. When I started playing, I think they gave you like 20
So let me know if you
free
need
wishes
extra
when you
help.
joined. It might be more now. I have no idea.
Understood.
And like I guess that said too, you get like a ton of them through the initial like first handful of things you do too. So
Almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast. Oh,
all right,
if there's
let's go talk to Squirrel Boy. What's he up to?
Oh, Mother Granny, Archon.
That's also he calls
Swear, I've been
everyone
on my best behavior
everyone who's
recently.
older than them Granny. Is this the same gacha game that was spitting hard truths about reality today?
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the
Amga.
captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on
Okay.
the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
He's a very spiritually attuned individual, very connected to the earth. Very
know.
based. I like this guy.
You and other Granny, right?
I like the ripped jeans too. He's got those like it's it's not quite as aggressively ripped, but it's almost like mega low punny
We're going to
tights.
become great heroes. And the most I...
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to... We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration.
Yeah, I guess I would have to say
For someone
he
else.
does. He's certainly in the conversation for most emo character in this game. I don't know. There's
I wouldn't phrase
a
it
whole
quite
lot
like
of rival
that,
for
but
that.
Paimon's not. Time will give you an answer.
He does. It is.
I
It's
know
the
how you
ripped
feel,
skinny
Alon.
jeans
It took me I'm
combined
more
with the
mature
cape.
now. That passion, that drive to prove myself.
You're saying...
When he needs to,
I need to live in the
he
present.
needs to revolt against the system, but also has an MCR concert at
That's
7
what
p.m.
I've always tried to do.
When the aphids need tending to, but you have an MCR concert at 7 p.m. There we go. I actually love this sentence, when the aphids need tending to. That's adorable. What do you mean, we? And here is our favorite small child soldier.
Lolani, it's almost time for the feast.
Oh, I
Should
wonder
send the drinks out first.
if she has a
There's a bunch of
costume.
guests
I wonder
here
if this what this
already.
is all about. I did see there was new costumes that released. Oh, we should check that too. Not that I'm gonna buy any of them because they are typically very expensive, but
Sorry, we're...
I do like to know which ones are out there.
Ahow! Get out of the ice bucket! The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-how! Will not tolerate this stifling hot...
I still don't know what to do with this guy.
Great, now we can't use any of this ice. Hey! This is your mess, Kachina! Ahow is on the run. Help me... okay. Sorry, I gotta help with that.
And off she goes.
As usual, Ahow brings chaos
MCRMY. That's good.
Lively, isn't it? Leave this to me, Kachina.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty...
God,
I got
that's
him,
who.
Lolani.
Expert Ahow wrangling, Archon? Thank you.
The ladies are stanced up. I love it. The Goral gang.
You shall utter our name with more
And then we've got this guy. Fucking.
I'll get Kanichi to... Send Dragon Lord, you
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Dragonlord, you're giving off a little bit of giving a little incel energy there, man. You might wanna take a few, walk it off. I don't either. Like, I'm very confused by his character. I don't know if there's like a bit that I don't understand or something.
Seems like you could use some extra hands.
Oh,
around
that. See,
here.
I just made a pun by
Ahow,
accident again.
help out
Bit.
in the kitchen.
It's comprised of bits, and I don't understand him.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-how, shall not
Like,
be reduced to
yeah,
a
there's
meat.
something crazy going on here. Wow, the pan up from the legs up. Jeez.
Understood. Ahow, you have to look... Well, hop to it. There's a pile of... help! Someone save me!
Yeah, he feels like the Sanji character or something, like the less horny version of Sanji, like the attempt at a comic relief character that just doesn't land or something. I don't know. I might be missing something deeper on a cultural level, but yeah, I don't know. I don't dislike Kanish. Like, he seems like a pretty cool like character. He's relatively rational, like makes smart choices and shit, but like could do, I think, without that particular part. Like, if they were separate, that'd be fine. It's kind of maybe that's his Paimon. Maybe that's the bit. He also has a floating entity that annoys him.
Oh, I'm practically a blubber beast. What's that?
Phrasing.
A creature from Fontaine with a super round...
Oh, that is true. Those are real animals.
A picture of one?
They're walruses, I believe.
Sounds like Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pet...
They are pretty cute. They're very round walruses. So we've got two mute characters in our powwow here. I really like her getup. I'm not gonna. It's not quite spherical enough to be a spheal. They're a little bit more elliptical, but they are round. And they do roll, but they don't roll head over head like spheal does. They roll barrel roll. They're big log rollers. Takes a really special kind of round to be able to go head over head. There's only a few select entities I can think of that fulfill that role. Notably Spheal and Wooloo, two of my favorite boys. Then there, yeah, actually, there's my shout out to Pokemon Legends Arceus. They did the beautiful justice of having Spheal roll into a cutscene. So precious.
Dreams of Auntie Teyat. She was her typical self. Brave and stern. I've never had a dream that felt so real.
I will say the average citizen in this game is pretty in shape. Like, that guy, he's got some abs. Like, he's got like the puka shell necklace with a bigger shell strapped on.
So,
Like, I can respect it. Looks like it honestly looks like a relaxing time.
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell
Some
me
abs.
your aphids or something.
All the ass.
it wasn't just them. Some of the gramps and grannies who looked.
Yeah, I mean,
like
okay,
we
to
were
be
there
fair,
too.
there is a little bit of the anime trope of just everyone
Growing
is
up,
jacked,
I could always hear
regardless of
the
age,
adult
condition, or
the way they
anything. But
spoke It's why I never wanted things to be.
I don't know, maybe that'll be another character introduced or something. Like, I'm surprised there hasn't been, like, a very deliberately, like, tropey, large character that's been released.
Ayo's grandparents fell to the abyss.
But that's probably a
I set up
cultural thing I'm missing as well.
So I could be there for him. And I was so happy.
Like, I'm trying to think of what the guy's name is from Naruto. Like the Choji, like the Choji type character I would have thought would have been something that the tropiness had reached. What are you clapping for, dude? He's, like, just absolutely cheering on that gigantic fruit bowl. I think that's what is what. Maybe what is that? Kebab pile? I don't know. I feel like there's something in there that resembles a tortilla. Paimon's kind of in the way right now.
When did this become
You're cheering on the... I'm trying to think of what are the things called that are like edible arrangements. He's cheering on the edible arrangement. That's what I was looking for.
I have nothing to hide.
You got the one-piece sized drumstick in the back. Is that a lobster? I think that's a lobster.
She told me I felt
Also,
like
the
a
surfboard, like, subwoofer.
She said I'm going down the right path, so...
You gotta lean in. I haven't been paying enough attention to the environment. Some very large shrimp. A little bit of lime going on. Maybe it's a taco pile.
Maybe your dreams felt real.
I think it is. I think that for sure is a taco right there. Those are definitely lobsters.
It was a dream. Nothing more.
And there's a drumstick. Yeah, it is. We're just gonna call it an edible arrangement. I actually got one of those one time.
I'm the one being...
Job I used to work had one come in, and nobody ever went into the warehouse because we were a mostly remote company. But I was the one person that pretty frequently had to be at the warehouse, and one of our vendors sent us a thank you after a trade show, and it was just a giant edible arrangement. And I like called my boss, and I was like, should I just leave this here? Like, we have a refrigerator. And she's like, no one else is gonna be there, so if you just want to take it home, you can. It was very good. I'm sure it was probably way too expensive for what it was, but it was delicious.
Is a different kind.
I may know the cause of the dreams.
Anyway, getting away from the food, what exactly is going on here?
Great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory.
See, this is what this game does, right? Like, you're at a party, you're having a feast, you think it's a low-key event, and then before you know it, somebody's standing up talking about divine forces of will and the end of the world, and then you got to deal with that.
But I agree with Auroron. The traveler's dream is likely
The shamans in my tribe often receive visions of the future through...
Yes.
So, the traveler saw...
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be... If I can observe your soul, I can find out the...
Dude, you can observe my soul any day.
You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal... Otherwise, the process could be...
I gotta figure out, at one point I thought we were gonna fight God. Maybe that's not gonna be this session.
Should we start the preparations?
I am curious about the captain. To be fair, that is my most nagging question. I would like to know more about him. He's really the character that's been driving most of the plot here, if I can be honest. I think that's why I kind of like the Fatui in this game, because they just, like, they're so sparsely intertwined into the story that whenever they show up, they just have to do something badass and, like, make it quick. Like, there's no Paimon, there's no feast. They're just in there, they whoop some ass, they drop a heavy lore bomb on you, and then they disappear into the mist. Which, to be fair, actually isn't very Team Rocket-like. The disappearing into the mist part, kind of. I guess Jesse and James would probably beg to differ. They've been sent into the mist a fair thousand number of times, I imagine. There's somebody out there has made a YouTube compilation of every time that Team Rocket has blasted off again. I would, you know what? I might watch that video. I don't think I'm above that.
All right, we're ready, traveler.
I've watched the YouTube compilation of every time that Homer Simpson says "dough," and it's like 27 minutes long, despite being comprised of entirely 1-second clips.
So, you just need to take a nap? Nap?
You just need to... relatable. Cursed image. Oh, yikes. This is what? Tell me more. Cut to black. Ritual happened. Static image
Here,
of kites.
Have some water. It'll help.
You're awake already, Traveler? That was fast.
It was enough. What did you learn, Aurora?
Yes, tell me the news, buddy. I am curious.
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before.
Huh? It was him? Guthrie.
So you know that name?
Yeah, the captain told us about. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle.
So, he didn't have the captain.
That makes sense.
Wait,
Huh.
if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of
Guthrie is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribe, but there's
Okay,
still
so he's got
something I don't
lore. He's got
understand.
backstory.
I'm the only one who saw him. And yet, the figure in your
I don't think that's a coincidence.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago?
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom.
No. The Night Kingdom
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own.
Wait, are you saying the captain is...
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people, it's only
It seems
possible for
healthy,
me
not being
because
able
my
to carry the
situation
souls
is
of
unique.
others.
And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice. I even checked his soul myself.
Maybe it has something to do with...
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you?
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were
Ah,
united
goddammit.
in our efforts to save Natlan, but
Let's come back to this later.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm
One
gonna
final step, and we save Natlan for good.
place this
must
on
be our
auto for a
focus.
second.
I'll tell the officials at the speaker's chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more
Well
useful
said,
for you
well
to ask the
said.
captain directly, Auroron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so
Sorry
sure,
about
but
that, y'all.
I'll give it a try.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
Try and keep the promotional garbage limited on the channel. But I guess in the name of promotional garbage, reopening the chat window after getting rid of that did issue a reminder to me that drops are enabled for this game. So if you do watch the stream, I forget what the threshold is. I think it's like 4 hours or something. You do actually get in-game rewards for Genshin. And I think they're decent for this game. I think you get like a certain number of gems. Like I don't think it's like nearly enough for like a full wish, but like it's pretty sizable sum plus some other gadgets that varies like month to month. So for anybody who does play the game and enjoys watching stream content, there is an incentive to do it.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone! As this got...
All right, where are we? We determined we got to learn more about the captain's dead but still soul intact second in command seems to be pivotal to whatever's going on.
Today was great.
And meanwhile, we're still at a feast. I don't really entirely know what to make of that, but
Oh, I'm in.
in for what? What are we doing? Do I have to dance? What are my
All
requirements?
right, I'm gonna head back to the
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
Oh, I got a world request. Hello, person. I'm probably not going to have that person join my world right now, just because I have no idea what type of ludicrous crap they could type into my chat bar. But there's a chance they're a very nice individual. This game can be played co-op, and it's actually really funny if you do so. It's a way, way harder game to play co-op than it is to play by yourself. Not that there aren't benefits to doing so. It does allow you to double up on a lot of rewards and other things you can do. But usually it's more for like farming materials and grinding things for character upgrades than it is for progressing through things that would be difficult or running the story. I actually don't think you can run the story in co-op, actually. I guess you probably could if you were both at the exact same point in the story. Wait, did you just... Hang on. You didn't tell me I could bring down the property value? I mean, look, I'm a big fan of bringing down the property value of anything that I'm a part of. Absolutely, yeah. You can make the game way harder. I have played this game pretty religiously in co-op. But it's, yeah, it is different. It is a lot harder because, oh, what the...
Still, if you want to check on the progress, you should definitely go together.
Is that better?
Woo, let's go.
I did. I accidentally click-dragged on my way out of OBS. Also, there's something in the what's in the box moment. Oh, it's the weird simp dragon. Am I supposed to help him? Or do I just ignore that? It was like an... Okay, I think that was just an unnecessary Easter egg. Oh, that's a long ways away, jeez. Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, put him in the bin. I've actually recently... This is just a mannerism that I've been enjoying recently. I've taken a big following... a big liking to the phrase being put in the slammer. I think that's really funny. So I've been saying that a lot of like whenever something gives me a hard time, I'm just like, yeah, I'm really getting thrown in the slammer right now.
Hey, remember when you first arrived
Oh God,
in Natlan? It was
what a
still
reference,
winter
but
when we
I
traveled
don't
on this
disagree.
road
Yeah.
trip. It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Mililani. Wow, feels like it was.
He gives me like, he almost gives me like Rugrats energy or something. Like the voice actor really prompts Rugrats audio in my brain or something. I probably should look up some of the voice actors. There's a decent chance that some of them like do other things that I know. I know that about very certain characters, like very specific characters that I know from other things first that are in Genshin, but I'm sure I could do that the other direction too. I just haven't ever bothered. There is a voice actor who does a character in this game that does two of my absolute favorite characters in anime. That does one of the characters both in English and in Chinese for this game. What am I saying? So much about Chinese paper? I'm a little nervous.
Don't I bear the ancient name
It means a lot, small child, for you to be backing me up. You've been a really good friend, honestly. Fantastic. Yeah, while we're talking about it, though, there is a character. That person sent me a friend request, too. Funny. Well, where is she? That's her brother. Here. This girl is... The voice actor for Ayaka does Yor Forger from Spy Family, which is, I think, my all-time favorite anime at this point. But she also does Kocho Shinobu from Demon Slayer, which is not my favorite character from Demon Slayer, but certainly my favorite of the Hashira. I should not out this person. I forgot that I should never open my friends list while I was streaming. Oops. I was kind of curious to see who it was, though. I do like making friends, but probably not the best time to do it, just because I do know that several of my friends have really inappropriate stuff in their bios because this game's community is colorful. You will run into some wild stuff in the multiplayer setting. People will just like try and gaslight you into anything, and me. I wouldn't say mine is inappropriate. Is it suggestive? Maybe. But it is relevant. I added that at the time that I pulled Arlecchino, whose character is referred to as father.
Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to do the battle.
When I say like highly inappropriate, I mean like things that you should never say ever anywhere at all. There are some very specific people I have in mind that have never changed that bio, and it has been the same same thing every time I open it. It's a bit of a jump scare. Thankfully, those people are pretty low level, because I think the reason it hasn't changed is they haven't played for a really long time, so it's like it's usually not right away at the top. But I think the person at the top, Nictora, is also a streamer, and a very cool person. They've helped me with a lot of stuff in this game. So if you're looking for other Genshin content, you should go check them out. They stream in like 4 different languages. They're very cool.
Come on, we're almost there.
That's actually how I connected with them. Was they asked me a question. They asked me if they could join my world, and they asked me a question in French. And though I do not speak much French, I do speak a little bit. I do know a little bit, I guess. And I tried responding, and they were like, "Well, that's not right, but like I'm like interested to know like where your comprehension came from." And so we proceeded to have then a conversation in Spanish, which I do speak a little bit more effectively. And that was really cool. That's honestly probably one of the like most involved real-world applications of Spanish language I've ever had, and it was a very awesome moment. Meanwhile, Bubba. Hell, dude.
Wait, that's Hanwi.
Hanwi.
Hey, Hanwi. What are you
That's a
doing
cute
here?
name. I like that. What are you doing, little? Yeah, well, you're not so little. You're like 7'8", but sure. Okay, I did like the way Paimon said hello there.
Oh, you seem worried. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. We need to assist dude. Also, what are we doing? Like, wasn't I supposed to go? I'm still confused as to, like, I thought I was supposed to go fight God, and now I'm doing this. I just want to make sure. I have to, like, routinely check that I am pursuing the proper quest. Oh, roar. Uh-oh.
She's really freaking out.
Okay, it's alright, little Bubba. Additional chonky Bubba. What are you doing? Oh, he's kind of cute, though.
It's because of Io. Oh, right. You said, yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Io's parents made it through. But his grandparents weren't so
Oh,
lucky.
little man, that's not
The
fair.
whole family was really close, and now Io maybe he thinks his grandparents are still up. Hey, Io. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you.
He's a
I know
waddly
it's your
little dude.
favorite, and it's...
Oh,
It's like he
little
took
man's.
Doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion?
Perhaps it can apply to animals as well.
According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination. Can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns.
Why are we educating the 8-year-old on PTSD?
That does kind of sound like what's happening to Io. It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the... It's possible. Yeah, that medicine was...
Oh, we could give him the sauce.
But
Yeah.
just a small amount. Yeah, better safe than sorry.
This is not approved by the Teyat Veterinary Association. I don't want to get sued. We're doing some unauthorized experimentation here. See if it works, though. See if it works, we're probably not getting sued. He looks considerably happier.
You're okay? I'm so relieved. Thank you so much. That medicine is
So, okay, is the hard read that the medicine is actually, like, not helpful? Is that the master plan bait and switch? Like, he gives us the miracle cure, and then it's actually, like, the juice that harvests your soul when he says so? And then the final boss ends up being the captain, in which case we're pretty screwed, because I think he's supposed to be, like, incredibly overpowered.
You know, I used to take a lot of but the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent.
Again, the
Like
8-year-old.
this path, for example. It makes the things we love even more precious. So, actually, that's something
I mean,
learned
she's
from you.
right. Just laying down some heavy wisdom.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a... Thank you. I won't let you down. Alright.
You're not letting me down, adorable child. You're doing great. Like, if I was doing the stuff you're doing at 8 years old, I'd feel pretty good about myself. Feel like I would have been doing great. Oh, she lives right next to the statue, huh? play the fashion game? Like the gacha fashion game? Or like the fashion game within this?
We're here. After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too.
Oh, okay. Is that the one you were talking about earlier, the Infinite Nikki? Was it? Shout out to me if I remembered that. Because I could get behind that. I could definitely get behind that. Yeah, I did actually do a fair bit of Googling about that. It looks very fun. I'm a little bit surprised I've never heard of it before. Like it seems like somebody in like the circles I run in would have known about that, but I brought it up to a couple of other people and they were like, "What are you talking about?" So it must have been a me thing. I wasn't in the right place at the right time, but I could definitely get behind that. I've got to figure out. I guess I haven't really done that on this stream. While we're doing it, we did hit a gap in the quest here, so why don't we keep rolling down this road here? See what happens. But yeah, I was gonna talk a little bit about what I'm trying to do with stream. Holidays have been really tough. Oddly enough, just like a lot of the streaming. Oh, another Bennett. Okay, that's a refund. A lot of the days that I usually stream, like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday, Friday, Sunday have just conveniently been times that the holidays have also been on. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought I hit a 5-star weapon by accident. I was going to say that's really sad if that's true. It would have been fine if we hit it that early, but that would have been really disheartening. Weapon, I think, is the worst case scenario, personally, because I don't think there's many of the weapons I actually need. Yay, another Kachina. That's nice. We'll cash in those as well. So yeah, I've been away from stream for a little while. I've also haven't been feeling super well recently, and so I've been kind of trying to balance my time in between working on improvements for stream, coming up with ideas for it, kind of doing some extra stuff, and then planning to get back to streaming more frequently here now that the holidays have wrapped up. So hopefully that will continue to be the case unless I start feeling really crappy or something. But I would expect to be back for stream on Friday. I think that'll probably be Stardew. I do want to just kind of keep playing Stardew as kind of like the base game for the stream effort. I did say I was going to do these too. I'll do 5 of these. I don't think these are different banners, so they don't steal each other's pity, which is good. I do really want to keep Stardew around. I think it's a really easy game for me to play and chat and just kind of be goofy with. And it's also a game that could expand out as well too. You know, if we get through the entire base game, we can add mods, we can play SDVE and stuff like that. So I think that's a really solid an option for me. So I guess we'll do 6 because that'll put us at 5 and 5 then. Yeah. Ooh, pretty bad luck on those as well. Jeez. But other things that are on the docket, I do want to keep going with Paper Mario. I think that'll probably end up being Sunday unless people want to do co-op Stardew. We'll have to see. I haven't gotten that far yet. But that's the current upcoming plan. But the things that I've been working on have been I've been trying to do more stuff with pixel art because I do think having some creative streams that aren't just about games, because I do love games. I think it's a really fun art form. It's something that's personally very close to me. But I also really love art design and all things creative. So I want to get some of that in there, but I feel like I need to sort of like figure out what my process is and how to display it a little bit better. So I've been trying to dump a lot of time into actually doing that stuff. I struggle a lot with like starting creative projects. I get very intimidated by them, and then I procrastinate, and then I sink way too much time into stuff that isn't as productive. So that's some of what I've been putting time into, is just trying to figure out how to showcase creative stuff in a way that's fun for people to engage with. I've also been working on trying to get a stream layout finished so that it's not just my PNG overlaid over the game, but that there's some other stuff, you know, like some links to social, some little sections for fun stuff that I'm working on. I want to do like a little doodle gallery, and some of it's things that I think would be probably more effectively implemented when I'm hopefully past the mark of affiliate, so that there can be, you know, like bit donations and things like that could like drive some of that stuff. But I do want to tease it and preview it too, just because I think that would be something for people to look forward to and just engage with a little more. I have the ideas all in my brain, and I've finally gotten like the pieces of it in motion now, and I think that's usually the biggest hurdle for me is like getting it going. That and finishing, like being comfortable with what I've created at the end. I think that's probably something a lot of creative people relate to, is like, oh, I got down to the end of it and like it's probably fine to, you know, in quotes, go to market or like take it live or whatever, but like I worry that it's like not good enough or it'll be judged for being kind of amateur. But a lot of this stuff for me is really amateur, so I think that part's been a little easier this time around, of just being like, I'm really proud of this. I know it's not perfect, but I'm going to keep doing it and get better at it. But it's the starting it that gets me, right? Like when I get... Oh, also, that's our superhero name. That's our ancient name. It takes the form of an arrowhead. Don't ask me why. I know you are. I'm also in this picture. It's a big picture, I think. There's a lot of people in that picture, but I've really been struggling with the starting, especially because with like stream-related stuff in OBS, especially like the layout took me forever to start because I don't have any prior knowledge on it, so it involves me saying like, oh, I'm going to take 2 hours to watch this YouTube video and like really handholdy go step by step of like, here's how you could do this, and then here's some examples of how you could go further or like spin it to your own way. That type of stuff is always really intimidating to me. Like I'll put that off longer than I should. But I've got the balls moving, which is great. I've got a couple of my pixel art designs and animations for the doodle gallery going. I've got the base of the stream layout set up, and I think it'll help the stream look a little bit more polished and hopefully be more appealing to people who might want to engage with the content, right? Because I don't know. I don't know if I'm good at commenting over games or having conversations with chat or not, but I think it's becoming more natural. But presenting it in a way that's accessible to the masses is, I think, the next step, and then probably also trying to play games that are newer, games that are more trending, things that are maybe not my favorite games, or things that I'm not already familiar with will be another big part of that too. I've contemplated bringing Marvel Rivals onto stream just because I have played the game, I have screwed around with it. It is super popular right now. I imagine there'd be a decent amount of viewership just from people bopping around looking for creators on that. And I do also have a lot of friends that are currently playing it, so it might add a really, really flushed out multiplayer perspective. My trouble has been with that game that I am just such a hard-coded Overwatch player that I actually just really do not enjoy playing the game. It's fun when it's chaotic and it's with a group, but mechanically it frustrates me. Like, it makes me very angry because it's not very skill-based in my opinion. So I'm kind of looking for something that has that same degree of chaos that's kind of new. It is. It literally is Overwatch at home. Like, and the thing is, I don't want to shit talk the game either. I think Marvel Rivals is a really cool project. I'm stoked to see Overwatch and Fortnite and Valorant and all those games have another competitor. I hope that it only brings out bigger and better things from Blizzard and Valve and all the companies that make those games to make a better product. And I hope that that Marvel Rivals continues to polish itself. Like, while it is kind of a junky game right now, in my opinion, it was made by a team full of mobile developers for in an incredibly unoptimized form. So I think it could very quickly and very easily, well, I don't want to say easily, I don't want to discredit the work, but I think it could become a really awesome game. And I hope it does, right? Like, I don't really have anything against Marvel, I don't have anything against the studio or anything like that, so I hope they keep polishing it. But in its current state, it serves mostly as a I think, like a chaos enjoying thing. And if I want that, I feel like Mario Party Jamboree might be a better option. I am hoping to get some people playing Mario Party. I think that would be super fun. Path of Exile 2 is another game that's relatively fresh that I've been thinking about bringing to stream, and also a game that I am very comfortable with. I have an unholy amount of time in Path of Exile 1. But it also might be a good game for some more like reactionary content out of me, just because it is a hard game. It does kick your butt, and it's not a game that makes me angry. Like, when I die in Path of Exile, or like make a really bad like play or something, it doesn't frustrate me. So I think that would be maybe a better. It's not multiplayer. I think it's more of a PvE struggle than a PvP struggle. So I think that might be a good environment too. But I also don't know. I haven't actually looked at the stream numbers for PoE 2, if a lot of people are watching that or not. But I'd wager there'd be some people that would be curious about that, and I do also have some other friends playing too, so that would be another like guild option of like very team PvE would be kind of fun potentially. So those are the things that are going on in Streamland. I do also just have a lot of real life stuff happening as well. Do I have this teleport point? It'd be really cool if I did. I don't. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go do some exploring. Dang. But yeah, so that's where I've been at. Feel a little bad. It's been, I think, like 5 days since I last streamed. I've been trying to keep it more frequent than that, and I've been trying to get to stream a little bit earlier. I'm an extreme mega night owl gremlin, and I'm learning as I become more of an adult, although I'm failing at that pretty hard, that that's not how everyone works. And sometimes I'm going to have to try and like push stream hours a little bit early. That guy has a, what the, yo, leave me alone. Oh my, dude. That was really scary. I'm going to go get this rock. I'm thinking about trying to like really dedicate some days to little longer streams where they're, you know, pushing that 4, 5, 6 hour mark. Can I climb this? I don't know if I can climb this. Don't mind me, guys. Oh, I don't think I can climb this. But also hopefully on a better timetable too, where I'm not like streaming until 2 in the morning, which like, I don't know, maybe some people like that. I'm going to cheese this. You know what? Screw your intended game design, Genshin. I'm doing this my way.
Into the wind.
What do you think about that? Unfortunately, I think I am gonna need like an animal or something though, because wait, can I collect these beetles? I want these beetles. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Cool. I thought that was going to be on top of this, but I guess not. This is a very pretty area. What's going on here? Hey, I've been trying to narrate a little bit and like get some information out, but I did glossed over the fact that this place looks really pretty. Ooh, this is geometric. The rock nerd in me is kind of enjoying this. I am a rock nerd. I know there's an alternative way to say that, but I'm not going to say it that way because some people, myself included, would probably find that pretty offensive. So, but I love rocks. I think geology is really cool, and like I don't know, if I had my life to do over again, I would consider geology. I think it'd be really cool. Except, unfortunately, like I think getting like really into geology probably like lands you in big oil or something, like be a geophysicist, and maybe not the route I'd really want to end up like full-time professionally, but I don't know, maybe not. I'm sure there's other things geologists can do. I'm sure you could do research and stuff too. So, but yeah. Oh, you know, you say spelunker. That is one of my worst nightmares ever. I am horrified by the prospect of caves. To the people, like, I don't like to poop on people's hobbies because I think most hobbies are valid. But like, if you're one of the people who like willingly jams themselves into a crevice that's like 2 feet wide underground, where like if you get stuck you're just completely screwed, I have a lot of questions about what goes on in your brain. Like, I don't think that's a hot take either. I think that's a liquid nitrogen cold take. I don't think a lot of people are like really out there defending the spelunkyism. But what that did also make me think of was the video game Spelunky is really funny, and it has been a game that has produced... Can I possess you, little man? Thank you. I think I need to. I think I need this guy to get up this wall here. That would be a game that I would contemplate playing multiplayer as well. I think that could be really fun. So, wait, how does this work? I needed this thing, right? How do I tunnel? Like that, apparently. How does this... How do I... Oh. That's cool. Alright, okay. I don't know if this is the intended way to do this, but this is the way I'm doing it. Super cool. Oh, you know what else can happen here? Well, I'm going to get this waypoint, because I would like to be able to teleport here and not have to do that again. But also... Excuse me? Are those squirrels? Is that did I just trigger a flying squirrel launch pad? I'm sorry, I got really distracted there. I think those are like Auroran's squirrels, are they not? Wasn't that the same little dude? Hi. What do you want? Do I have to take this guy out? Oh. Oh, I'm so... I deserved it. I deserved everything. I just got one shot by something. I'm not even sure what. I'm so sorry, little squirrel. It was not meant to be like this. This is a legitimate problem, though. I killed Bubba. I'm so sorry. So much happened there in, like, a span of 3 seconds. I was trying to figure out what the... What? I have a huge problem right now, too. Okay, first things first, I need to heal Arlecchino, because she got one shot by... Oh, it was this thing! Gotcha! Oh, also, she can't be healed. Yep, I just killed myself twice. That's fantastic. She can't be healed. There's... okay, I need to focus on something really quick. Shit. This is really problematic. I can't heal her right now because... Hang on. Can I just ignore this guy? I didn't realize there was, like, a biblically accurate angel chasing me. Like, do you mind, sir? I'm just gonna pick this up really quick. Because I had a key for that. That's what I got excited about initially. Can I relaunch the squirrels, or have I committed such... Jeez. Dude, you mind? What launched the squirrels is what I'm trying to figure out. I feel so bad. Like, now the other ones are gone. I didn't kill the other ones. Also, where's the quest? It's right here. Test the... Am I not right here? I must have. Like, where did he even come from? He's gone. No, he's over there again. So much stuff happened there. Wow, that's the most overwhelmed I've been in this game in a while. It is rare that you actually get killed by combat too. Like that really took me by surprise. I thought I like triggered an elemental reaction with the lake, and that's what that bubble was, and then yeah, biblically accurate angel just like descended on my face. Bigger problem here. I don't know. Well, okay, we do need to heal Arle, because I actually have to use the food mechanic. Oh, the Pokemon grind is paying out today. You have been on a heater with the TCG Pocket. I respect it. I'm gonna feed Arlecchino like 6 chickens really quick. Don't worry about me. Now that I have fixed my party, I don't have to be so afraid of what's happening here. What I do have to be afraid of is... What am I supposed to do? Oh, it's underneath this. Gotcha. My buddy who was in town from England this past weekend was big into TCG Pocket. And a lot of the friend group that he usually runs with is not huge into Pokemon, but I am. I'm a huge Poke nerd. Actually, at some point, I'll probably commit the crime of showing you all my Pokemon home, so that you can judge me for the immense amount of time I put into catching Pokemon. But it was super fun for him because he was playing, and I don't play TCG Pocket. I do collect the physical cards. I have a huge collection of physical Pokemon cards. But that kind of fills that like void for me of like trading card games. I've got enough of those to keep me busy. But I do think TCG Pocket is really cool. It gives people an option to engage with it free if they want to. But I will say I did pull 2 full arts for him both times that I tried it. It wasn't in a row, but both times he had me do it. It worked out really well. So I might also have the magic touch. I don't know. I can't think that way though, because then I'll end up downloading the app. And I've already got Pokemon Go, so it's even more of a grind. I will say I have been falling off Pokemon Go a little bit recently though. Just getting so cold out that I'm like, ugh. Oh, it's definitely more generous than IRL cards for sure, yeah. But the thing about, so here's Miss Creation's lesson in finance for the day. If you play a physical card game, first off, the bloodline ends with you. Second off, you should almost always, there are very, very rare exceptions to this, but almost always buy singles. Do not buy sealed product. It is part of an industry that is quite literally designed for you to lose. It is just another type of gambling. Is it more fun and innocent? Yes, absolutely. Pokemon is a lot more adorable than corporations directly taking your money, but corporations taking your money through adorable pieces of shiny cardboard is just the same thing with extra steps. That said, if you like playing the game or you like collecting, certain games, Pokemon is actually really good about this. There are a lot of awesome collectible Pokemon cards that are really cheap. You can get super, super cute Pokemon cards for like $1. Or like very badass ones too. I do think, this is maybe another hot take, but of the 3 major trading card games that there are just in general, but especially in the US, Pokemon is actually the friendliest as far as consumerism goes. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic are 2 of the most disgustingly expensive hobbies for what they are. As a guy who also collects Yu-Gi-Oh! And knows how to play the game, I would not recommend. Don't go that route.
Stop the test. We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. There's drama happening. I'm going on a Pokemon rant and there's drama happening.
What's going on?
We've summoned the souls of the dead? Is it because we pulled too many full art cards? Is Game Freak coming after me? We're counting cards, but it's
The
Pokemon?
Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, once a soul becomes lost, it can never
Here's a
return
question
to
for
the
you.
Night
What's your
Kingdom.
favorite
Lost souls can
what's your
only
favorite
wander
card you've gotten out of
listlessly,
TCG Pocket?
gradually fading from existence before
Please, take me. I cannot.
So the connection we
Meanwhile,
established
these
with
people
Night
are in
Kingdom,
crisis. This is what
that's
happens if you
drew
gamble
them
too
here?
much. Your
Yes.
soul is put into infinite
The
turmoil.
traveler's soul is powerful. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them
Ooh,
most
that
of the
is a
time?
nasty good pull.
We can try.
I will say,
Returning souls to that's
for the
exactly
first
why
time
my people
I've
turn
seen,
to
maybe this is not
vessels
new
like
and I've just
Aurora.
live under a rock, but I spend a decent amount of time on social media, and my social media algorithm is really nerdy, as you might imagine. I did see for the first time today somebody called Gengar basic and likened it to like a step further than Charizard. Which, like, I full on agree. I think Charizard is kind of the basic popular Pokemon. Not hating on Charizard, it's great. But I'd never seen anyone directly say Gengar is basic. And I think it's a lot of people do it out of respect. Because, like, I've definitely thought that, but I've never said it out loud. But I'll be honest, I just like Ghost-type Pokemon a lot. Like, of the existing types there are in the game, I think if I was a gym leader, I would be a combination Fairy and Ghost-type gym leader. I think that would be so dope. But if I'm being real, if I'm actually a Pokemon gym leader, well, first off, if I'm actually a Pokemon trainer, I'm probably not a gym leader. I'm probably like I think realistically I'd be like a researcher, but if I were a gym leader, I would be a round type gym leader. Like, I would have a team entirely comprised of the roundest boys and just make everybody deal with that, because it would be really cute. I'd probably be like the first gym, you know, like very easy to clear, but like kind of cute. I guess I can't. I'm kind of talking out of both sides of my ass here. To those who know me, I do have like an actually genetically perfect, super engineered team that I'm sure will feature on this stream at some point. That some people, I'm not going to name names, but some people have likened to the Ace Trainer wannabe sweaty nerd, which I'm not going to argue with. I think that might actually be pretty accurate, at least with regard to that team. But I think if I had to be a gym leader, that's not what I'm putting together. I'm putting together the round boys, or if I have to adhere to existing type matchups, then I'm going the Ghost Fairy route for sure.
The Lord of the Night didn't
Also, I'll share this on a. Yeah, I wasn't gonna name names, but yeah. I'll share this too. I'll put this on social. I found somewhere, and I will credit the person who made this. I did find the most incredible, like, hand animation, ghost type Pokemon like montage to the Ghostbusters theme. Or it's not even the Ghostbusters theme. I think it's like a jazzy remix of Lavender Town. It's so cool. It makes you hyped for Pokemon. And I might have sent this to some people. I can't remember. But I'll share that out on Blue Sky or something, or maybe Instagram, just because it's super cool. And it literally includes every ghost type Pokemon there is, and the animations are so custom. They're so, like, they're really full of personality, and it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna watch that every year for Halloween now. Also, I do agree the idea of a hair type gym leader is way more feasible than you really think it would be at face value. This is the type of stuff I do want to do with stream, though. Of like, I want to make like surveys of like which of these is most plausibly a Pokemon gym leader. Like just asking questions that aren't important, but they're fun to talk about. Another thing that this is like in the vein of like daily activities. One of my friend groups has recently gotten really into doing the NYT Connections puzzle every day. And that's been really interesting to watch because like it's a fun thing to do, but for me it's like I almost have to do it as a group or it's not that interesting. Because like I can do it sometimes, but it's just mostly an assessment of my own schematic thinking. But it's when I do it with a group, it's really interesting of like, oh, I got that connection very quickly, but somebody else didn't make these associations. What does that mean about us? Like it's the follow up of like, why do I think this way and the other person doesn't? That's interesting to me. But I don't know. If you're looking for a great brain exercise, Connections is a banger. Strongly recommend. I think it's a lot more fair than. Wait, am I supposed to talk to the soul?
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's
Hang
nothing
on.
I can do.
Hold on, sorry, I missed some chats here. I'm gonna do the design. Oh, the designs for the hair type gym leader. that would go crazy. I legit, like, as far as art goes, I don't actually know how Game Freak and Pokemon feels about this, but I've long thought that, and I've seen people do this, like commissions of like people's dream teams or like their longest, oldest friends would be free money, because like I would pay someone to do a commission of like a caricature of me with my perfect team of 7 that I've spent the last 2 years putting together. Like that's on my list of things to do after a couple other tattoos and certain other creative things I have to expend money on. But I thought that would be badass. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just do it myself. Maybe I'll do like a pixel art version of it. Make that kind of a passion project. I have been meaning to share. I was going to do that today, actually. I didn't. I have been meaning to share my my work in progresses of some of the little pixel art doodles I've been working on as well. One of them's come along, at least to a point that I think I can call it a work in progress. The other I just started today, and it's definitely rough around the edges. But I think it'll get there. I think with enough time, it'll get there. So. But I've been loving pixel art. I think it's really different. It's very hard. It's not something I'm inherently good at, but it's really cool. It feels very rewarding to like make improvements to it and get farther with it. So, Queen of Purples. Am I missing a reference there? Queen of Purples? Is that Gengar? I feel like that's a viable answer to that question.
Absolute helplessness.
Oh, Connections. Gotcha. Yeah. I think I'm with you on that. I think I really naturally make the assumptions between but between the harder connections than I do the easy ones. Like we did it yesterday. We were all together for New Year's, and we did it at midnight when it released, and it was really fun to do. We all paired off in groups of 2 to see how it went, and we didn't submit it first because the person I was working with is very specific about trying to get it perfect the first time. But I nailed the purple connection immediately. And then struggled immensely with the yellow one, because again, it had a lot to do with my specific background. I knew that tulips are largely associated with the Netherlands, which I think was the thing that was kind of like missing us from making the Dutch connection between the other things. But then I struggled really, really hard with the yellow one, which was just all things that emit light. It was like radium, fireflies, a glow stick, and something else. Yeah, it was canals. Was Dutch, right? It was canals, windmills, something else. Clog. I knew that. It was funny. The clog was the other one we talked a lot about because, like, of the 6 of us that did it, clog was a word that we took very differently. Like, I thought immediately of shoes. Several other people did as well, but then other people were like, "You do." Like, I thought immediately like a drain clog or like whatever. So it was really interesting. One pair went off on the Earth, Wind, Fire connection, and this is probably not making any sense to chat if they don't know what the connections puzzle was. But there were a couple red herrings. There were some definite like sabotage options. So it was fun. It's fun for me to do with a group. But like if I do it alone, I feel like I either get it and I'm like, yeah, I did it, or I just feel really stupid. So I have very mixed feelings about it. Wait, no, sorry, what? I'm confused.
I'm sorry.
So is she.
Has corrupted his soul from the
When
inside.
chat and the game
Even
sync
if we
up
could send him
unintentionally.
back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
I know. If we were just a
You'll
little
get it on the
quicker,
next one.
we could have stripped away
There it
his
is.
power. But
I do really someday, if this stream ever gets big enough to like necessitate a Discord server, in every Discord server that I'm a member of, that I have the power to, I should say, that I'm like either a mod or like I have some type of administrative privileges on, I always make a channel that's just expressly for saving people's typos, because I think that's really fun. I find an immense amount of comedy in spelling things incorrectly. So you are amongst company that enjoys typos.
Saurian souls can be affected too?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood the context of sabotaged. Yes. Okay. Oh, that was such an adorable little noise. Run, little man. Oh, is he visiting his dead grandparents? That's kind of sad. Meanwhile, we've been glossing over all the
That's right.
story that's going on here. I thought I was supposed to be getting a superhero name, but I think somehow we resurrected the dead. I'm not sure.
Must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
See, that's 2 layers of interpretation, and I respect that. That's a connection that I think is very valuable, right? Like when you associate, like that's almost getting into the Rorschach test levels of association, right? Of like, say a word, what do you think of? I also think that's primed for comedy in a lot of different ways. But that's a valuable mental connection. Don't lose that.
It's a song from when Io's father was a baby. Or even before
That gets into the name a woman Joan of Arc territory of like what happened here. Like, how did we make one leap to the other? Oh, little buddy.
Io can finally get a good night's sleep.
Like if the NYT just did a daily Rorschach test, I would be so into that.
no, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
What's wrong with them?
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're
Hey,
running
nailed
out of
it.
Time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few.
Actually, I kind of like that idea. Daily Rorschach test. It's like probably a bad social experiment to run. I was thinking to myself, like, could I do something with it on social media? Just like, here's your daily Rorschach test. Here's your daily word association exercise. But then like somebody would inevitably respond to that with just something super offensive and just ruin it for everybody. But
Don't want to leave.
oh, the ups and downs of the internet.
Yes.
I like that the only language, the only word in the dialect of these animals is roar.
Painfully and slowly.
A language of rars and XDs.
But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Io will get.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed
I
from
love
the
rar
Night
XD.
Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley line.
That was my name in a group chat for like roughly 4 years.
What dream?
Oh yeah, you said the captain had a bunch of these kinds, but it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, although it wouldn't be.
Man, I have missed some lore here. I'm gonna have to watch some YouTube videos to get caught up on this.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign. In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the.
All right, I'm gonna try and tune in. I might get caught up here. I think basically we've just been, all of this has been happening, and it's like a precursor to our showdown with whatever big bad ends this act. But
Good or bad?
I think I may have received my superhero name. I think that might have happened. I think in the process, because I am not native to this nation, I might have been what caused all of these problems? Question mark?
If we want to end
It's just another reason why this battle is so.
They're talking about ley lines, and ley lines, for the greater context of Teyat, are like the underlying spiritual roots of the world. And like each of the nation has their kind of like own independent source of them.
The rest is up to you.
And if they get damaged, it's real bad for people.
Don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
I think that's kind of meant to be a metaphor, but like also it just kind of it helps a lot. Oh, okay, I've got to do another time skip here. All right, let's see what happens. Let's rip it around to, I think it's at 8. Yeah. Oh, look at that. The sun comes out in 4 frames, 4 FPS. Actually, I said 4 for a reason. I was going to do something. We finished another section. We'll do some gambling. 4 frame per second animation has been on my mind because I actually just finished watching the second season of Arcane for a second time because my friend wanted to stay up super late and watch it last night. And I can't get over the time skip episode. This is a spoiler alert to anybody who hasn't seen Arcane and might want to. You have my full permission to mute the stream. You have my full permission to depart from the channel if you need to. I don't want to ruin this show. It's a masterpiece. The time skip episode, disclaimer over, we're going into it, emotionally broke me on so many levels, but the number of Easter eggs for like Echo and Jinx in that episode is absurd. It is like, it's so well done, it's impossible to describe in a small amount of time. Like, you could make a video essay on that singular episode. Oh, dang, we're doing really well on hitting the Kachina pulls though, which is great. We're getting fairly close to the expected value threshold, though. But man, if you haven't seen Arcane, you should. I think it's a once in a lifetime show, truthfully. Especially if you've played League of Legends or you know about the lore of League of Legends. If you haven't, you do not need to. The show is accessible to anyone. But give it a try even then. I can't tell you how many people I know who know nothing about League that have absolutely loved the show despite knowing nothing about the game. Like, it is beautiful. Oh, I had to wait until 2 days later at 8 o'clock? God dang it. But yeah, the time skip episode, a lot of Echo, one of the main characters from Arcane, a lot of his like in-game kit revolves around 4-second intervals. He's a time-based character. He's able to skip backwards in time 4 seconds. But there are so many things throughout the show that I missed on my first, second, and third watch-throughs of the first season and my first and second watch-throughs of the second season that are all just kind of like buried in the very small details like that. It's worth a watch. Gotta give it a try. That is something I will not be doing on stream. I will not be playing League of Legends on stream. Despite having a very long history with the game, I have no desire to return to that. Also, I think we might be going to hell. That sure does look like a rift in reality right there. Is this it? Are we going... We're going down under? Oh, I think we might be. On the path to war. That sounds pretty legit. Maybe get your popcorn and strap in. I think the high budget cutscenes might be showing up soon. We'll do it with this squad. They've been the main party so far. Sometimes I like to bring out Ganyu just because she has ranged weaponry, which can be extremely useful. Archon is waiting for you inside. Ooh, listen to Mavika's speech. Oh god, I don't even have the option to run right now. We have to slow walk it into this. That's how you know it's a big deal. And I have no ability to change characters. I have to play as the Traveler. That usually means whatever's happening is important. And that little kid is confident in her governor.
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
RP walking. This game really does nail the posture, though. Can I do it sideways? Yeah. And let's not forget that my main character has played this entire game for 4 years in heels. I think she even sleeps in them. I'm taking those stairs with grace. I do like that my companion doesn't hide either. even though I'm not in like my actual party, my little companion still floats around. But then they're not in the cutscenes. I've always wanted them to be in the cutscenes.
Traveler,
Get one last good view of the back ventilation here. And we're ready to go.
The confident look on your face,
I even gave like the AOT salute there.
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonen specifically reminded
Is the captain here? Wait, I have some questions. Did anybody else see that guy that was like 7 feet tall? Is this normal? Wait, is that supposed to be that way?
I heard this is the first time
It doesn't let me pause the. Oh, I have autoplay on. Hang on. I'll take autoplay off in case it pans back to him. What is?
What's engraved on it?
What? I don't think we've seen that guy, have we? Also, luchador mask, hilarious. Maybe we'll get some more info. I do like Lucha Guy. He looks like Hulk Hogan with a mask on.
Traveler, Paimon, join me.
Surely this is on purpose, but like also that dude is really tall. Why is she dancing? Just her. So did we rush this patch a little bit? Maybe. Like I respect it, but nobody else seems to be doing that. Okay, sure. I feel like they just ripped a sprite because they needed to fill the space and somebody forgot to take the like animation off.
As you can see, I am holding the traveler's ancient name.
That's it right there.
With this name, the Wyab entrust to her a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin.
Oh, I guess there's a couple people dancing. To be fair, they do look like they are actually just clones of each other. Like that one just got different hair. And okay, he's dancing too. He's got the white guy shuffle going on. Huh.
Tumaini. That is her name. Like starlight
Tumaini?
amid the darkness,
What am I?
flames amid the cold.
What house am I in the Hogwarts universe?
Tumaini.
I do like this guy too. This is a mood. Giant hammer. Fantastic fro. Glasses with no side to them, just glued to his face. Huge.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting.
See, like that makes more sense. The people cheering makes more sense to me. Like this is a dramatic speech. It's a rally. But like the dance is a bit weird.
For generations we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears.
Oh, now I'm up here? How did I get up there so fast? Are there stairs?
And now, thanks to your efforts, the
I don't think there's stairs. I think I got those hops. I think a halo jumped it. Okay, the lady did stop dancing, at least to clap. That's good. This is just happening though. Like, he's 3 of this lady. Like, what is happening? I'm gonna have to check Reddit after this. That might be a bug.
Our suffering will not soon be forgotten.
I hope they don't fix it though. It's kind of funny. And there are no stairs. I jumped up here. Maybe Paimon carried me. I got uppies from Paimon.
For our homeland, we will claim victory. And no one fights alone.
I also feel like this is a relatively sparsely attended ceremony. Like, if this was really as big of a deal as it's been made out to, I feel like all this would be filled out. But the stands would be erupting, would be going crazy. So, are you going to tell me how we get down there? Like, what do we do? Am I getting whisked away here? Am I being teleported? Okay, yeah. Okay. I can get behind that. That seems feasible. Use the giant Olympic torch to teleport to hell. That there's enough of a connection there for me to find that believable.
We're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now.
Honestly, the Night Kingdom is kind of a
The
mood.
corrosion here is relatively mild. Once we set off, we
I
must
like the
destroy
darker
final enemy
atmosphere.
as soon as possible.
Oh, Bubba
Otherwise,
came with us.
no
Why did
amount of
Bubba come with
resistance
us?
to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Wait, weren't you supposed to not come with me?
After you left,
Oh, I see. These people are only here in spirit. Myself and the Archon are the only ones that are actually here. Gotcha.
The sacred flame is connecting us, but still, You can go no further.
Okay, so they wait for us at the
Also
exit.
has the power to, but while we're still here, I believe true, but come find me when you're ready to set off.
Oh, I'm gonna have some optional things here. I think I can go around and talk to everybody if I so want to. Yeah, I can. But it doesn't actually. There's nothing quest related to it. So it won't. I won't miss out on any additional quests by not talking to them. From one god of fire to the other, let's do this. Let's save the people from the era of war.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up.
Naturally.
I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's since I'm
okay,
more
so we
familiar
got to
with
do
this place,
some.
I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there. All of Natlan is behind. No one fights alone.
Well, you just told me to split up, so I kind of feel like we do, but you know, I get it. We're in it together.
So you should get moving. Oh, Paimon still remembers her promise. Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's always...
You are definitely a kid, but I can't question you on the afraid of the dark. I do like you though. Oh, and this is Bubba. So this is the same guy from the other quest I accidentally started. He's getting around. He's traveling.
We'll be with you in...
All right, take me away. So, oh wait, what? Oh, I have to play as her for this. This is a little bit scary though, because I only have one party member, and I'm not super comfortable with this lady. But let's do it. Usually when they do this to you, they don't make it terribly difficult, but I'm gonna have to fight something here. This is too big of an arena for there not to be in it. Yeah, that's what I thought, boy. I don't really know how to... I think... Okay, so it's supposed to be plunging attack based, we said?
Rev the engines.
How do I get more sauce back is my question, though. Okay, so her ult is definitely the catalyst to all of this. Oh, what? You can just do donuts on him? This is insane. Okay, but now I'm out of sauce, which is a real problem. So I can still use it without that, though. Okay, I will admit, this makes you feel pretty badass. I'm gonna get guilt tripped the whole way, aren't I? Look, if we hit 70, I'll give it 5. I'll give it 5. It's really nothing against her at all. It's just that a second shielder is legitimately one of the very few things that would be helpful to me. That's my only concern, is that support characters are pretty few and far between. Am I supposed... This requires some trust here. Hang on. Am I supposed to drive my motorcycle off at the cliff here? Fuck it. Yes, okay, I am. Rainbow Road it is. You are correct. The game is not very hard in terms of its story. However, there's an entity called the Spiral Abyss that functions kind of like a Pit of 100 Trials type thing. That requires you to have 2 fully comprised teams instead of just 1. And it is quite difficult. And unfortunately, oh, you're kidding me! What? No, these are really dangerous. These are like insanely dangerous. Okay, this one definitely has reduced health, because this is dying way too fast. Oh wow, okay, yeah, get smoked. That's crazy. These also do an absurd amount of damage, though. I think do I just have to kite this thing? I think I can just do this to him, right? Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, you do a lot of damage, buddy. You do, like, a lot of damage. Do you mind? Wait, hang on, question. Can I feed you? Oh, I can. Alright, that's easy. I don't want to get bopped on this lady. She don't deserve to go down like that. This is legitimately actually not that easy. This is quite hard. This is one of the most, like, dangerous enemies in the game. And there are not very many of them either. Okay, that's better. It makes sense that they're here, though. This is an abyssal area. Oh, the way she dismounts that bike, too. God damn. That's so smooth. I'm actually really impressed with how they developed this character. Like, she does not feel painful to handle, despite being a vehicle character. I will showcase the Spiral Abyss at some point. It is not mandatory content. It refreshes every 18 days. And there are 12 floors to it. And the better and faster you clear them, you get pretty sizable rewards from it. In terms of, like, ability to pull wishes. It is kind of a chore. It is difficult. It does require you to think and assemble a team and do some stuff. If you've really whaled this game and spent a ton of money, yes, it is easy. But for the casual player, it is anything but. Because the enemies get substantial buffs to their elemental resistance, which is like one of a very few things that there aren't many good ways to beat. However, that's part of why I was really surprised that Seatlali had elemental shred on her ult, because that would make there now a third additional way that you can get elemental shred. And also one that conveniently stacks up really well with Arlecchino, means that I could sub Zhongli for her, and that would basically make one of my two sets of 4 obscenely broken for the Spiral Abyss, and it would free up Zhongli to go with Ganyu, which is where he more properly belongs, so that she no longer has to be afraid of getting bopped. Because that is the one thing I'm really missing from a Spiral Abyss team is survivability on Ganyu. I keep Kokomi with her because she's a very good healer, but Ganyu has very limited HP, and if a character dies in the Spiral Abyss, you lose them for the entirety of the temp you're doing, which is sometimes a good, like, 45 minutes long. So it could be very worthwhile. That said, if I really want to complete the Pyro Mommy team, yeah, this is the route I'm going for sure. The good news, though, is that Archons, because they're major parts of the story, turn up a lot more frequently than do non-Archon characters. So there will definitely be an opportunity down the road to come back to Mavica as well. Whereas I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see Seatlali for another 2 years or so. That's what happened to Hu Tao, my other favorite Pyro character. Oh, also, this is her sister. I'm sorry, I just glossed over that. This is really sad. She's incredibly old, and her family passed away a very long time ago. But this is her younger sister, who she really, really cared for, but had to, like, basically go away from.
Was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time.
I know that.
She did not die young, just to be clear. She grew up to be an architect. She lived a very prosperous life. But I think because this is, like, down here in the freaky upside-down abyss world, you kind of see, like, your manifestations of things instead of, like, the reality of things. Oh, shit, now. We're doing a swap-off here. And now here we are with my true queen. That's good. That's good. That's much more significant than what... Oh, we get NPCs here, too. What do I do? Do I have to hit this thing? No, I think I have to kill the things first. Okay, this is also a little bit scary because these do corruption damage.
They can't be destroyed right now.
Yeah, I gotta kill these first. Okay, if I can shred you, please, that would be huge. This area is kind of not so friendly. These are some pretty dangerous enemies. These golden, I think they're called Bale Wolves or Dire Wolves. I can't remember what they're called, but they have one of the few defenses in the game that counter my big shield boy here, too. If I'd have known these were going to be here, I would have brought Kokomi instead of Zhongli. Because they do corruption damage, which ignores shields and does percentage health. Thankfully, Arlecchino is kind of immune to it, so it's a little bit less of a big deal. Oh, I don't have my... Wait, did I not? I didn't. Okay, I was going to say, why am I not doing that much damage to them? I did not hold a charged attack, but now the pylon is exposed. And so far it looks fairly defenseless, which is nice. Sometimes these can spawn additional enemies, but... Yeah, so you do. It looks like you actually do have to alter the amount of certain types of elements you deal damage to.
I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Oh no, it's dead Auntie. Oh, this is like kind of sad. We're meeting all the people that we lost along the way.
We'll fend them off. We got to see each other in a dream, and
The square makes it possible to
I mean, you got time though. Like, you could go head over there.
The abyss starts to corrode. It pains me not being able to see Mualani again.
Again, like, you looked great the last time.
To protect Natlan, then that is the only choice. Mualani
Did you say, oh no, adult woman?
and accomplish your
To be fair, she is one of the few characters that has actually looked like roughly around the age they should, yeah. Gotta get our chest first. I love the doors in the Abyss Realm. Their interior designer killed it. Like, that's so sick. I hate saying it, but like, I think the Abyss is one of the cooler places. Like, I know it's supposed to be this awful, inhospitable nightmare, but like, it looks pretty good. Am I having a headache? I need ibuprofen stop. I think Paimon might actually have all my Tylenol. This could be bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it kind of looks nice. Oh, have I been given the bubble of empowerment from my anime friends?
It's you. I knew you.
Oh, we did help this guy earlier. We connected him with his lost buddy. I think that was from our first session, actually.
More importantly, after everything,
That's a brilliant play. Having the painkillers on deck is mandatory. I've got that cubicle ibuprofen for sure.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the abyss. Now,
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met. Come on, follow me.
I love his voice actor. He had that rustic voice.
it's dangerous out there, so stay close.
That smooth. I think I do actually have to be really careful about staying close to this guy, though. Last time I was down here, I got one-shot by some roaming spirits that are invincible. And I think this bubble is what keeps them away from me. Okay, he gave me some more room to work with, at least.
I've got your back.
Oh, he's a Dendro guy. He heals. Awesome. That's super cool. Ouch, don't push me outside the bubble, though. I have a feeling that's not good for me.
The wind knows me.
Oh, Zhongli, you're so broken. Yeah, it has diminishing effects over time, I see. Oh, I actually don't think it lets me leave the bubble now that I see it. Oh, I missed the second part of that. We don't have to talk about it. There we go. Oh, there's more of them. What? This is bush. Wait, I have to break two of these at the same time? That's actually so annoying. Alright, let's do this the easy way.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Drop a meatball on them.
Everlasting as the moon.
Yo, that was nasty. Her ult is one of my favorite in the game. Alright, Bubble Man, lead me. Oh, look at his little shuffle. He's very efficient running for him, to be honest. Track star. He's almost got me on pace, too. That's pretty rare. Usually the NPCs are, like, way slower than you. Oh, these things are a pain, though. And I don't have any ults now, either. Rest in peace. Okay, I should save that, but whatever.
Into the wind.
Oh my gosh, is this real?
So strong.
Yeah, I don't have the tools for this.
It's almost impenetrable. Leave it to me.
Oh shit! Wait, Boss Man is here. Yeah, this is the captain's buddy. I mean, he just has the purifying light of God on his side, apparently. What? So we're gathering all of our friends for our last Kingdom Hearts anime battle here.
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
This guy, it gives me big Metal Gear energy. Like, you're pretty good, Psycho Mantis.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story. I was his most trusted second in command. The shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind.
Masters of the Nightwind are Auroran's tribe and Seat Lolly's tribe.
But also not him.
They're considered the outsiders.
That's right.
They're too shamanistic. Big mood, honestly, huge mood.
My righteous and noble commander. You tried to.
Okay, so he tried to do a human sacrifice.
The most idealistic and righteous among us are the most. That is what the glory of Conrion means
Well, at least he's still on the same page with the guy. I'm still not convinced that the captain isn't going to do some crazy shit.
The limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further.
But I have a feeling we're in for a pretty high-budget cutscene here in the next couple minutes. I apologize if my computer is not prepared to deal with it while also attempting to run and stream the game, but hopefully it will be badass. The ones we got in the last session were pretty sick, so... Oh, well, I guess I get a little chest, too. You beat a couple enemies, you get a little treat. That's how it works. Actually, where do we... Oh, I can't even see the world thing. Okay. I was going to say, I don't actually know where my adventure rank is at, but it's got to be climbing up a decent bit, because the main story quests give you a lot of generic EXP. But yeah, like, if there was an Airbnb down here, I'm in. Like, book me a weekend. Turn auto back on here, too. Love the idea of a road. Like, the civil engineers of the Abyss were off. They didn't quite get the interstate system unlocked. Oh, it's the flamingo I befriended.
Hey, traveler. It's me.
Oh, and that's Chaska's sister.
Need some help? Doctors can be really...
Oh, and she provides me with the animals required to progress. That's cool, though. I like that. Am I going to have to do, like, proceed through all the various different regional animals?
Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden. Oh, I was wondering where she went.
Please tell me she, like, comes through a wall on the motorcycle. Just blows through it.
Less time to waste.
I want an entrance.
And I definitely don't want to be the one. Yeah, I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. All those years of work. Anyway, that was enough for me. Back to the natural order of things. Worry. All right, enough about that. I would say our nation's future. Go now, traveler.
It might be our last send-off. Oh, I do. I straight up, I have to. I have to be a... What? Okay, so I've got to do animal traversal. How does this work? I don't feel like I have the hops to do this right now. Oops. Can I just, like, walk on this? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Hang on. We're gonna get this. Oh, also, that, like, nearly one-shot me? Jesus. Okay, I gotta find the edge of this, I think. No, that's... Wait. Dang it. I'm gonna figure this out. Hang on. What is that? Well, yeah, what am I supposed... Is there something I don't know about these? Because, like, I feel like I do not have the height to do this. Like, I'm just not gonna make it. Oh, maybe I didn't... Hang on. There we go. Okay, that's weird. That was a weird way to do that. I shall carry this spiritual vampire bat with me to this altar. Can I inspect them as I am? Or do I have to depart Mr. Vampire Bat? I think I might have to depart Mr. Vampire Bat. Sadly. Yeah. Wait. Oh, no. I very much need him. Aim. Dodge. Elemental Sight. Do you have... So you have one of those. Oh. Oh! Okay. Oh, I can go from animal to animal, too. That's badass. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a flying thing here for sure. Oh, geez. Yeah, those little, like, purple hosts do a lot of damage. Okay, so I do need to use the dash. I can't outpace them if I use the dash. Oh god, get me up. Oh god. Oh, this is actually problematic. Wait. Do you heal if I leave you? I actually don't know what to do now. This is kind of problematic. Can I feed it? I can feed the traveler. Oh no. This is so not good. I think I have to do this perfectly now. Oh, I see. I can like speed run this. Okay, I didn't realize I could hold this. Oh god, controls. I'm not as confident as you are, but I appreciate the energy. It does give me like unlimited regional energy here too, which makes it a little bit easier. Okay, well we learned something. Am I gonna have to do other stuff with animals, or was that the vast majority of it? Thank you, I did see that game. Another moment of appreciation for the badass doors. Don't make me fight something as the traveler. No, it did not trust me at all. It's like, give me like 2 seconds worth of time to like consider that.
I acknowledge.
Okay, so these are all the ancient names of, these are like what we have been reincarnated as. These are the 6 legendary heroes. And like that guy's really tall, right? But that he's not connected. Maybe that's his descendant, like biologically. I don't know. Yeah. Also, Tupac is alive. That was real. I need to make a short out of that from the last episode, because I nearly spat my drink out when I saw that. Because he's the first one you meet too. So I was like, surely that was on purpose. It cracked me up real good though. Nothing could have prepared me for that. Oh, little ghost buddies.
Malika is just up ahead.
Alright.
Go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine.
Oh, wait, did they give me stuff for doing this, or is this like what breaks the seal?
The kindling we know as
Yeah, so those ones all land, and then these 4 will also land. Yeah. There they go. You're gonna land in your little pedestals. Find your ghost-to-ghost homes. And then that one's the one that builds the bridge. Oh, how cute. I can't run during this either. I'm once again... I'm jog-locked. I can at least move at full speed. And here we are at the Chasm of Abyssal Nightmares. I don't really know what to expect here. I have not spoiled any of this for myself. So, whatever happens, happens. We're going to find out one way or another. Gesoitheth, I think, was the name of the thing. That's it. That is the big omniscient void ball. So we meet again. Eye of Sauron wannabe. And then it looks like Malika's already... just didn't bother waiting for us. She was like, screw it. We're going. Oh, did Bubba show? Wait, do I have to do a thing on Bubba? I do. Oh god, I'm doing a Star Wars. Okay, so I assume we steer clear of that. A little bit of bob and weave here. I don't think I had an option there. That was crazy. Okay, so we hug that side. Oh, I see there's a delay on him. Man got some moves. Okay, steer left. Oh, okay, that can happen. Well, that one just straight up didn't give you room. This is big TIE fighter. So, whoa, where'd you learn to do that?
Extinguish.
Wait, how do I? Oh, like that, apparently.
Fall to darkness.
Whoa, what was that? Oh, wait, did I screw that up? Apparently I did. Yeah, I thought that's how I was supposed to do that. So then we let both of those drop. And we go over here. They are really making me do the animal stuff, though. I'm not fast enough to deal with that. Yeah. Okay, thankfully I did actually properly learn how to use these ones. How does this work? Do I become shark now? Yeah! Hi, Bubba. I like this guy. I think these are my favorite. They're kind of goofy. Oh, I gotta jump. They do actually make me do stuff, though. I can't turn my brain off entirely. This is very involved. Like, just for reference, this is not usually as dramatic as they make the end of these quests. Like, yes, they are. There's a lot of fanfare, certainly, but like this type of like lead up and build up of like reviewing the mechanics of the realm has definitely not been a consistent thing. What do I do about this? Oh, I see. I divert my path. It's like I don't think I have any controls that let me beat God Laser. Oh, Jesus. I feel like this guy got kind of the harder one of these. Like, what am I don't have that many things to defend myself with. Oh, I do have oh, I see. I have a dash. I didn't catch that. Okay. Oh my gosh, really?
War is nothing but a hopeless struggle.
Are you gonna do it again? Are you gonna laser beam me again, or did I survive? Maybe. Dies and Shark is right. Like, I might have. I don't know what happened there. There was a lot of projectiles at the end there. Oh, it looks like I might have survived. And the budget has kicked in because my frames are dropping. Pour one out for the many animators that struggled through creating this. And the soundtrack is there too. I'm still a little lost though, because usually in these things you actually have to fight something. And so far I haven't really seen an entity that's fightable. Oh, I see. Perhaps the orb was actually a container for the real villain. That is... appears to be a dragon? But not just a dragon, but a dragon wielding a sword? The planet-cleaving monstrosity? Yeah, sure.
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you. Descender.
Ooh, that's big news. So I am formally a descender. That's a special classification of person. Excuse me? No way, wait a minute. Do I have to do this as the Traveler? So they actually give me all of her constellations, which means they must be decent. Oh, hang on while I do some education. Damn it, I really wanted to use my actual comp for this, not the Traveler, because Traveler, I don't have the Traveler built very well either. And certainly not for Pyro. I have her set for Dendro at the moment. Okay, clearly they made this shit busted then. Imposing the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire. Oh, I see. So this is a constellation tree specifically for this fight. What it looks like. She gets Pyro Shred. So am I like the support here? I do get some bonus damage. After using the Elemental Burst, Plane Scorcher, all nearby party members restore. Okay, so I heal on Elemental Burst usage, which is huge too, because I was going to say, I think I'm in a party of 1 right now, which is brutal. Posing the Lord of Eroded for Crown Fire, incarnated by Saga the Traveler's crit rate, okay, and crit damage, that's big. That's just generic, like just for this fight, I just have increased. Yeah, no, I kind of don't like this, though, in terms of, like, its flow for the fight. Like, that cutscene was badass. I was hoping I just got to use my actual party. Like, why did they even let me choose it, then? Maybe I get her in addition? Fuck it, we find out. Nope! Not even kind of. Is Malwika here?
Once the wood is spent.
Okay. This is brutal. I have like no health. Hang on a second. I'm gonna do a quick pause. Oh, they do actually give me an artifact set too. That's huge. I do keep my weapon though, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, I would have loved to change my weapon. Okay, well, let's do a little bit of dodge and weave here. Oh my god, yeah, this is not gonna go well. I take it back. This game might be hard. Okay, I hit relatively hard. But like not hard enough to do real damage to this thing, that's for sure. What's happening? Oh god, she places a burn defect too? I don't think I'm surviving this.
You are loyal to the wrong master.
I don't know if that was good or not. I guess we try. Oh, I guess I do heal on ult. So I should probably be ult spamming. Ouch. This is going to take a while. Strap in. I don't know what the prescribed mentality is here. Ow. It's like, I do hit decently hard, but I'm going to ult through the attacks if I can. Ouch, tech. This is going to take a while. I mean, this isn't a terribly aggressive boss, thankfully. Is that going to one-shot me? Is this charging an attack? Or do I... Okay, I have to break it. Gotcha. You get like a bonus for hitting the head or something? Because this is gonna take a fat minute, y'all. Yeah, I mean, I guess because they give you the heal on ult, you're probably fine. But like, I don't see any stacking like proxies or anything either. So like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do but mash through this. Okay, so you don't want to step on the burning ground. That seems fair. What do I do about this? I just run? Just run? Yeah, okay, easy.
Watch out, traveler.
Gaze? I don't know what to do about that. Something's happened. I don't know what. Oh, is this like a trade-off thing? Okay. I can't run. I'm no longer in a fight. Wait, what the? I've never stopped moving, so keep. I think I'm just supposed to keep walking even if there's a bunch of crap in front of me. I think I've got that. I'm very confused at the moment. I love the design of the boss, but I do not understand what's happening. Okay, so I've reached a pedestal. I wonder if they always make me do this fight with the Traveler. Because you can repeat these fights. In some cases you have to. I hope I hope you can use your own party when you redo it, because that would be really nice.
We choose to battle.
We're slow walking. We're serving. We're back ventilating. Although I guess when your hair is on fire, that advantage is probably lost. But
and so this cycle continued.
I'm lost. All right, I'm here. Can I run? Still can't run. I gotta go through another walking sequence. RP walk indeed. I guess we're in jog. This isn't walk. This would take quite a while if we had to walk. The torches are going off. I also don't really know what I'm walking towards. It feels like it kind of loosely resembles a furnace or something.
My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all!
I believe in you. I really do. I just don't know what exactly is happening. It appears I ascended the stairs and they disappeared. And I'm now faced with the one flame to rule them all here? Am I just supposed to be stalling this thing? Like...
Listen.
Oh, now we've got some people in the stands. We've drawn a crowd now.
No, it can't be.
Oh, little kid moment.
Those who grew alongside Sun and Wind.
Those who forged our own destiny.
Oh, and we have a national anthem moment.
The lifeblood of our nation.
And the soundtrack kicks in again, too. I like that guy's hat. Oh, it's actually the people that are singing. Okay, gotcha. Wow, they actually, like, it's like an actual national anthem. Like, the lyrics were actually going. I still don't entirely understand the significance of the ancient name thing and, like, why it takes that form, but... Usually, yeah, there we go. I get my own color glow effect now. All the other people had, like, the dope cosmetic transaction. But what are we doing? Do we stoke the fire?
Give up hope. This is where we forge our future. With our own two hands.
We reassemble the spear pillars and an even bigger sword. So is that the end of it? No, it is not. I now have a party of 2. Okay, so now what a transition though. Okay, so this is presumably the much harder option. Oh, I have the master sword now. I get those projectiles on frame 1. That's crazy. I think Bike Lady is going to be really helpful here. Oh, she also ate part of the map. Okay, I'm fighting on like a third of a pizza now. She gets a second sword too. Does the other one do void damage? Okay, there's not really anything I can do about that, so we'll... I'm gonna do donuts on this thing. It does not take big damage though, I'll be honest with that. This thing is really tanky. Even with the bigger sword, I think, is there a mechanic I'm missing here maybe? Because the Master Sword thing was doing a lot of damage. Ow. Okay, that hurts. Okay, she hits pretty hard in ult. Like, very hard in ult, actually. So I think we saved the Traveler's ult for... Is that you? Are you the dragon? Yeah, okay. I think we saved the Traveler's ult for healing is the big thing. Where are you? You are very hard to locate, dude. He's charging something. I don't know what it is, but... I mean, like it or not, you just don't do a lot of damage. I honestly feel like the Traveler almost does better consistent damage. And we ult that. Yeah. I'm not being damaged in this, which is kind of tight. Okay, yeah, she hits way harder. What is this? This is one of the most disjointed boss fights I've ever had. This is like, there's a lot of stuff happening here. And he just kind of keeps getting a lot cooler. I don't know. I feel like the boss is having a better glow up than we are. Okay, so I'm going to purify these. Does that give me immunity when that happens? This game is really bad about that sometimes, like when you're in an animation. You will still take damage in the game. There's the boy. Bring out the squirrel. I think the squirrel wins this fight, if I'm being honest. Okay, so maybe we continue to get a glow up as well, like for each one of these we purify. Do I get a more badass sword? Is that the idea? Use, wait, what? Okay, I've got to aim.
No one fights alone.
Oh, I see. That does the big damage, huh? Okay, I could really use my ult right now.
Toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
I need to have some immunity here. There we go. So I think I'm just gonna end up doing this 3 times? Question mark?
I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky.
Yeah, see, like when everybody has their like ancient name active, they like have the wild color glow effects, which I can get behind. It looks pretty nice. This is more of a QTE sequence than a boss fight, if I'm being completely honest.
You toil in vain.
I could really use my ult though. Like really use my ult. Oh my gosh, that hurts.
Burn through the endless night.
Okay, that does pretty decent damage. Alright, I'm actually gonna swap to Mavica for this last one.
Enough, you foolish pests.
We'll break this last guy. And now we get to meet the rest of our heroes, which I think is Mulani.
Her wisdom. How she always lives in the moment.
Yeah.
Being her friend makes me so happy.
We're getting all the anime lessons here. Don't think this kills though either, so there might be like a last sequence type thing.
You foolish pests.
I wonder, can you miss this? Okay, so it looks like we do at least have... Okay, we're gonna ult here just to make sure that she has all of her sauce.
But with the traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great.
The motorcycle freestyle to close is actually insane. I don't think he recovers from this. I don't think he gets back up. I think we just finish it with the Traveler, I would assume. Interesting. I really want to see the opportunity to do that with my own party and if it would be any faster. But I'm kind of imagining now that I've seen what I assume is most of it, that they probably force you to do this the same way every time. And the budget came back. There's still something unfinished, though.
There's a faster way.
Oh, Lumine's voice actor is on strike, too. The faster way is motorcycle. What a lesson. Don't say a prayer when you can ride a badass motorcycle. Oh, she put the glasses on in the cutscene, too? This is incredible. This game is ridiculous, but I love everything about it. That is incredible. There's still definitely some unfinished business, though, because the captain didn't really have anything to do with what happened here. And Lady is still alive, which supposedly was not supposed to be the case, but I might have glossed over that lore in one of the many different sidebars we had. Oh man, with the touch to remove helmet too. Small human. Yeah, Paimon's back now. But that's okay. We had a good stint. We had a good stay at the Airbnb in the Abyss Oasis. That's fair. She does have her fair bit of redeeming qualities, but it's really, I think honestly, if they just had a different voice, it would be totally fine.
No signs of abyssal corruption. In that case, just gets.
That means there's officially nothing to worry.
Surely that can't be true.
You actually won!
You're right, or like even if the volume came down a little bit, yeah.
You know what? Never mind. You get a.
I think it's funny that Lumine's voice actor is on strike though too, because like that was in like the crux of the cutscene there, yeah.
I can't wait to tell you.
You should record it on a woven scroll too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the grannies and gramps back home are already.
Oh, okay, he does refer to the men as Gramps.
Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the
Look,
Night
I
was
really
right
didn't
to
do
place
that
her
much.
trust in
I'm
you.
giving most of
She
the credit to
chose
the
the
motorcycle.
perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. You came up with a rescue plan? Well, the Traveler already saved me once, so... Couldn't have said it better myself.
She is. I think she's been the real like MVP character from this region for me.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
That's right, we have to tell them that we saw all of their... Is the squirrel the second? Oh, okay. That's fair, that's fair.
So
I actually think, like, compared to most of the regions, the cast here has been very strong. Like, some questionable choices maybe, but overall there have been very few characters that I straight up haven't liked, which is not true of most of the regions.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that?
I think the original act, the first act did very well with that too.
So happy.
Mondstadt was a pretty likable area. Leeway had some real stinkers. There were characters I loved a lot from Lewa, but there were also some characters that I really did not.
How you feeling,
Same is very true of Inazuma. I think Inazuma on a whole has definitely been my least favorite of the arcs in total, but still perfectly fine. Had some really good cutscenes too.
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage.
This has got to be like our 5th feast of this story,
In
though.
most cases, outstanding means warriors who are... It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can...
we haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the travelers, let's head to the center
Yeah,
of the
so
stadium,
what
and
happens
I'll
to her,
announce the
though?
honor to everyone.
I think I must have missed
You
something.
deserve a full...
Cool. Then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house.
Because there's also like one little extra piece of lore lingering, which is that at the end of every one of these, almost inevitably, the Archon makes some kind of deal with the Fatui to hand over the like sacred object of the realm, the Gnosis. And as far as I'm aware, that hasn't happened yet, which would be really different if that is the case.
What's the point of holding a
My
victory
guess is
feast
that
for
she
yourself?
already gave it to him,
Besides,
and we just
I'm
don't
already
know.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
But I guess we gotta do a feast first. You can't do anything without doing a feast first. Okay, it's not a mistake. That guy is just that tall. I'm just accepting it.
Natlan's long struggle against the abyss has met its end. Many fought for this day
Ooh,
and gave
nice.
their lives for this cause.
Jeweler's eyeglass.
We must not forget them or the heroic outlander who lent us their aid. Her ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the fallen. We fought for a singular purpose, peace. And now, the funeral to commemorate the fallen will be held on a later day. In the meantime, and show her the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yeah, woohoo, all right.
That was just one voice actor.
This is your moment.
Shout out to that guy.
You should
That's a
save
hard job.
Now that the threat of the abyss has been eliminated,
That's funny. That shouldn't be as funny as it is, but I got a kick out of it.
I'll take care of that first.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Okay, so we've done... Oh, do I have to go stand on the podium? Dude, like... What? Oh, and you. You're gonna be in WrestleMania later. I've got money on the over/under on you, dude.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings.
Oh, do I get a hat?
Please accept these feathered accessories.
I do not know why that guy's so tall. I'm sure he's like in the city somewhere and we can talk to him, or like he'll be a part of a different world quest or something, but I kind of like not knowing. Like, I just kind of like the idea that dude just wanders around and lives his life like anybody else.
The person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is
Wait,
none other
do I
than
get a
one of
hat?
Natlan's most outstanding.
Is this a hat that I actually get to wear?
Oh, it's just someone we know.
Paimon.
Exactly.
Well,
She's backing out of that choice of words.
and as a representative of all
Yeah, for real.
may your
Both. Oh
flame
my gosh.
forever burn
I get a hat.
and bright.
With us by
Please
your
let me wear
side,
that hat for real.
You'll never fight alone. Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Okay, he has a name, and he's the leader of Auroran's people. Yeah, I think I was probably there was the option to do a world quest with him, is my guess, because each of the 4 major tribes has like a world quest. Oh yeah, we will definitely do the other world quests. It's very helpful for like fully exploring the realm and stuff. So Auroran does not yet have a personal story quest. I'm sure he will eventually, but I'm sure he will be involved in that world quest without a doubt. Because I did start the Feather Clan's world quest, and Chaska was like immediately involved in that quest. I think hers is like the sports festival one. I think ultimately that one will culminate in doing a bunch of competitions while riding animals.
Been waiting here for a long time.
The only way that I can put him in the teapot is if I have him as a character. I haven't really shown off the teapot yet, in part because my current layout is really lame. But I can definitely do a session on the teapot, and we can visit the characters that I do have building friendship in there. Notably, Arlecchino is there. It's kind of a fun little sidebar because like like how good in quotes the characters are doesn't matter in the teapot. It's mostly about the characters you want to learn more about. And actually, I think I did go there and talk to Arlecchino because she actually had a lot to say to us about theater. I think I do remember that from our first session. Am I signing autographs with my hat?
Oh, that pose is perfect.
Look at me.
Such a precious memento.
I'm just an everyday celebrity now. Meanwhile, my sibling is like overlording in the abyss, like mauling about suffering. I'm just out here saving the world, and
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people.
I have an agent. I literally have an agent.
Okay, one is enough. One
I'm
is
such a
more
big
than
deal.
enough.
Look at me.
Oh, look over here. Perfect. This is going straight into the next issue.
Thank you, Hero. Thank you so much for
Look at their little
everything
hats,
you've done
though.
for Natlan.
So, like, the messengers of the clans have hats that are, like, associated with their animal from their region.
All right, that's all the film. No more pictures, everyone.
Oh, man, we ran out of film.
We can't keep our great hero here forever.
There's, like, 3 people in line.
Participation and your
Surely we can
understanding,
stick it out for another 3 people.
Everyone's so enthusiastic. Paimon bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you.
No, no, Paimon. No. We just got done with the wholesome government arc. We're not immediately introducing capitalism.
There's a bunch of people waiting for
God.
you here, too.
Yeah, the Paimon hate train is back on.
It's the great hero. Quick, get ready to...
Line up, everyone.
Single file.
Wow,
please.
what a name.
The hero will begin signing autographs.
Oh, I do have an autograph signing session. Excuse me? Am I supposed to... Am I just playing color between the... Okay, I was like, if I have to pull that off... I was like, bro... I would have tried it. I genuinely would have. I've been doing pixel art all day. So, yeah, I know. I would have been. I would be like the guy who looks at your thing on the credit card signature and they're like, dude, what the hell?
Thank you.
What? That just gave me the dub there. Okay, so I'm going to do one of them. I'm going to do one of them the easy way. Okay, so I can just go this route if I want to. Oh, I think they should make you suffer through it. No, we'll do it the legit way. We'll like at least try and follow the structure here. But you are absolutely right. What would have happened would have been worthy of being bullied for sure. I thought it was going to give me the option to sign it as something else, and I was for sure typing in updog if it gave me the option to.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
Also, what am I signing with? I had like a... Was I spray painting that?
All right, last one. The great... Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs.
This is like a lot of fanfare. Like, this is not normal. Like, the closure from the other ones, albeit it's been a slightly different, like, story, has mostly been, like, it's often kind of dark, where it's like, okay, we avoided this calamity, but, like, there's still something looming. Like, there's this unknown.
Sorry to bother you, great hero. I'm a messenger from the Scions of the
Where's your hat?
I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind...
Every ancient name has a story. Usually, the Wayab reveal those mantras to our...
Oh, you mean like the lines the 6 heroes recite? But, where do they come from?
Did I just say in the beginning there was darkness? Oh, until someone said... Okay, I thought we were literally about to recite Genesis 1:1. I would have absolutely lost my mind.
That was beautiful. I've got it all down.
Yeah. Need to say hope.
That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines.
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
Also the same voice. I bet you that's the same guy who did the crowd pop-off. I would like to know who that is. Now where do I go? Back to the podium? See, this is the time to be dancing. This makes more sense now.
Huh? It's the great hero. Please, come dance with us.
This is too much for me. I'm not... As an individual, I'm... Oh. Is this even a question, Paimon? We're giving it a whirl. Wait, I have to do stuff. Oh shit. I'm amazed I pulled that off. That was too early. We strive for perfection. I am crushing this though. This is so extra. They give me a mini game in the outro. That's too early. It slows down. Look at me go. This is this is Mass Effect level dancing, yes. But like I'm kind of here for it. And then I hit the K-pop idol pose at the end.
Hey, nothing?
Let's hear it for our hero.
I want to know what happens if you fail that. Is there different dialogue if I screw it up? Oh, wait. Do these guys follow me? Oh, they do. Are these the babies? These are the babies. I didn't realize that all of the animal types have baby ones. I definitely saw it for these two, but I noticed the shark. I don't think I ever saw... Oh, the bat. Oh. Small bat. I have an army of Chunguses. Oh. This is amazing. They could make an entire sub-game out of this concept right here where these little guys follow me around, and I would play it. This is literally, yeah, this is Pokemon. It's all the people that thought Palworld was the Pokemon killer. This is it right here. Look at these little Chunguses. This is just like the Junimos in Stardew. I think I'm learning that I'm just a sucker for when small sentient things follow me around. Oh god, is that just Parenthood? Wait a minute. Back it up. Where'd they go? Where would my little army of dudes go? Oh, here they are. Oh, and they're with Gachina. She's the hoarder of little dudes. It's the same guy. I hope this dude got paid so much to do this. They did the like maximum budget audio so that those cutscenes could flourish.
Traveler, Paimon. Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
Oh, hello.
Why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something.
Uh-oh. Wait, is this our segue into the additional
I
news?
went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back, but I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about Mawika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
What?
Ah, so I was right.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
No. The disaster is over, but my dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. Where is Mawika right now?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that's
It seems still like a pretty big lift.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember?
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley line...
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. Point being, this matter is Mawika
Oops,
has
I didn't mean to
accepted
click
her
that so
death,
fast.
remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, she must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mawika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not that means Mawika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the Ruler of Death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Okay.
Then let's get going.
We're bargaining.
Could it be where we found
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. According to the Lord of the Night, the Ruler of Death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure.
Right! Xbalanque created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the Ruler of Death. Wait, do you think Xbalanque could have met the Ruler of Death in Cinder City? The one they...
It's very likely. After all, Ochka Natlan was built...
Alright, then let's head over right away!
It's not easy to get there, so follow me.
Okay, so there's additional happenings. We did the Star Wars Episode 1 style celebration. We held up a giant orb. And now additional things are happening. Jump cut. We're looking at a biblically accurate angel. Okay, question though. You don't say. We just materialized here. What? What? This is potentially the most metal location in this entire game, and we're just gonna gloss right over the fact that we teleported in
I
here?
believe that's how the Ruler of Death keeps an eye on Teyat.
Right. Okay. So it's an Eye of Sauron, not a seraphim. My bad.
Look, it's Mawika!
She is here. Okay. Hear me out. What if can I go? Yeah. What if I just kept going? Like, I just want to know. What happens if I go up here? Is there anything up here? Am I rewarded for my exploration? I almost soft-locked myself there. Alright. Let's say hello. Hi. What's up?
I have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
I love that. I was going to say, if there was a chest, I would have been so proud of myself. I love this voice, though.
For that result, you deserve praise. Mawika, for using my power, I shall now bear witness and with you the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years.
Mawika!
How did we get here?
You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 5. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan, but its power remains in worlds beyond Teyat.
Oh, really?
Tremendous and
So the Abyss goes beyond Teyat, even the entirety of our reality. That's probably very big news to lore people. There's been some pretty major, like, macro lore bombs in this last section here. Like, the Traveler being formally called a Descender is probably also going to be the source of a lot of video essays.
If her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now.
So,
yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I got a chance to see all my plans to completion.
I respect your decision, Mawika, but this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong, but a life sustained by fire.
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate.
We're doing the math
Future
here.
Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the...
Once again, we place hope in the hands of the future.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning.
Why shoulder? Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable
Yeah, it did send a lot of toddlers
Fear
to war.
and
That is fair.
anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be, and so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted there will be no war, only competition. One fuel, a new future deserves a new meaning.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this... In my eyes, Mawika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan
Damn.
among countless
Blown the
others.
fuck up.
Yes. The situation is urgent, and the ley lines...
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality, someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options, sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people.
I feel like the captain's about to do something crazy.
And stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty.
But what about you, Mawika? You still... Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not... There is nothing more important than protecting the future...
Do I have to make a choice? Don't put this on me.
I shall accept Mawika's sacrifice.
Yeah, I think the captain's gonna do something crazy. I think he's gonna show up and Kamehameha this situation here. We definitely got ourselves a bit of a situation. Lord of the Night. Who is that? Is that this? Is that the wispy thingity dingity?
What are you waiting for?
I still don't fully understand what this is.
Who wishes to take part in the ceremony.
Yeah, there is.
And I cannot...
Another?
Yeah, there is. I think I had the hard reads.
If
The life of this second individual fails to...
Rest assured...
Look, I'll fight the giant eye in the sky. I feel I have that capacity at this point.
And I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Wait.
Oh shit, wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was like, there ain't no way.
Thank you for showing me the way.
The captain?
The other individual
Yes.
you mentioned. It was him.
Indeed. Like you, he carries many long.
Malika, I understand how you feel. If I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you.
I feel like this dude is also kind of in the running for one of my favorite characters. He really defied my expectations. I thought he was going to be kind of hard-nosed.
This new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to
It actually kind of makes a lot more sense for him, too.
Your people?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls? Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart.
Uh-oh, he's Kingdom Hearts thing.
Technology from Conria.
Play simple and clean. It's happening.
Memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result, I became extremely sensitive to soul. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead.
This is just Kingdom Hearts. Kyrie is in there somewhere. There's surely. Donald Duck is probably getting ready to break into this cutscene.
And you want to...
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines.
He expressed this to me, and I, the captain, envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death.
A bold choice.
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality.
Oh, is he? I think I might have been right. I think I nailed this. I think he's going to do some crazy shit.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of
That's
Conria
so
commit
metal.
grave sins. And for that,
I have a feeling this dude is not going to be a playable character, unfortunately, but what a badass character.
most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the five sinners' exploitation of abyssal
This is
power.
also a big name drop here as well.
Included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But, at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek.
Oh shit, wait, he's got the
Left
Uno
unresolved,
reverse card.
That paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome. Your curse is now the tool.
Oh
with which I
god,
will
what a
overturn the
weapon.
oppression of the gods.
That looks really snarly. So wait, maybe does he survive?
The choice is yours.
What a monologue. Jeez.
Your new heart has limitless potential.
This is big too.
Wielded it with bravery and honor.
I'm assuming this is what he looked like
I
beforehand.
grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the four pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
Clearly he's not an ordinary person. He just removed the soul from a human being. I don't know if I classify that as ordinary. Just a thought, but... Oh, I love this art direction, though. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I fully understand what's going on here, but this is... I love this. I think this is why I really enjoy the Fatui as an organization, because, like, on the surface, the game wants you to feel like they're just kind of the generic bad guys, but they're really not. And I think that's part of the greater narrative of this game, is that early on they definitely played them up as the generic bad guys, and the farther we've gotten in, the more their motives have become clearly driven by something ulterior that we just don't understand yet. I'm still not passing up on the fact that I have no idea how we got where we are. Like, we are just in the ether, inexplicably. But...
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This is also, I think...
This time, let's go together.
That must be the Conrian uniform that they're wearing then. I was curious to know if some of the people that looked rather ice-like were actually the first like view we get of Snezhnaya, because it's much we know less about Snezhnaya than we do about Conria at this point. Wow, a lot to unpack there. Oh, game loaded. I have a feeling we're still in dialogue, though. Have to be.
Captain,
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean...
Lord of the Night? Is the cap...
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
Even so, his long journey has finally come to a close.
Big Overwatch energy there, actually. The old Reinhardt cinematic.
I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer.
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being, they're souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair.
So,
dang.
Over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, but I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers. Well fought.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the heavenly principles.
This is another big name drop. There's the popular theory in Genshin right now is that the heavenly principles, which are actual entities, are the ultimate villains of the game. And I think at the moment it's the theory that has the most solid evidence. There were some very, very small Easter eggs to the heavenly principles in our last session as well. When the captain and Mawika fought, the final blow from that fight actually punctured the sky, which is something that a number of the Harbingers have mentioned, that like the sky above Teyat is a lie. The heavenly principles reside above.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes. But all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very... I, too, recognize the need to change the rules of the ley lines. In the eyes of the heavenly principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not implemented.
Thank you for everything.
Huh.
See, Lolly, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something like, how many years of life are enough? 10? 100? But now, I have the chance to live forever. I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift.
Wow.
I'm deeply sorry. I thought so
Interesting.
in the past.
You don't need to thank us. You bear it.
Heavy? No. Farewell, humans. Creators of
What an oddly optimistic note to end on. What I actually don't know, so there is a loose end here though. The captain has died, or has at least rooted his undying soul to a specific place.
Captain's goal all along.
We don't have the Gnosis taken care of yet. I'm wondering if maybe he arranged for Auroran to take the Gnosis for her in exchange for this, but she didn't know he was coming to do this, which makes me think that's not plausible.
Natlan needs a
So it
leader
could just
to
be straight
guide
up
its
theft, like
future.
maybe somebody
If not a
steals it?
successor, then
Or we may
that
get
responsibility
a
for now.
visit from another one of the
Let us
Harbingers.
pay our final respects to this fallen
Or is that
hero.
what she's holding right now? And or, I mean, it is possible that perhaps they leave the Gnosis untended to in this particular arc. Maybe we come back for it later. I don't know. That would be a first.
To my sister Hine.
Like every other Archon has just been like, yeah, sure, take it, bro. I'll make a deal with you.
I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory. But I still wanted to write a short after countless partings and farewells. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the
I mean, look,
thrill of
everybody loves a
competition.
tournament arc.
Our cultural legacy is not rooted in with the restoration of the Night Kingdom. Our people are now free to leave our borders.
These are the uniforms
And
of
many
the
have set their
adventurers of
sights on
Mondstadt.
the wonders of Teyat. I'm sure many excited, and although our battle scars will fade, the stories
Wait, what
of
is
our
he having a
heroes
bad time
will
with?
never be
Is he
forgotten.
knitting?
When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all
My
we
boy,
lost.
indeed. He's
The
doing
land we
something. He's
love
weaving. Yeah,
has not
he's
been
doing fabric
destroyed,
work.
but grows stronger by the day.
It looks like we're
I
doing
will
a civilization
forever be
rebuild
grateful that I
cutscene.
got to see you again.
Or it's, I guess, more of
And when
a
the flames
PowerPoint
deliver
presentation.
This letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you.
Aw, emotional.
I actually got the chance to finish this
Ooh, we get to see her painting. I bet this is the 5-star item we get, is her
Soon.
painting.
It's
I do
time to
love
bid
this
farewell
graphic,
to all
too.
the fallen.
Dad, mom, 2 sisters, and their little dino babies. I actually haven't seen it yet, though. I haven't seen what the, yeah, I would legit buy that art piece. Like, that's very cute. Actually, of all the art books I own, I do not own a Genshin art book. I'm going to do a quick check, though. Theoretically, I should have the, oh, it's my ancient name. Okay, cool. So we have the infection we removed from Dvalin, the headpiece from Signora, who was executed by the Electro God. That was metal as balls. I forget specifically what this is. Oh, it's a piece of the Jade Palace, piece of the Irminsul tree, which was from the Dendro area, a tear from the Abyssal Narwhal, and our ancient name. So that's 6 of the 7 major arcs. I guess not, I won't say entirely wrapped up, but I think there's still a little, what the heck? Experimental drink number 1. Surely that's, I mean, these are all quest items, but that's kind of funny. Why is there an exclamation point here is what I don't understand. Because did I not just click on the one thing that was outstanding? Weird, maybe it'll go away. Alright, we have a break in the action, though, so that means we're going gambling, baby. Alright, we're going to keep going with this rotation. This will bring us down to 39. I think if we hit 30, I'll contemplate throwing some of them at Mawika, just to see what happens. If that's what we decide is going to occur. But we are getting into the range where we should start realistically having a better chance at it. There's our 4-star. Ugh. It's not the greatest weapon, but would have rather seen Kachina from that, but that's okay. See what happens. Now I'm I kind of like doing it this way. I like doing it like one by one in conjunction with the story is really fun. Feels like there's more of like a connection to it, I guess, instead of just like pure character acquisition. All right. Expected value there as well. Alrighty. Let's carry on a little bit more. We just rolled over a 5-hour stream. But I'm loving this. Like, I was going to play Paper Mario today. Just dead ass. I was going to play Paper Mario, and the last episode of Genshin was so tight that I was like, you know what? Let's stick with it. Let's see what's going on. Maybe I'm a Genshin streamer. Who knows?
We are gathered
Oh,
here
and
today
okay, so
to
we're
bid
doing a
farewell to
we're
all
doing the
who lost
funeral
their
now.
lives in this struggle has caused us
I wonder if there will be
profound
like Fatui soldiers here, because they also served in the war.
But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing
And the whole gang
fire.
is here.
They lit our way forward and showed
Actually
us the
surprised
path
that
to
he
victory.
didn't play more of a role. He was really involved in the early story, but Kanish was not as present as I thought he was going to be. They marketed the hell out of him when he dropped.
It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny. And that is Natlan's fire.
I might have to Google a Genshin art book too. For as much of time as I've put into this game, and like as much as I like can remember the various different parts of my life like associated with this game, I actually don't own a lot of merch for Genshin. I have a few things, but like not a ton. They would make for good like stream backdrops and stuff too.
I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui harbinger who sacrificed his life for our cause. He was a warrior from Conria who helped defend our
So they do
nation
mention him.
500 years ago. A man who, in the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process. We have had our differences in the past.
They did have like
and I
a
cannot
Mach
say his
2
character is representative of
high
all in his
octane animated
organization.
cutscene.
But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own.
Yeah, let's go. Love to hear it. Genshin is super good about fan art too. Yeah, maybe I'll pivot into the other side of my side projects. Maybe I'll do some disc golf dies of. I have done some Genshin dies in the past for people. I did a Zhongli die. I want to say, that was probably almost 3 years ago. That was one of the first stencils I did. And I also did a Raiden Shogun die as well. But I did that one, I think, just for kicks. I wasn't a commission.
Is there something you want to discuss?
I should ask these questions. There's usually lore buried in this, but this is usually a good indication that the quest is pretty much over. Which of these is the most... Oh, Natlan's Gnosis is huge. This is also huge. Next stop on my journey... This is just going to be introducing Snezhnaya. These are all kind of big. This one is the one that's the lowest impact to me.
The Ode of Resurrection didn't take effect at all. Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan. Still, moral support
Okay,
is also
yeah, so
an
fairly low
important
stakes.
underappreciated effect of the Ode of Resurrection.
I'm going to ask this next. This is cultural related to the area. Tribe.
Oh, you're thinking along the... In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone. Your name likely falls under that category.
Okay,
The wild
that's
will
fair.
select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor.
That's
Of course,
fair.
that won't happen for a very long time.
But I will have a successor. That's tight. The bloodline does not end with me. Huge. Okay. These two feel like the heaviest questions to me. So I'm actually going to ask about Snezhnaya next.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya, so make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky.
Oh!
Such fragments are known as
I'm gonna
ancient
turn
moon's
this off.
remnants. Relics
This is
of secret
huge.
source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared.
What do you mean? You blew a hole in the ceiling. It wasn't them.
Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the
Okay.
Doctor.
So there is a
Their
reference to one of
stronghold
the
is in
other
Natlan,
harbingers.
a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya.
So there was a lot to unpack in that sentence. I might actually even read that again just because there was a lot going on. I did reference before how there was an Easter egg, and she did acknowledge it there of when she fought the captain, there was like a hole that ripped in the sky. And the person who has used the phrase, the sky above Teyat is a lie, is the Doctor. who I believe is either number 2 or number 3 of the Harbingers, who we met briefly in the 4th act at the very, very end of everything. We defeated I think either the 6th or 7th ranked Harbinger, and in his place someone stepped in to bargain for the Gnosis with the Archon, and that was the Doctor, who is famously quite powerful, but also more of a mind than he is a strength. And he runs a lot of very, very questionable experiments. One of which seems to revolve around the fact that the sky above Teyat is a lie. And the other thing that she mentions here, oops, sorry, I just bumped my mic cord. Hopefully that didn't screw the audio. What she mentioned here was something to the effect of like moon dweller technology. But there is some association, and I'll have to watch some video essays on this and get really caught up so that I can better narrate this game. But I think the moon entities, the moon goddesses, or whatever they call them, are loosely associated or thought to be potentially the heavenly principles themselves. The main antagonist that trapped us here on this world is often thought of in the community as a moon dweller. She looks incredibly badass. And they all seem to fight or have the power that revolves around this sort of like red pixelated energy, which was what was visible behind the tear in the sky when the captain and Moika fought. So there's some information there.
People there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Teyat.
Yeah. So it gets into the whole concept of like descenders and things that are foreign to Teyat, or what exactly is Teyat? Is it a world, or is it an experiment of something beyond?
Ancient moons remnants.
Ancient moons. There we go.
A mysterious power. The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed.
Interesting. So it probably gives way to the idea that, although it's not always exclusive that way, but most of the acts usually have like one of the harbingers that is very associated with that act, such as the captain here. That was really the only one we actually encountered. I suspect the Doctor will be the primary correspondent or person we deal with in Snezhnaya proper. Though I don't know that. He could be saved for Conria. There are several others we haven't met at all yet. And I can try and do better about like posting related content to this stuff so that it's not just always me narrating, or for people who miss streams and stuff, hopefully can get some other stuff in there. I think it makes the most sense to do this next, because it's related.
Have always sought to corrode Teyat. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves. Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The heavenly principles and the Shades show no mercy in that
I know
regard.
less about the Shades. That's more of a recent mention.
That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
Well, let's hope so. And lastly,
the captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked the Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis, and his request was granted.
interesting. We'll see what she says next. The Tsaritsa is this lady, but in Snezhnaya. She's the Cryo Archon. Very, very little information about the Tsaritsa. There's no images, rarely anything is known, other than the fact that she is a female. That has been confirmed in a cutscene. But that is about all we know.
The captain respected the outcome of that match, and refused to violate his principles. But, since this is the final Gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will...
Oh, so she's aware that the other Archons have given theirs up as well.
Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
This is very interesting, though. So, this is really the only Archon that has shown an interest in not holding on to their Gnosis. There's been a lot of fan theories that have stated that, like, usually at the end of the arc, the Archon seems kind of like, yeah, whatever, take it. Like, I'm not that invested in whatever it is. Like, my use for it has disappeared, or, like, maybe it's time for a new era type of thing. Like, they all seem to have kind of a different excuse. But the fact that she seems very actively willing to defend hers is probably a hole in a lot of people's theories. Because a lot of the ideas of, like, the end game villains being the heavenly principles, and, like, the Fatui actually aren't villains, they're seeking the Gnosis to get, like, revenge against the heavenly principles. loses a lot of water. Like, a lot of that is founded on the fact that the Archons seem not that interested in holding on to theirs. She's the first, and arguably maybe the most rational of all the Archons in terms of their general behavior as well, that's been really prepared to say, like, nah, I think I'm going to keep this. So there's a lot there. That was a fun little question section there. Super cool. I'm going to have to go watch some video essays. I think there's going to be a lot of content, because this just released like a couple days ago. I reckon there's probably some banger YouTube video essays out there about all of this stuff. So,
as we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support.
No, man, thank you, Malika. You were really... I kind of liked this arc, because up until the parade at the end, I really didn't feel like I was the focus of the show, which is really cool. Like, I think this region nailed it in terms of, like, making the side characters feel relevant. And, like, almost I think in Malika's case, like, significantly more important than the Traveler in this given context, which, frankly, is probably how it should be. I think they crushed this Archon quest. I mean, say what you want about the world design and its reflection of the culture it was intended to. I'm probably not the person qualified to do that anyway, but I do think that the writers did a fantastic job. I think the animation was pretty stellar as well. Natlan took a really long time to release compared to other acts, and Shiznaya is actually not that far away. I think Shiznaya is scheduled for release within a year from now, which, this being like the final installation of the Archon quest, is pretty big. Like, that's a pretty big turnaround. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of game that has to get added. But this one took a long time to happen, and I'm kind of here for it. Damn, they actually gave me a total casualty count? Oh my god. I mean, like, I don't know what the actual general population is of this area, but, like, that's real. That's very real. Oh, and no, wait, but I kind of want my hat, though. Dang. When all becomes a monument. So there's seems like there's one additional thing I've got to do. I got to talk to one other person. People were comparing what now? Oh, the kiddos are here. They used this sprite for everything. Oh, 1913. They were like talking about, like, if that's a large number, like what the relative population loss.
Well,
I also just, like, I don't know. They do talk about in some of the other regions, like, what the more densely populated areas are too. Oh wait, that's a legit stat? Like, that's a variable? Oh god, I did not know that. That's metal.
first audience for this new tale.
Okay, so I actually didn't botch the wargame section too badly.
To begin.
Okay, so it's probably within a range, but dang. Okay, all right, fair enough.
Want to stop and listen to the story?
I was getting into the, like, demographics of it, of, like, is that, you know, like, what percentage, how many people live in this region, you know? Like, if there's only 20,000 people in the region, like, that feels kind of bad. Yeah. They do talk about, like which parts of Teyat in general are more populated than others. Like, I know Mondstadt is supposed to be, like, very dense, but not a lot of people in total. Whereas, like, Liyue is very sprawling, and I think Liyue is supposed to be kind of the central hub. Like, that's the biggest area. It's the big commerce center, which makes sense. It's modeled after China, and this is a Chinese manufactured game, but it also, like, they make it make sense too. Like, there's a lot of people. Liyue was huge, like, absolutely massive. I also learned very recently that Natlan is unique in that you can play because I played this game from not at launch but pretty close to at launch. When I started playing, you had to play the acts in a certain order, right? So you had to play Mondstadt into Liyue, into Inazuma, into Sumeru, so on. Apparently now, after you finish Liyue, you can do the other 4 areas in whatever order you so desire. which is really interesting to me because I feel like the dialogue would change substantially based off of like which things you've done and you haven't done. There's like so many dependencies of the regions between each other of like you could theoretically go from Liyue to Natlan and skip the death of La Signora, which is one of the Harbingers, and like in the cutscene that plays after her death, the captain is there. But if you did it the other way around, it would actually be different, right? Like you would get a different cutscene because the captain could have died first, depending on what order you play the worlds in, right? And there's like a billion other things like that. So I'm really curious to watch some content or read some Reddit posts about like what differs when you do things differently. Because I've only ever played it in what I have to imagine is the intended order.
Against a dangerous foe.
And I'm sure there's people out there that have like deliberately created second and third accounts to like do things in a different order and actually test it. Because you can't really go back and do the Archon quests again once you've completed them. As there are oftentimes things like even in the environment that like permanently change after having like certain flags are set in the game, basically. Are we getting like a summary here? What's this guy doing? He's gesturing. He's frantically telling a story. That's a thumbnail. Wait, that's beautiful.
The sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out.
I should definitely. I'm gonna have to scour this 5 hours of footage for for a couple things. There's a couple thumbnails. There's a couple like shit posts in the making in here. I gotta do more. I gotta do more with it. So the whole point of this exercise really is just remembering all the goofy stuff along the way.
Became known by all, and in the beginning, there was darkness.
John 3:16.
Until someone set themselves.
Is that not the first line of Genesis? I think it is.
Only then.
I'm a bit washed on my Christianity at this point, but I'm pretty sure that is the first line of Genesis 1:1.
The traveler fought for life. The captain fought for death, and our Archon Mawika created a bridge between them.
A pretty eloquent summary. Yeah.
Wow. Is there more? Please don't.
No, little lady, you get to tell the rest of it. That's the whole point.
I loved it. This is the best story ever.
Yeah, and Tumaini is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Tumaini today. Okay,
Aw,
guys?
the kiddos are playing.
It's supposed to be my turn.
Oh, I like your little... Man, you have some dank glasses for a young kid, but also I like your little ribbon.
No, it's my turn.
No, it's my turn. I get to be Tumaini. So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
They should. That was the real hero of this story. I was just kind of here to assist.
What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Tumaini for the day? Alrighty then. Let's go, Paimon. A new adventure awaits.
And I think I'm going to get my quest close screen here. And we will have a... There it is. But there is a to be continued, so there may yet be more to this. Or there could be... it could also just be the start of the Shnesnaya Archon quest. I suspect, however, there will be an interlude Archon quest, including Dainsleif, given the amount of lore bombs we got in the very end of this section. I think there's too much of that for him not to get involved. And who knows, maybe it will finally be the day that the Dainsleif Wanters get their wish. Ooh, new stuff. Nice. More new stuff. Nice. Let's see, a lot of stuff procced here. What? Oh, I got a bunch of gems for... Oh, because this just released. There's a recency reward. Whoa, wait a minute. This is huge. Let's see if there's anything else. This is just daily. This is the Battle Pass stuff here. Funny. Encouraged gambling. Fair enough. We will claim our basic rewards from that. But we will be doing more gambling. Don't worry, don't worry. Did I get 2 of them? Oh, I did. Nice. Okay. I just get real confused when there's red exclamation points. It freaks me out. Oh. Nameless Adventurer's Notes. And my Pilgrim's Chronicle. Nice. You get a couple additional quest items. Can I do something with this? Oh, shit. This is an interactable item. I am assuming that... Oh. What in the... what is this? There's a sub menu. I don't know what to do about this. He was getting yacked. Yeah, I don't know what he is in there. I am assuming that this little thing, if I can look at it, I'm just, I think there's probably has to do with the world quests and finishing them. There was a lot of other stuff that wasn't filled out yet, so I think that'll like fill in, and maybe something cool will happen when I'm done. I don't know. Good to know. Good to know. Let's tend to some of our other. Oh, I do have a couple tutorial things I skipped over too. Okay. I think everything is back to normal now. Oh. We do have this though. This might be big too. I can, now that I've finished that, I can now get her story quest unlocked. And that might be a really cool starting point for next stream. Because usually what I do then is try and get caught up on the additional lore from all of these. Because I am pretty far behind, actually. I have 4 of these. And these are fairly substantial quests, too. That are, in turn, very rewarding. But why? Oh, I know why. Because I can get another key. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Now we go gambling again. Alright, so we actually climbed our way. I lied. One more thing first. There's an order I should do this in. Because I am going to get a few extra gems from this, too. Hey, and we cleared 800 achievements. That's I bet there's a pretty slim percentage of players that get that far, actually. I would wager that is not everybody. Nice. Okay, we have all of our sauce. We can check the shop again. A couple things can happen here. So I have some refunds from the number of times that I've landed on Bennett and various weapons. So we get a few extra from that. And I actually have a few fair extra from gems as well. So if we start getting, if we get into the luck territory, we may be able to dodge calamity here. Because I think we have hit 60. So after this next 10, which will be at 42, we'll be in the point where the RNG finally starts to work for our favor. So we didn't get obscenely lucky. Ooh, there's Diana. Oh, I actually needed Diana's constellation yet, too. Okay, that's probably not the end of the world. That might be her C6. Because I swear I had a lot for her, but... Okay, so the number is 42. Debate club will never not be funny. Yeah, it is a... Unfortunately, it's a borderline useless weapon. Like, it does not do a whole lot, but... There are a few characters in the game that actually can use 3-star weapons. This weapon in particular is actually what my Zhongli carries, because it's just a flat HP weapon, which is pretty rare. But it works very well on some people. Okay, so we are now at 70. This is the point in the pity system where things start really rapidly improving in your favor. So the normal process here, what you would normally do is just do them 10 at a time, 7 times in a row, and then you'd start one by oneing them at this point. However, I did say that when we hit this mark, I'm going to put 5 of them into Mawika. And if it's destined, it's destined. We'll see what happens. I think she's earned a place in our hearts at this point, so... Oh, we hit a 4-star. Oh, and we got spooked. That's rare. So this can happen. It's pretty low odds, but you can get... It's called getting spooked. Which is where you hit a character that's not in the rotation on a random odd, so it can be literally anyone. I would have preferred it was one of the 4 stars I didn't have, but it is at least a constellation I didn't have. All right, let's see. Yeah, that is pretty bizarre. That's only happened to me a handful of times. And oftentimes it can be really like good too. Like to get a character off rotation can be awesome. Okay. Potentially, yeah. You can get spooked by Auroran. It is possible. I don't know if it's... There it is. Okay, we got to find out if we got lucky. I never lose. She missed by one. She missed by one. That's so brutal.
You shall be blessed with good fortune.
Oh, you almost had the destiny pull. She was off by one.
Allow me to join you.
But we didn't lose the 50-50, which is huge. That was a clear 50-50. But here's the good news. We did hit that fairly efficiently. I think that, what was that? So it would have been 42 was 70, so yeah, 76 is not terrible. We could get mad lucky on Mawika. So here's... No, I never pull for weapons. This right here is a terrible decision. You should never do this. Because the pity system works differently here. If I failed the 50-50 on Citlali, the next 5-star character I hit is guaranteed to be the thing that I wanted. Here, I have to fail this twice before that's the case. That's what this little system is here. Or wait, did they make it better? Oh, they did. They actually did make it better. It used to be out of 2. Maybe this is a special edition thing? If so, then it's just the same thing, so I don't know why they have the thing. You will obtain 1 point received that is not the one you chose. Once you have accumulated... This must be a special thing for her release. This is usually 2, so I almost never pull for weapons unless it's like a character that cannot function without their weapon. There are some of those, but they're pretty rare. So no, I think so. Here's the options. I'm currently sitting on 36 wishes. We could go for it now, or we could save it. Yo, what's up, Shoddy? Appreciate it, man. I hope you had a good time streaming Overwatch tonight too, dog. I was kind of sad to see you hop on because I wanted to watch tonight. It would have been really nice for some pixel art, but I appreciate it, man. But the options here in this highly gamble-arena situation, we're doing some gambling, some free-to-play gambling, to be very, very clear. So this is available for another 20 days yet, right? So like we did today, I wager, I could do the math, I could figure it out, but I'm pretty sure we could get back up into that 100-ish wishes range again, and we could do this on another stream, if that's what chat would prefer, because I actually kind of like this. I kind of like doing it alongside the story, because I think that like it's nice to not just have to like sit there and watch me do it endlessly as well too, although I'm sure some people love that. But I'll leave it up to chat. If we'd rather do it now, we can, but I will say I do know what the next 2 banners are as well. And they're not anything I'm interested in. Hilariously, one of them actually is Arlecchino, but I have absolutely nothing I need for Arlecchino because I kind of balled out on that last time. So she's more than covered. She will never need any other additional buffs. As much as my dedication to that hero would be, admirable for the degree of fandom I have for Arlecchino, I don't feel very heavily dedicated to. So I'm totally fine acquiring more stuff to gun for the dream of winning both 50-50s, because I think that would be tight. Oh, and I guess actually, what's that? Oh, I saved. I did save these. I saved the standard wishes expressly for that purpose. So we'll definitely see what we can get from the standard banner. The standard banner has actually been my luckiest banner of all time. The number of times that I have 1 wish 5-starred on this banner is, I think, 3 now. At the moment, we're somewhere in the range of, I want to say, like 20 sunk at this point. But these are also much easier to get. So we'll go through these 10. We're guaranteed at least 1 something 4-star, and I think your odds of getting spooked on the standard banner are better. Because the standard banner doesn't have a set of 3 that have boosted odds. It's truly random. So That said, it also has the full roster of weapons, so you more often than not you get spooked by weapons or you get others. Well, let's see. Yeah, yep, that's unfortunate. But we did hit that at 3, so it's possible we could re-land on 4. Or 5, hell. I've seen a lot of Stranger Things. The one thing that I think I've never had is a 3 5-star in one interaction. I've had a handful of 2 5-stars in one interactions, but never 3, which is got to be in like the catastrophic grade of luck. I don't think that's happened to many people, but let's see. Come on, are we lucky enough to double 4-star in the rotation? Probably not, but we'll find out. Doesn't look like it. All right, not bad though. I'll take it. It also gives us a good stream goal for this game too. I was kind of wondering what I was going to try and do for. Oh, actually, and while we're here, we'll add all of our other stuff here. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought about something. There might be a way I can engineer this. Hang on. Oh, I lied. I only have one of her constellations. Jesus, never mind. That would have been useful then. The Bennetts were actually probably the worst case scenario. I didn't realize that. I did get spooked by you, and you're up to C4. That's not terrible. Unfortunately, Chong Yun is not a phenomenal character. He's pretty good in the early game, but he falls off very hard. I think we have 3 Kachinas. I have no idea if Kachina is good or not, but she's adorable, so we don't care. We big love that angelic, wholesome child energy. Did I hit another constellation? Oh no, it's just her. We might be able to manufacture another 4-star. Because I think we're at 7. I would need 3. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna wizard through some menus here. Oh, that's so helpful actually. So what I'm doing here is upgrading levels. Oh, she does get drunk. Okay, she is confirmed to drinking. She did a lot of drinking in one section of the story, and I'm here for that. Okay, so can I ascend her? That's the big question. I can. I have enough stuff. Perfect. So every time you level up a character...
This doesn't feel like a divination technique from beyond this world.
No, it's alcohol, sweetheart.
My school of shamanism relies on the earth rather than the sky.
Oh, I'm gonna love how annoying this character is.
Stars show their teeth. I bind them with the spirit of the earth.
Is this your whole idle dialogue?
And the power of the obscuring smoke.
Or is that just because I leveled you up? I'm not sure. Oh, it's because I ascended her. Okay, so every time you ascend a character on 1, on 1, 3, and 5, you get a generic. You get one of the generic wishes, not the targeted wishes. And there are a lot of characters. So build goal for the stream is definitely going to be figuring out. Actually, we did decide what her weapon was going to be. She had a weapon. I'm stealing it from someone, I think, unfortunately, but it's going to be all the way at the top. I was stealing it from Yanfei because I never used this character. And yeah, that's a pretty good weapon for her. But we'll be trying to get artifacts for her, things ideally that boost her shield, and get her leveled up, which will take a fair bit of time, but we can do some of it right now. This game is actually pretty nice about its level up system. The early leveling up is really quick and easy. Like, it costs you almost none of your materials. I just happen to be very low on those because I haven't farmed them for very long. And that said, you also rarely... 5-star characters, it's usually worth pushing to the max of 90, but any 4-star character you can pretty much leave at 80. They get really minimal bonuses from going beyond that. But what I'm going to look for is see if I have any other characters sitting on 2... that I could potentially get another standard wish out of if I have the Ascension. Oh, Freminate I can just straight up do. Hilarious. This is one of Arlecchino's kids, by the way. He's kind of a downer, but he's also a very good. He's a good lad. He means well. He does get, like, kidnapped 3 times, though, in Fontaine's story arc. He has a pretty rough go of it. Okay, so these are all level 20 characters I need to keep going up. These all require level ups, but not ascension. I'm looking for a 2-star that's ready to ascend. Or that I could quickly ascend. I'm going to be honest, that diver helmet is, like, never addressed. Oh, really? Dang. Oh, there's a 2-star, but she's not. What do you need to ascend? Crap. Dang it. Those are really hard items to get. I don't want to look for those. Wait, how are you? What? Oh, I see. So they could be level 50 and 2-star. I just haven't ascended them yet, but they're more than likely going to have kind of crappy. How about Dea? What do you need? Oh my god, you have awful items too. Jeez. I should build out Dea, though. I like Dea. Okay, rare possibility, but could I ascend to 5-star? I really like Kujasera as well. Yeah, for reasons. Yeah. Nothing in particular. She is actually... I do really like her story. Her story quest was one of my favorite from Sumeru. And she was really integral to the Archon story as well. I thought she was probably the best integrated story quest there was. Alright, Longball. What do you need to ascend? Balls. Oh, that boss is a nightmare too. I need Ganyu for that. Alright. We RNG it. 9 out of 10 ain't bad. We'll RNG it. Another strategy here is it's actually not a bad idea for me to pull on this banner. Oh, actually, I can't remember if that works. It used to be, I think, that if you airballed on this banner, like I think if you pulled for a character and you got a weapon, your pity would apply to the other banners. But if you got a character and not a weapon, you would get a fate point. So in between missing, oftentimes what people would do is save their common wishes for when they had 0 pity accrued, but I think that might have gone away. I'm not 100% on that, but that used to be the way it worked very early in the game. Hey, look at that. Easy. Let's see if dreams come true. Oh, we did get spooked, but not by unfortunately your boy. But that can be a stretch goal for stream too. Either he comes around again or he comes up through here. It's entirely plausible. But that's definitely a consolation for Gaming. Gaming was actually a free character they gave away through the Lunar New Year event. He had a fun quest. It wasn't like a very meaningful quest. It wasn't lore related, but he had a very fun quest. If you are a Genshin player, here's another bit of advice. If you are a Genshin player, you should always... Oh, shit. Oh, he must have been on Arlecchino's banner. I was going to say there's no way. Look, I'm here to make it happen. I like the character. He has a squirrel. And he farms aphids. I mean, like, that's pretty me core as well. So, the roster of characters has grown obscene at this point, though. We have so many maxed out level 90 characters. But I think now that Farina is pretty comfortably built, and she is now usable. I need to playtest with her more to like understand how she works and fit her into a team. I think the new stream goal, though, is going to be building out our new friend here. Our goofy, weeb, waifu, 500-year-old body pillow specialist. So I'm excited about that. We have at least a passable weapon for her, which is awesome. And I'll have to do some research on what artifacts she wants because I have no clue. It could be the wind set, which is wild. But there's probably, I suspect, usually when new characters release, if they're a big deal, like I'm certain this happened with the Pyro Archon, these little domains get released over time. I'm certain that Mawika has her own custom set of artifacts designed specifically for her. Not that they can't be used by other people, but... And actually, it might be worth me looking into that as well, because what's good for Mawika might also be good for Arlecchino as well. Much as it would pain me to have to refarm artifacts for Arlecchino, because it took forever. But that is another form of gambling. I won't stall stream out too much more with that today. I technically could go do a bunch of farming. I have all my free daily resin. Also, if you're a Genshin player, never spend gems or money on this stuff. It refreshes every day, and you get more than enough to make do. it will delay you on rare occasions, but it's not that big of a deal. Other things we could do and will be doing is trying to find all these teleport waypoints so I don't have to walk everywhere. Fighting some of the bosses we have yet to encounter. They released a new baddie boss as well. The new boss from this region, or whatever they put in the most recent patch, is like another waifu, ice waifu of some kind. Not really sure what its lore or connection is, but it's probably tied to a quest. So we'll do that. But I think the next starting point when we come back to Genshin will be these. And though I usually prefer to go in order, I think I... Yeah. I mean, here we'll show it. We'll show her. They released a new bad bitch. Where'd she go? No. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's an ice witch riding a broom. I know what I am. But I'm here for it. Feedy, no, don't say it. God, why? Why would you say that? No, it's wild. Fair, though. Fair. She is pulling an Overwatch Sigma, yeah. But I like the broom. I'm here for the broom design. I'm here for the tasteful leg coloring. And the headpiece is pretty banger, too. So we'll go figure out whatever that is. Hermetic Spirit Speaker is also just kind of something that feels like I would say. So that's on the list. But I think what we'll do for starters, reasons. I got a lot of reasons, you know. I think, although I would prefer to go in order for the story quest, which would start with Clorind, because this is topical with what we've been doing on stream, we'll probably start with Moika's, and then we'll jump backwards to Clorind's. There's an infinite number of things to do in this game. This is my list of uncompleted quests. It's nearly infinite, and that does not include the ones I haven't activated on the map yet, which means there's probably like 600 more that aren't on here. Most of them I don't do. They are categorized, which is nice of the game. World quests are very generic, but special world quests will be held at the top and are usually regional, and they take eons to complete. Like, I'm talking 30 to 40 hours worth of time to complete, but they show you the entire region. There are 4 of them here, which is a different approach, and I kind of like it because it breaks it up a little more. But we'll get into that as well. I could continue my exploration of Fontaine, too. We could go back and revisit Fontaine to help provide some additional context. It is one of the regions I do not have completed yet, as well as this side region. I actually think this is one of the prettiest areas in the game. But Fontaine is beautiful as well, and we might need to go there for certain things, too. There's this artifact set in particular is very good. The Golden Troop set is disgusting, and if I get bored or we fully build out Seat Lolly, we could try and go back and perfect artifacts for Farina as well after I playtest her and see how plausible she is. Also, this is covered in ice. I don't know why. We'll probably figure something out about that. I accidentally started this quest. This looks pretty badass, so we got a ton of stuff to do. Genshin will not be short on content, but what that also probably means is that Genshin, if people are enjoying it, or if there's a desired viewership for it with a little gambling mixed in over time, might become a mainstay of the channel, just because I don't think it's ever going to end like Crosscode did. So that might kind of put us in a position where, unless I start streaming 4 times a week, which I would like to do, but I've got the other side projects I want to add to the stream first, that might kind of leave the Paper Mario slot as the really tangible sub in and out. And if I want to start doing more multiplayer stuff, that would fill that 4th spot. So either that or, you never know. It's 2025. Everything's on the table. New year, new me. Maybe I quit my job and I just do this every day. Who knows? There are days when I feel not that far away from it. So I appreciate the people who keep tuning in, who keep checking it out. It's been a lot of fun, and I don't think I'm going to stop anytime soon. So, yeah, I'm not actually going to, like, immediately quit my job, but who knows? Maybe I won't get a choice, so we'll find out. But this has been a lot of fun. This project has been a very genuine inspiration. I can honestly say that a lot of the fear I've had around this has faded away, and it's gotten me a lot. It's given me a lot of confidence to keep trying to do stuff that I don't always think I can. I'm not always the world's most confident person, and I don't think this is going to change that, but I do think it's going to give me a lot of motivation to keep trying stuff and seeing what can and can't work. So, to those who tuned in, I hope this was fun. I thought I really enjoyed this. The Genshin streams have really taken me by surprise. I didn't think these would be super fun. But I think if we can get it like on a system, the one thing about this game that might get a little taxing is that if we want to do the gambling, I do have to routinely check into this game because there are things you get bonuses for every day. So I've been trying to schedule like 15 minutes at the end of the day just to really quickly hammer off the stuff that gets you closer to wishes, which I don't really mind doing. I might hit some burnout with it, and maybe that'll be an indication that Genshin leaves stream for a little while. But there's always new stuff coming out and a reason to come back. So appreciate all the people who are tuning in and who've checked it out. So if there's anybody watching, if you want to follow, I'd appreciate it a ton, but you're under no means required to do so. I really want to push for that goal of making affiliate in 2025. I'm not a big fan of New Year's resolutions. I like to kind of just tackle problems when they come to me. But that is the one major goal I have is getting to that 50 followers and those regular viewers. So it's greatly appreciated if you can. I never expect any money or support from anyone. My major concern is that people are having a good time with it. So thank you, everybody. And we'll be back on... but we'll be back on Friday probably with solo Stardew or maybe co-op Stardew. We'll see what everybody's up to. But I think it'll probably be Stardew, and then we'll run Paper Mario on Sunday. Cheers, everybody, and I hope 2025 starts out well for everyone. Whoop, whoop, whoop.